going to win with every single facet. We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much. And I'll say, no, it isn't. We have to keep winning.
That was good.
As a reminder, everybody, make sure you get out and vote tomorrow, and make sure you click on that screen where it says Donald Trump. So,
All right.
Have you already voted?
yes.
Did you do the early deal?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I did last week.
Like, so when has that started? I thought people voted on election day.
No,
I
they've
think you
already
can do
done
early
really-
voting now.
It's been at least like a month.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
That's the way to so it's not so crowded on election
On
day.
election day. I get it. That
I mean,
makes-
it was like there's been lines and shit off like there when we've went, and when we went last week, it wasn't bad. Just walked in, did our stuff, handed stuff, click, 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 done.
that makes sense. It's all on the computer.
Yeah, that's a little machine, and they handed us a Q-tip, so you just touch the Q-tip to the screen, and it hits your selections.
Damn, hell yeah!
So got it sent in and done because I figure it's gonna be a little
Monkey
crazy
balls.
down here tomorrow.
You
That's the way
think
to
is it
be.
usually busy?
Mm-hmm. I think
I ain't never
what
been.
was it?
I ain't never done it. I don't know nothing about it. That's why I'm asking for real questions because I ain't got a clue.
Like the school below my house is where we normally do it. Now the early voting was at a different place, but the school below my house is where I would normally do it. And I think last year I stood in line for like 40, 45 minutes. Well, not last year, but the last time.
Right. Damn.
So-
Some great pop. That's right.
What's going on, guys?
James.
Great pop. I'm just glad to hear pop.
Janine, what's up?
If they canceled my vote, then
Cancel your vote.
I'm not saying I'm for sure, but I almost guarantee West Virginia is going to be red.
Maybe you getting some storms?
Yeah, we've been getting a little bit. Not here per se, but I mean,
I just seen a minute ago.
Be like it. I mean, it rained. It blew through a little while ago. A little one, but
Dude's live right now, Ryan Hall, that I watch, and there's tornadoes like popping up.
Oh yeah. We're under tornado watch for I think later on till early tomorrow.
Damn.
So,
So if I for some reason I'm gone.
Be looking for the slippers under the house.
Yeah. y'all help me find Richard.
Yeah. No
if we're on the live feed and all of a sudden y'all see Limpy just blow away.
If y'all see Richard take up and start running on his balls, you know something's up now.
It's bad.
Oh, what's going on, Edward?
Virginia and Michigan's going to be the decider. No shit. Is that like what it's coming down to? See, I just don't get into it.
The only thing that's going to be redder than Happy's shirt is West Virginia. I can guarantee that.
Really?
Yeah.
I would think so.
I mean,
hit by a tornado last December, I actually listened to the mornings. Now, I bet, man, it ain't nothing to play with.
Wait a minute. Bring that back up.
Is that?
He didn't get hit by no tornado. That's a tornado.
Oh my god! Jesus,
that's funny.
Man, them things must be different out Rory's way. It put my 28-foot enclosed through a tree. Holy shit!
Damn.
Oh man, Richard needs an extra set of balls he can borrow mine.
Jesus.
Oh man. So, everybody else have a good weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A great weekend.
I chilled most of the weekend. Well, Friday night, we had the race, and I've been working. I worked Saturday, worked Sunday, worked today. What the hell you got?
Uh-oh.
What is it?
It's the bunt cakes.
Bunt cakes?
Get it.
Don't act like you
Get
don't
it.
know.
Get it.
I brought the whole thing.
She's got COVID.
You're on COVID. Shut up. I don't know. I'm mad.
Oh, wait a minute.
We're all dead. No, I told you guys. I asked you if you wanted bunt cakes today, and you said
Axe.
you wanted home.
Bun or bunt?
Stop. B-U-N-T. God, I hate you.
Look, now you're dropping shit. Have y'all ever had these?
Nothing but cakes.
Yeah. Is that where you got them? Nothing but cakes?
Nothing bunt cakes.
Nothing but cakes. Yeah. Are they
No.
Pretty
good?
good.
I've had some cake butts before,
That's what I was thinking.
and I really like the cake butts too.
He said they're good.
I mean, the couple I've had, I think what was it? I think a red velvet one or something like that. It was pretty good.
That's what I got. Or that's what she brought, a red velvet and then like a white one.
Keyboard Warrior.
I bet you that red velvet one's pretty fucking on point.
Fire.
I bet you it is.
Keyboard Warrior. I wish I had money in like stocks for Honda blocks after this weekend.
Dude. What about that shit? I fucked up, I guess, when I made that post and included radio racers, and I was getting a lashing for that shit. But I should have said Honda or import or front wheel drive, all wheel drive. Dude, they tore some fucking shit up this weekend.
I always
And that
do.
one,
Fuck.
that was at Baltimore
World
Yeah.
Cup,
or the Maryland?
Yeah, World Cup.
Maryland.
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
They always. I mean, it's
was
always
this
like
weekend?
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, dang. I must.
Dude, there was a picture I guess Kyle posted from 1320 of a Honda engine. It is completely dismantled, broken in half in the pits.
PFI
Like
speed.
it's the crank, rods, pistons, everything was on the floor.
Is it like remember the old small block Fords, how they would split in half after 600
was-
horsepower?
Brutal. Fucking
This
brutal, man.
one made Tabor's block splitting look like nothing.
God, some of them was bad.
Damn.
Yeah.
And them fucking tractors. You'd watch 2 passes and 35 minutes of tractors. And 2 passes and tractors. And then you may get 1 pass. Then the blowers got to come out. And they're wiping the track up. It was nonstop. But I guess everybody's trying to set world records.
Yeah,
I get
everything. They've already got the bring the trailer tune in it.
Yes.
That's the event to do it at.
Yep. The air was perfect. The DA was low.
Bring the trailer. I got a motor on order tune.
Most of them did. Most of them
Yeah.
had spare engines and shit with them. It's like,
So
fuck.
that's what they were talking about. The Honda guys, they had 4 to 5 motors extra in their pits, and when they blow one up, they just go ahead and pull it out, put a fresh motor in, and start working on fixing the other one, and just have it as a standby ready to put in.
Shit was crazy.
If it's able to.
Yeah.
If it's
Some of
not,
them was
if
bad.
it's not windowed.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So I mean, here's the thing. Now I'm trying to figure out who works harder, a Honda racer or a nitrous racer.
Right. Y'all see Varney's pass? Where it blew
Yeah.
everything off the car, blew the fucking doors off, blew the windows out.
Not
Then he-
once,
There's
but
a
twice.
Yeah. Then on the second one, he blows the motor. So not only did he lose shit off the car, it was bad that time too. He blew that son of a bitch plumb up.
Dude, the amount of doors people lost this weekend. Just
And look what Chuck got into this weekend.
Damn. Starting to come down up there.
yeah,
Wow.
I'm good on that shit.
Holy
He said they got
shit.
3 inches last night, and I was like, damn, that looks like at least 6 to me.
No shit. Damn right.
Just saying. I'm
No
just saying.
shit.
I ain't
Yeah.
ready for that shit.
The only thing left on Varney's car to blow off would have been the roof, and that was about.
Shit
Oh,
was
so
awful.
how fast did he go? Did he go? Did he?
Was it
Yeah,
bottom
that's cool.
section?
That's quarter mile shit though, isn't it? Or they do
Yeah.
8 miles
Quarter
too.
mile.
Quarter mile?
I think, didn't he go like 660s or something?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't think he ever
Oh,
really got to make one full legitimate pass cause
Oh,
something was
Jody.
either coming off the car, blowing
that,
up.
that extra 8 miles of bitch.
That
Yeah,
extra
that's
no shit.
Mid sixes.
And then, yeah, I think he went like 60s. And then
was like 230, 220.
Lower 200s. I tell you who was impressive was Chris Rankin. He went a 599 with a 9 at 2 something. That was pretty cool to see him do that.
I think Mark Benson would have had the car to beat in Outlaw versus Extreme, but hell, you seen, dude, it chucked the piston and did a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Just
unofficial 524. The rotor,
probably a rotary.
Oh, well, them cars they're on big tires too, aren't they?
All
with long wheelie bars and
yes,
and they don't weigh but maybe 800 pounds.
Yep.
That's all you hear.
Birdman had a wild ride. Birdman was there.
Dude, he yanked the parachutes and it ripped the fucking piece of tubing that the chutes were mounted to completely off. So then he nailed the brakes, and I kind of went over to the wall and rode it on its roof. It probably went over a quarter mile on the lid.
Oh shit!
It made it almost to the sand pit of the shutdown.
And that's one of the longest tracks in the country.
Did he make the full pass?
Yeah.
Yeah, it went up something.
It was his best pass. It was his best pass.
Yes.
He pulled the chutes and that made him screw up.
It went the fastest pass it had went all weekend. And as soon as he pulled the chutes, they went poof.
Broke completely
230 miles per hour, no shoes.
They were literally laying in the middle of the track.
That shit was wild, man. That was a wild ride.
Was that just was that just faulty equipment or what? Or what was
just the tubing?
Did they say?
A lot of the internet guys, when Birdman posted pictures, was like, "Why are you running such a piece of thin tubing? You know, how did that even spec?" But that part doesn't matter. You know, what matters when they tech a cage is around you. So, you know, that piece of tubing back there in the back, they could have used whatever, but it ripped the actual tubing. It didn't rip the welds or nothing. It broke the metal itself and just ripped it out of the car. But they said his parachutes were excessively big. And at that kind of mile an hour with an oversized parachute, it just caught so much wind. I think they said he had like 11-foot chutes on it or something. Somebody said.
Yeah, he had some big, like the bigger OG style chutes on it.
Big chutes.
Oh well, he was like, I'm going to slow down.
He's going to stop.
He's like, oh shit, no, I'm not.
Dude, seeing some of these guys going through the 8 mile, what they're doing, and they pop the chute, and it's that little ass chute. I'm like, how's that even helping?
And then, you look at it like this weekend, and they're huge. Some of those parachutes were massive, massive. But I guess there is a science to that. Weight of the car, mile an hour, the size of the chute. You know,
it was like that one. The one was, I think it was a rotary car that did the exact same thing, except the chutes stayed on. I think it yanked it so hard it actually put the car up and upset it, and he slid through the shutdown on his roof.
Yep, seen that one too. It was wild. Then a chick wrecked. That's one.
The RX
yesterday. Yep. She crashed yesterday and took a pretty wild ride, but hopped right out of the car. And she's got that's a world record. Or her in that car, I think it's the fastest female rotary or something. I know there's all kinds of records up there. I heard 58 of them this
internet
weekend.
records.
Yeah, the fastest yellow Mustang with the orange door and the single turbo on the trunk, and I mean everything had a record this weekend.
Oh boy!
Oh God!
Can we please not talk about it? You're making it worse. But the husband wasn't really forthcoming with the information.
Oh, it's all my fault.
And so the wife finally told that they had been trying to be adventurous, and then they kind of used the vibrator. Things got out of control.
Oh boy!
I got too excited or something. I don't know. I assisted the doctor with the procedure. You're kind of racing against the clock because you definitely have to retrieve it.
How long is this motherfucker?
Oh shit!
We were fixing going to another dimension here. So I was like, good lord! They got the extended version.
No shit.
I can tell y'all what I did learn from imports from World Cup finals. So we always thought that one Colt was bad. They ain't got nothing on. Oh, what's his name's Colt?
What is it?
Oh boy.
What was it? The staging. What happens when you don't understand how staging works? That Colt.
Play that
Oh,
again, she says.
Jesus.
Whole nother level. A whole nother level of shit. But man, I almost blame. I can't blame nobody but themselves.
I mean,
You know
sitting
what
there
I
and you
mean?
actually break down the time. You're on the two-step for that long going in.
40 minutes.
Oh, you want cheddar?
That's where they were adding the time to. Like the guy was literally like actually both bulbs lit at like 5.18 or some shit like that.
Which is perfectly legal, perfectly fine.
Yeah.
The only person that's at blame for that shit is who was driving the car. So I feel like Cletus was at fault, on his deal, and the other guys was like, "Oh, I'll never go in first against a rotary or an import." Well, don't.
Sitting on.
No, not right now.
But
It's
it's
like-
it's up to you though. If I like how the starter though, after a certain time, he's like, "Hey, you all come on," and then I seen him again, just would sit there,
We're
and
getting
then he would say, "Hey, if you all don't come in, you're both done." Like,
Tell her,
I
here
kinda
it
like
comes.
All right, babe, here it is.
Can we please not talk about it? You're making it worse.
We're not
The
talking
husband
about it.
wasn't very forthcoming with the information.
Oh, it's all my fault.
And so the wife finally told that they had been trying to be adventurous, and then they kind of used the vibrator. Things got out of control, and the vibrator got lost inside of him. Somebody got
Oh boy,
too
lost
excited or
inside of him.
something. don't
I missed
don't
that.
I assisted the doctor with the procedure. You're kind of racing against the clock because you definitely have to retrieve it.
That sounded like an orca at the end there.
I hear her.
Oh my God. What's that? Track staff said MR needs 0.2 pre-stage for the 7-second. Shit. Comment went away.
I'm not
Yeah.
touching nothing.
Right.
Go ahead. You go ahead. I'm done. I was trying to bring it up, but I was like, go ahead and hit it again. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they can only blame themselves for that shit, though, man.
Like my exact words to anybody I help is, if it's a tree race and you're a turbo car, don't go in first.
Right.
Run that bitch out of gas.
What if there are two turbo cars?
Good luck to the other one.
Right.
Right now.
Ooh.
I just
I
picked
ate
up a
one the
fresh
other
box.
day.
Oh yeah.
Got my
Hey,
first one of the
I
year.
seen on Marketplace today. I thought of you. I started to save it and send it to you, but then I got a phone call and then I went back to it and it was gone. It was a Fireball kegerator, or like it keeps it cold.
It keeps it cold?
It's a refrigerator kegerator Fireball.
Oh,
deal.
shit. That'd be
It was
cool.
only like $150. I was like, damn, that don't sound bad at all.
It don't. Hell no. That'd be cool, too. Like to have it to races and shit and have it set up.
Is that better code or what?
Oh, fuck yeah.
No,
I gotta drink it cold.
Chris, you
Hot
don't
as-
care?
Oh,
Like, it's got to be hot. It's got to be hot or room temp.
Oh,
It just makes it that more fiery.
oh.
Ugh.
Well, it's gonna be fire, all right. You'll be trying to split the pot with yourself before you get in the
Oh,
night. Corey, do you want to go to yours?
I guess you can. It's
All
a
right.
fun, it's a fun explanation, and
Do you want to do video
lot
first?
of-
Do you want to do?
well,
You wanna
I'll
do
bring an
video?
explanation,
Should
and
we-
then
should
the
we
video.
should we set them up first?
Yeah, let's set this
The
up.
vi- the vi-
And then,
yeah, so-
video and then pictures.
Yeah, it goes video then pictures.
Video and pictures. You want to talk or do you want to do videos or just do video?
I'll go. I'll do the talk to lead into the video.
Okay.
All right, so my weekend wrap up. I made my way to Southside Dragway, expecting a pretty awesome event. It's towards the end of the year. I know it's not going to probably be the greatest car count, but talked to Houston. We were going to roll up there. I had talked with the promoter. I was going to do some media for the race. Our normal weekend get up, do some filming. Hey, just good time. Have y'all good coverage video. So we get to the track.
Was you going live or
Go
was
up.
you gonna
No,
go live or
coverage.
Just film it.
Just coverage.
just film it?
Just filming. So I get all my stuff out, you know, go and talk to a few people, hang out and all that. I hear they call small tire put to the lanes. I'm like, awesome. Okay, go up. Walk on the track, turn on my camera, get to my normal spot, and yeah. So this is where we'll cue in the video.
Is that full screen?
Yeah. So this is from our buddy Brandon Ratliff, his live feed. As you can see, this guy in the middle makes a head nod motion over to where I'm standing. So as I'm waiting on the cars to back up, doing my normal filming routine, you know, I'm where the rear quarter panel would be, just having a good time. This guy taps me on the shoulder and tells me that I am not allowed to film on the starting line. I must go over the guardrail. I look at him and give him a look like he's joking. I said, really? Just kind of being my normal self. And he kind of gets a little stern with me and says, you have to go over the guardrail. Well, as you can see over the guardrail, there's plenty of fans standing there with their cell phones hanging over. And I'm like, that ain't happening. I'll let Brandon do his part.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Nobody so, full media is not allowed to film here now, so that'll kill this track for sure when you do that shit.
So, Houston was the next pair. I'm also helping Houston. And I'm just like, what the hell just happened? Because there's plenty of other people around. There's a guy at the 300 foot down there live feeding, hanging on the guardrail, all this. So, okay. Houston does his burnout. We get Houston backed up. That'll be the next picture. Houston launches. As I turn around and look, and standing in the exact same spot, they just let another guy walk up there and film. And I'm like, so this is next round. We come up, and like I said, you got a guy down track. You got two people in the middle, but I wasn't allowed to film on the track right there where I normally do, which I feel is a very safe spot. So I'm in a pretty funky mood after that. The whole evening goes by. None of the track staff would look at me, say anything to me, nothing. The promoter's there. I get in contact with the promoter, ask him what the hell's going on. I was like, what's up with this shit? I wouldn't have made a drive up here if I knew I couldn't be right there. I was just there, what was it? Was it May or April?
Yep, beginning of the year. Yep.
Yeah, no issues, none at all. So I'm not going to film because, one, I'm not going over the guardrail where there's spectators standing with their cell phones hanging over. I'm not going to try to fight around them. Two, being over the wall. Yeah, I was pretty salty. Being over the wall, if I would have went to pan, all I'm going to catch as I'm trying to go down track is the dude
Somebody
300
else.
foot at a guardrail with his shit. And I'm like, so I didn't film. I'm like, I'm not doing that. That's stupid. Like, never had an issue. I've been to some of the biggest tracks in the world over the past 10 to 12 years filming, and I've never had this issue. So I'm sitting in Houston's trailer, and I send a message to the promoter. I know he's busy. I just contact him through Messenger. And because we're waiting to get called up for the next round, and he starts saying, oh, well, I don't know. They didn't tell me none of this, nothing like that. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I mean, I just wasted, at the point of gas, food, just cost expenses to get there, that's $100 easily. So I've just wasted money. Because I'm not going to be the first person. I'm not going to come out here and say I'm just in it for the money or nothing, but hey, this is my job. This is how I make money. So I don't have no footage. I've got racers coming to me asking why I'm not filming, not doing pictures, anything like that. And I'm like, dude, they got on to me about it, but all these others were fine. We helped Houston. He runs the Vega in the semifinals, and the guy that's helping the Vega, I've known him for a while. He used to help the Chandlers when they would come run 10-5 and radio and stuff down at Shadyside. he comes over and says, "Oh, I think it's because they've got their own live feed deal going and all that." And I looked at him and said, "Man, I'm not in live feed. I'm just doing a coverage video." None of that staff would talk to me or nothing. And I was like, this is weird, because when I came up here for the beginning of the season, dude, they were as nice as could be, welcome me, glad to have you here, all this. Like a complete 180 attitude. So I'm pretty pissed off. Like, I'm ready to leave. As soon as Houston, we ran final stuff, I got my truck, I left. Like, I'm done. I'll go further than that, James. Come on now. But so I leave, and the promoter contacts me, and the thing was, I heard, well, before we do that at the race, they kept saying because of the fight and like the situation that happened at War in the Woods and all this. I'm like, whoa, stop. Look, if y'all had an issue with a fight on the starting line because you had too many spectators on the starting line, that's not that racer's fault. That's not his crew's fault. That is y'all's fault. You control that starting line, not them. You're supposed to provide a safe area for them to come in and do that. If you have people in line, you send your track staff over and you move people out of the way. I mean, that's how it's worked everywhere else I've been. King of the South, we had a shit ton of people in line. What'd I do on that first shakedown pass? I moved people out of the way. So, I mean, not talking to me when they didn't say a word to me, nothing. And I didn't see that video until the next day, and how they just nodded their head to go get me off this line. And I'm like, this kind of pisses me off. Then I see, well, they just let another guy come up there. So I'm like, so it's not a safety issue, obviously. It's an issue with me. That's all I can figure. And, I'm talking to Ryan, the promoter of the event, and after I got home and message, and he's apologizing and stuff. And just to make a long story short, pretty much the way he sent it to me was they wanted to make an example out of me.
Really? I was curious whatever happened or what come out of it. Have you talked to Ben Smith, the owner?
No. I'm not talking. I don't give two shits about them. If they couldn't talk to me while I was there on that property and tell me something, we ain't talking on the phone. No, this is over. That's a done deal. Like, if you guys send somebody over there to tell me to get off the line and all this, and you're standing right there in the middle and you won't have nothing, like, I was up there 3 more times to check the track and help Houston get lined up. None of them would say a word to me.
Sound like they just had it in for you.
Yeah, and I don't know what I did to that place. I did nothing but support. Like, I pushed the hell out of your race and stuff. I pushed all last week that I was going to be at that race, Ryan even pushed, like, Sport Media is going to be here. And I'm not sitting here saying I'm some big person, some big media outlet or nothing, but, I'm out here. I figured it would be helpful to help deliver some coverage for them, make it look good and shit like that. So, if that's their way of treating people, they can expect me to never step foot, never support them, which is very sad because it is literally a home state track that is 2 hours up the road. And, I mean, I don't know, everybody wants to keep blaming that shit like on Jake and his crew. That was not Jake and his crew's fault what happened. I'm sorry. If you can't control your crowd so a racer can come in and do their burnout and do what they need, then you need to have some better track staff or some better control on your race. Don't blame that on the racer. Now you're taking it out on everybody else. I mean,
that's odd because the 2 times I've been there, I mean, we haven't had any issues, like none. I haven't talked to the owner since this past weekend. I normally try and talk to him once a week or once every 2 weeks or so.
That's mustard.
But it just seems. It seems.
I mean, it was legitimately embarrassing, honestly.
So was that?
I'll need
was this the next no prep event after that fight?
I didn't know what you were.
Or has there been another one?
I thought you had
that fight happened at the deal with
another tub of them
when BJ was flagging, right?
Yeah,
and that was the last event.
Yeah, that was the. That was the last one. That was where the fight and stuff happened.
I mean, I'm not going up on that starting line to fight. I'm not going on and doing that. I was just trying to shoot a video.
Yeah, and I mean, and everybody knows you. Everybody knows where you normally stand.
And here's the issue. I mean, they're more worried about getting me off the line from filming, but I'm literally having to point out there's lines of transmission fluid in the groove where Houston's getting ready to do a burnout. Well, that needs cleaned. Come up for the next pass in the groove, right in the groove. There's oil and all this. I'm like, that needs cleaned up, guys. And then the finals pass, there's coolant in the groove. Like, come on, you're worried about a camera guy, but you're not cleaning the track. Like, hell, he's going to come out and hit that, and that's going to cause a wreck.
Damn.
I mean, I've promoted races. I've put on races for years myself, and, I've never had no issue with someone being right there. I mean,
Well, I
I think
at
it's
the end
pretty
of the
much
day,
safer behind the car than being down track, but
well, I think at the end of the day, I mean that was Ryan's event, correct?
yeah.
Time to be a
And
promoter
I'll
and
say,
actually, and if there's an issue, like make it aware to to them people, like, hey, he's media, he can do pretty much whatever he wants as long as he's safe.
hey, big congratulations also to Chase. He beat Houston in the finals. Awesome people, awesome running car too. So,
Hell yeah. Congrats, man.
but I've never had that really happen. I've always been very welcome to tracks, and they've never had an issue. In fact, they love that aspect because you can see the car's pretty good, and like I said, it's pretty much being safer than being 300 foot down track. I mean,
I try and look as a flagger. I'll try to walk and do like a quick check before.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't see it, but I'm not.
If there's something down.
I'm not looking at hardest. I'm not looking for every
I mean,
little speck or drop too.
I mean, that's one thing too. Happy can tell you, and Chris can tell you, when I'm at their races, like I help pay attention for stuff like that and tell them.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
oh yeah.
I don't just.
Well, we all
I
do.
look at it like
as a group.
yeah.
Like, no matter what, if I'm at your event and I'm just hanging out and being a spectator, and I'm still going to be like, hey, there's something up here, or if I see something goofy, I'm going to say, hey, man, we may need to get that guy back. But me as a promoter and traveling, dude, you all know as media people, wherever you feel safe, the risks. Like we all know what we're signing up for. If you want to stand at 300 feet on top of the guardrail, I'd rather you not. But I mean, if that's your spot,
I mean, that's. I've had cars fly through the air by me. I've had all this craziness happen, and I'm thinking for like once, I'm like, I'm just gonna stay right here. It's just a good spot. It's gonna be fine. Literally, it's just in that same spot all weekend. Yeah, I mean, I can't name many. Like, I watched a bunch of videos from World Cup Finals guys in that same area. I don't understand it. Don't know why. I feel that if they felt they were in the wrong or there was an issue that wasn't involving me, they would have came forward by now or something. It's not like I'm a very confrontational person or an asshole or anything. I just kind of go up there, do my job, and go on. I had nothing but full intentions of helping show off their facility, their race, just trying to do my best for the place. I mean, media is an amazing thing for promotion. It's free promotion for a promoter. I mean,
right.
I mean, anybody knows, you see how many subscribers I have, y'all see how many followers I have. I mean, I can show you impressions, reach, all this that I have. And, it's something that I always thought that is something to take advantage of. I mean, look at King of the South, all the media teams we had in there and stuff. Just, that's an amazing thing. That's all that is free promotion.
I agree, 100%.
And 100%. I mean, I'm not going to literally walk up to a media team that's not out of hand or doing something stupid and say anything like that ever to them. I mean, I'm like, hey, thanks for coming. All this, it was just, I talked around about it and I told him, I was like, man, I've never had this happen. I said, I've been on the starting line of some of the biggest races in the year, filmed from that same area, beside cars that are way crazier than the ones that are here. And I said, it really sucks because, I had told a bunch of bracket racers they're local and down the Carolinas, they were getting ready to start some bracket programs up there. I had talked to pro mod racers from this area and that area that were always looking for places to go, and they're hoping they'd have another new track to go to. And I did nothing but talk very, very good about that place, play that place up, because when we went for your race, I was like, it's pretty awesome. I'm glad to see this place back open. So it really just was a kick in the nuts, honestly.
Yeah, I was going to say kick in the dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, and very embarrassing because, to have somebody come up and try to make you feel like that small by tapping you on the shoulder and telling you can't be somewhere, like, we're grown adults here. I mean,
damn.
It's just like, if I felt like I was in a dangerous spot, I've did this long enough, I wouldn't be there. You know,
I would have not
just-
moved. I would have stood there and just stayed there.
No, you wouldn't have. You would have fucking did whatever he said. You would
No.
have used a light if he told you to use that light.
No.
I'll tell you, and I'm not exactly. I'm getting to the point in my age.
Just
I don't
playing.
care about conflict, things like that. You know, if that's how they want to be, fine. You know, I might have wasted some money, but going up there, but it will hurt somebody more in the long run being that way than it would any other way. So, I mean, I'm just like it's still like. I don't know, man. And that's what somebody asked me because they seen other people standing up there, and they're like, "That's what they got." They told me they're like, "It just seems like for some odd reason you got singled out." And you know, when I heard from the promoter and the way he worded it to me, it's like I said, just in layman's terms, just pretty much the main example out of me. No, don't. But they have literally lost a supporter. I will not support that track for anything ever again. Don't want nothing to do with them.
That's what
And
happened.
if anybody asks me about it, I'll tell them the exact same thing.
It wasn't personal, Corey. I assure you of that. I know Larry. He's a big time supporter there, and you know his shop's right down the street.
Seemed pretty personal, Larry.
Literally, what you said, it looked like it was personal.
5 minutes later, when somebody's in that exact same spot and they ain't making no effort to move them out of the way, but I was singled out and told to move and go over a guardrail and this and that. I'm just like, it's crazy. We were going to bring more cars than the one. The other car that was definitely coming had some issues on Friday night and decided just to take the car apart and check over it. So, but, at this day and age and where we're at in racing, like I said, more promotion's a good thing. It actually fills up the stands and it brings more cars to classes. So when they see things like this, and I mean, I don't know what to say. I know the second part. I seen somebody tag me in because I did make a comment about it on Houston's video. And I'll stand on my hill on that. Tube chassis cars do not belong in anything budget related. Sorry. I hate those budget classes to begin with. And when I see tube chassis big cars in it, I'm just going to shake my head.
Some things with that budget deal is going to have to be changed. Like it's got
Mike,
to.
make sure they come from Buc-ee's. I got something for you, Happy. I'm going to send it to you.
Like something's got to change with that. And I've been seeing it in even other races where the budget deals run. And since there's no rules in it, it opens the door, for a full-blown tube chassis car to go over there and run. I just don't get it as a racer. If I had a full tube chassis car, big block, Pro Charger, badass shit, I'm not going to the track and racing for $50.
No, I mean
$50 entry class for the budget guy.
So regular small tire had 7 cars, 6 stock suspension cars, and I think the Vega might. I'm not 100% sure. I don't want to say bad, not. But I'm pretty sure that black Vega is a tube chassis car, the Mountain State one.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean, and you got 7 cars in small tire run for $2,000 guaranteed. And I think it was 12 or 13 were in budget. But there are some cars that were in budget that fit. But then I see other cars, I'm like, why?
I just don't get that.
I'm tired of seeing I'm tired of seeing a main small tire class event getting fucking put on the fucking back burner because you want to have a fucking budget class that you're too much of a bitch to fucking spend your money in. Sorry. I'm just saying. I hate that fucking shit. I've hated that class. I've mentioned I've hated that class. It's stupid. You're ruining your fucking race.
I mean, and here's the thing. If you're going to do it.
What are we talking about?
At least have some dignity and some distinct to make it that. Yeah, Houston done said, I guess it's time me go back on E85.
But it don't matter. There ain't no rules. I mean, that's.
Right.
I don't.
Is that
get
where?
it.
Are y'all talking about splitting up like the
No,
small
the-
tire class?
Yeah, and they do a budget small tire, so it's it's the same rules as small tire, but it costs $50 to get in. So it's just
Who-
a budget
I
friendly
mean,
class.
fuck. I've
Well,
never
they're
even had.
filling it up. They're
Well,
filling
hell
it
yeah!
up. with
Everybody
cars.
wants to fucking get on them over here. Oh,
And
yeah,
Right.
it's
here's
$50.
here's what's got me. It's $50 entry. So once the rules, once it hits $1,000, there's nothing else on top of that class. It's just $1,000. That is it.
Max,
They guaranteed $2,000 in small tire.
which should
This
entice
of those
you.
guys in budget should have been in small tire,
Right.
at least.
Do you think people are just so wrapped up in thinking they're going to go over there and get a win and they just want to say they won something?
That's it.
You know, I mean, there's racers out there that I could probably say that's probably raced 10, 15 years and's never won a fucking event. So they get over in a class like that just thinking that
It just
I just- I just
it just avoids them from having to race people that they are probably outgunned on, but the only way you make yourself better is if you race those people. If you avoid those,
Oh no. I mean, it's the same way around here. People, there's a select few guys that travel that go all over, and they're actually pretty quick. And there's guys around here that don't travel, and they're not quick because they don't know how to. They know, like Austin, for example. I'll just say Austin because they got 3 or 4 guys that travel down there, and rest of them just stay down there and race each other. No matter if they race on the street or they go race at a track, they're still racing the same people over and over and over and over. But you might have a different winner, but still, you're still racing the same mofos over and over and over and over. But people are like, they go race down south, they go race up north a little bit. That's about it. That's all. That's as far as they go.
Right.
2 or 3 hours. That's their max. Corey's travel.
Now, like
But,
Happy's event, for example, like with that second small tire class having a completely different set of rules compared to what the other one is, that works.
It works.
It works. But if you go in and have a small tire class and then have a second small tire class, and the only thing that's different is $50, like, why? Why?
Right.
I said, in between rounds, since I didn't have to film, I had a good conversation with Tyler Cox and them about it. Just like I gave them, like, from my point, from a promoter's look at it and stuff like that. And I said, dude, it just literally makes no sense to me. I said, I can understand what they're doing. I see what they're doing. But I said, man, like today, given there's 2,000 guaranteed in small tire, why am I not going to get in the class that's got guaranteed money on it? For Houston, you're listening. What was the entry fee? 150, 200 bucks. I mean, so what? $150 more max for a shot for double the money. Oh, I sent that to you, by the way.
Yeah, this is almost to the T the rules that I did for Cincy Street Nights this year for the second small tire class. I mean, it is almost exactly to the T. This is
so all right. So $150 for small tire there on guaranteed $2,000.
Is that
you're
what
telling
it was?
me? Yeah, you're telling me $100 kept people away from running for a guaranteed $2,000.
I don't get it. That part I don't get.
Oh boy!
Like I blew
$100 in one day going up there for nothing. I mean, well, I'm not gonna say nothing,
I put something in the group chat. I don't know if I want to play it, but it's pretty fucking good. I don't know if y'all got audios. I don't know. I don't know.
And they turn it down.
Maybe.
I gotta be Peter Griffin.
Oh boy, turn it. I can hear it. Oh boy. Oh. Oh no. Audio, no audio, no audio. No audio.
Whoever did that, you did that dirty.
That's Hannah. Hannah did it, but I don't know if I want to play it. You know what I mean?
No. No. Don't play that one.
Oh boy. Even though that's fucking, even though it's fucking gold, it's fucking gold now. It's fucking gold. But
oh fuck, man.
Yeah,
someone just gotta stay in the group chat.
I mean, just going back, it's just like seeing stuff like that and everything. I'm just like,
not yet.
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
I think, what was it, a week ago when they just
Yeah,
announced
there
they
yet.
had their first bracket race? I was sitting here actually bragging about that. Like, that's awesome. Look at that. They got a hell of a bracket count. That's going to help even grow the other stuff more.
Yep.
Fast forward to a week later.
Go figure. Jeff was laughing his ass off at it, huh?
I don't get it. Like, I don't get.
I mean,
that
I'm
part.
really, and I hate to say it. It's like I said, even when y'all put an event on there, I'm going somewhere else now. Like, nope,
Right.
nope. They ain't gonna have nothing to do with that damn place.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I knew that would get his attention. We're not playing that, Jeff. We're not playing that.
That was awesome.
That's why that's in the group chat.
Hey, Trevor at the end was pretty good.
Yeah. That's Trevor too.
No, I heard you. I just got on there. I just got out of the shower and I heard you all talking.
Oh wait,
budget.
You got Jeff's intro.
I can
play it.
I'll
we
send
need
it
to
to
play
you.
it.
I'll send it to you, Lampy. I think I still got it on my phone.
This is Jeff at the next War in the Woods. He's going to have a speech for everybody.
Oh boy.
Oh no, I don't have it on my phone. My bad.
What?
I can remake it really quick though.
How do you not have it?
It was on the intro. Did you put it just on the intro?
Yeah, it's on the intro, but I can just make it real quick. I know
I got it
which one
here,
was.
right here. I got it.
Play it. I'll fast forward it.
Oh.
Let it play. Oh boy. That's facts.
We're going to win with every single facet. We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, it's too much winning. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much. And I'll say, no, it isn't. We have to keep winning.
Good.
Zach, I see your comment, but see what you're talking about in budget class and at Edgewater, that's two different things. Because at Edgewater, there's rules for the second small tire class. What we're talking about, budget small tire, there is no rules. It's just a budget-friendly class. It's $50.
Hey, look, let me give you my 2 cents. I told you guys a couple weeks ago, I thought it was like a brilliant idea. I still do, but it's not being executed correctly. And here's the reason that I think you need budget small tire, okay? You got real low car counts out there in areas, which we're not going to go into a big thing. Some of that's because of money. Some of that's because people don't want to pay an entry fee when they know they're going out first round. I mean, there's multiple facts of why that's happening, right? So here's the reason I like the budget is it gives the guys a place to race where all the people bitching about they don't like the buy-in, they don't have the money to race against this guy, that guy, and that guy, right? It just needs a little common sense. Promoters, let your balls drop and say you're not getting in budget.
Yep.
It's that simple. Another thing is this. I seen somebody make a comment today that it's basically a test and tune class. We're trying to put on a fucking race, not a test and tune night. You know what I'm
You say
saying?
tube chassis
Like, what do you
3
mean?
times, it's like Beetlejuice Mike appears.
Yeah, I mean that's just,
Yeah,
that's
you're
just
right
like,
on that.
that's ignorant. You know what I mean? You're asking for people to oil the track down for people that are racing for money. It's stupid. You know, like make it. Everything is the same. Simplify it and make it dumbass proof, and it will work.
Yep.
It's that simple. Don't write 74 rules down about it. How about the guy that promotes the race says, "Bro, you're not getting in budget. You lit the boards up 3 years ago going 460s in that car." I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like common sense. The budget clash should be for guys that are trying to get to the point where they can be competitive and race with the small tire class. That's my opinion anyway.
Yep. No, I agree.
You know, if you're on a budget, go run hard tire. I saw somebody commented in here and said hard tire is the real budget class. I agree with that 1,000%.
That's facts.
That's right.
You know, you need a 900 or 1,000 horsepower car.
Yep.
Maybe in hard tire, right?
You spoke too soon, Rob.
Now I have a question. So I just thought about this. Now, say like an event like that, do they tech the cars at all?
Not for small tire or budget.
Okay.
What event?
Because there's no rules. You know, most of the
Other
places
than,
that have a budget,
I mean,
it's just the buy-in and it's the max payout.
The budget class was still roof and quarters. It was just pretty much small. It was small tire for lower.
Small tire rules.
Yeah. So basically, you sign up and you have no idea what this person even has.
Nope. Yeah, if you don't know them.
I mean, it's just one of those. It's like
First thing is budget's a bad name for the class. That's confusing right off the bat because then you open the door to the argument of its budget because it's a cheap buy-in. That's not the premise of the class.
Right.
That's the wrong name for the class to start with. That's confusing. Yeah, of course it's budget. It don't cost shit to get in. It's for duh.
$5 gets you in the budget class. You win
$15. $15.
Who's going to be the first promoter to pay guys to come race budget? That's probably coming next.
Right.
Jeff, we have a question for you.
Yeah.
Jeff, can I film on the starting line at your race as for a friend?
Only budget small tire.
Damn it.
I mean, I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I told you, I stand by what I said. I think that something needs to happen, you know, and I think that was one of the better ideas, but it has to be run with some kind of common sense. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm sure that you guys sitting here as promoters, you're going to tell me, Corey, you can't go to your race or Happy, and you can't say that car has no fucking business in budget. That one doesn't. And then when there are going to be people that bitch and whine. So what? You know the best thing you can do with those people? Not even reply to them.
If somebody comes into one of my no preps and asks me for a budget class, I'm gonna look at them like, but small tires free entry. How much more budget can I get?
And you know the other thing too, I could give 2 shits less if it's a tube chassis car. I could care if it's got 2 blown big block Chevys. If the guy's never got out of first round, let him in the slow class. He's obviously proven he's pretty slow. Duh. Once again, why is everybody talking about 2 chassis?
Right.
I don't care if he has a 285 millimeter turbo that a crane can't pick up. It doesn't matter.
If he ain't ever pulled a dick out of a mayonnaise jar, he needs to be over budget.
I mean, you know what I mean? Don't force the guy with a Pro Charge Hemi that's never got past the 60-foot mark. Who cares?
Right.
We're not even an hour into the show, and it is violent as shit.
Oh boy!
I mean, the only reason I say that is, look, I do get this. It's expensive to race, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people need to be testing more not on race day. You get what I'm saying? Like the idea of racing is you go and you get your shit together, and then you go pay money. What did she say?
Jeff, I think Jen needs to give you another bath. It's a little too early for your blood pressure to be that high.
I know, and I got a headache too. Well, I mean, I just think it's just stupid, man. It's just really dumb, But you guys got to realize this, and you will. I don't think small tire no prep is dead at all. I mean,
no,
at all. I think that all that you hear about that is it's like Democrats, trying to make a false narrative about the election right now. Or whatever. It's the exact same thing as that. If you were at H-Town or War in the Woods or at KD or what I mean, there's still plenty of cars, But with the current economy, and I really think it's bigger than that. You guys, everybody's got to accept that in the last 2 years, small tire no prep has elevated to a whole nother level.
Sure.
When those cars that went 520s and used to be late in the rounds can't get out of first round now if they haven't stepped their game up. That's the difference. So you need to have some kind of a feeder class, in my opinion, to keep new blood coming into the sport. You know what I mean? Like keep people interested. I'm not saying that this budget is the end all to be all, but I think if it was run correctly with some common sense, it wouldn't have all these problems.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree 100%.
That's the thing. Like, oh God.
Let's see if this has audio. I'll make sure it has audio. Oh shit!
I can fill in the audio for you if it doesn't.
Where's it at?
Hey, tube chassis suck, eh? Tube chassis, hey, they should be banned.
Does it have audio?
Hold on,
no.
Shit, I can't even see it. I see
the audio
through the middle on the right.
No, it's the second one over in the right corner. Second thing over.
Little box. Too many races going and every weekend and too expensive. Look at the car counts at all the big events like Warren Woods, Dig or Die, Cash Days at the Hill, Happy's Races, Southside. Car counts were up. It ain't dead. I agree.
Well, yeah, 100%.
I do agree 100%. And me and Jeff talk about that all the time. Like, it's not dead. People are making a mound out of some shit all the time and just want to talk shit. But it's not. I mean, we said this was going to happen. We said it a year ago that some of the lower car count races will weed themselves out. And they're starting to do it more and more and more. It's showing. It's showing that they're going to weed themselves out. And the bigger events will still be there and they'll be bigger. I told Jeff the other night on the phone, I actually think this year will be some of the biggest and best racing we've ever had in 25. I think the big races will be fucking packed this year.
I wouldn't say that until after tomorrow, but
but I really do. I think we're going to have a badass year this year. The badass events will continue to be badass. They're not going anywhere. And I'm not even going to say the week will weed herself out, but there is events that will weed herself out.
Yeah.
I
love Corley. I love Corley, but just stop with the tube chassis stuff. And you know why I say that? Let me tell you. Remember me making this comparison one time? In the United States of America, they thought that they would ban alcohol. What do they call that? Prohibition, right? That ain't never fucking happening. Just like tube chassis cars are never going away from small tire. Go look out there right now at there's a bunch of fast cars that aren't tube chassis, and there's a bunch of fast ones that are, right? If you were to outlaw tube chassis and small tire, you might as well just put a "I'm out of business" sign on your racetrack. I mean, that's just ignorant. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You think Ryan Mitchell's going to go put a stock firewall and stock floorboards back in his car? No.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I mean, and really, if you had a spreadsheet of people winning events, tube chassis are not dominating it anyway. So why are we talking about it?
Not at all.
Not at all. Once again,
Not at all.
it's like these things that people like to argue about that they really don't have any relevance. You know, why would you as a racetrack owner or promoter ever even consider putting rules in place that got rid of the people that put your show on? Brilliant business move. Brilliant. It's great if you like having no money in your bank account and going out of business, being unemployed. That's smart.
I mean, that's like, Saturday night, the final was 2 stock suspension cars, Houston and Chase Brown. I mean, a Fox Body and the Zephyr. I mean, they were running good, no issues. I mean,
I'm pretty sure.
A Fox Body with 2 extra doors.
I'm pretty sure the 2 events that me and Happy were at, they were all stock suspension cars. Even Jeff, they were stock suspension cars in the one small tire.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, it's just
both the cars in the final.
Austin's car is a 4-length, but that's
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Edgewater this weekend, small tire. It was 2 stock suspension cars in the final.
I mean, just making my point more clear.
And that's everybody knows is a pretty good front side. Everybody knows Edgewater is fast, and they always say that that's where a tube chassis will shine, but it didn't. And that car that I can't remember his name. He owns a chassis shop. He's got the Grand Am with the big block Pro Charger car.
Oh yeah, he was the guy that was at Cumberland. I raced him.
Yep.
Real nice guy, Larry.
Real nice dude. Larry Houck, maybe.
Or Houghf or something. Yeah. Was he in the finals?
No. Zach took him out first round.
Oh. Yeah, he's pretty cool, dude. I talked to him for a while.
Cash stays on the hill. Zach took both nights with stock suspension car. Yeah, I mean that's it. It happens all the time. Like I don't see a chassis car being the win all, save all, baddest out there. I don't see it because it hasn't been proven yet. I'm kind of like I got to see it to believe it, and I haven't seen it yet.
No. It's a moot point. I mean, it's like you said, unless you can prove it to me on paper, it's not a problem, period.
Yep.
That, and then the other thing too is, how much I can't stand it, and it's been hard. I mean, look how hard it was for me just to add True Street to War in the Woods. I do think that class was a good addition, but if you've got more than, I think, let me see here, small tire, big tire, True Street, hard tire, and if you have more than 5 classes at your race, I think you're fucking up. I really do.
I think that's something I want to see. Like in 2025, I want us to go back. Like these races need to be 5 classes or less.
Yeah, I mean, and you know what that is. Look, people can say a lot of stuff, and I'm not talking shit about people either. But we're just trying to make a class for this guy, and a lot of that is this. Well, there's local guys that has this car, and he don't fit that, so we made this class. I hear that all the time. I mean, what you end up having is you got 15 classes that have 3 cars each in them, and it's a horrible show.
If you left the race alone and left the rules as are and just run good classes, those guys with less will get there.
Yeah, exactly.
They will put on their car what they need to put on their car to make it to the next class, or they're going to take shit off to step down in a class that they do fit as well. You just can't make a class for everybody. And
I've been racing for 40 years. What's the first thing you do before you go racing? Probably go look at the fucking rules and decide what you want to race, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And test.
Or you should. You should.
If you're one
you're just going to cry about it and get your own rule.
Yeah, I mean, you're one of them guys that, like I have people message me that, hey, man, you need to make a class for my 2021 Mustang with it's all stock because I can't race against those other guys. No, I don't.
And I got and the doors can be black.
Yeah. most of the stuff is so far beyond ridiculous. It's unreal.
Mike's back.
Look at speak of the devil.
You say Jesse car 3 times, he appears.
This is true. Hopefully this time it works. I don't know what is going on with my computer, but StreamYard and my computer are not friends.
Hey, did you guys on another note? I'm not going to be on here all night. I'm going to bed earlier, but I'm changing. I'm going to the gym real early in the morning now. But
what? You changing over? You changing your life?
Yeah, making some changes. Yep.
Oh, damn.
But hey, did you guys already talk about the? I loved some of the posts this weekend about the World Cup finals, and they crashed and blew up more shit at that race than No Prep did all year at every race combined. 100%. I thought that was hilarious.
100%. They do enough carnage in one weekend.
They used 400 gallons of glue at the world's safest racetrack, and it was a goddamn demolition.
Somebody said that extra quarter miles a motherfucker. That's what Jody said. That's an extra quarter miles a mother, or extra 8 miles a motherfucker.
Fuck, in my post, I said most of them can't make it to the 330. Like, we got some serious problems here.
I can honestly say I started working on my Wild Rides 2024 video, and I'm going through and I was like, it's kind of a dull year for that.
Right.
Like everything, like watching through the No Prep, because I literally watched through every single pass all over again. I'm like, these guys are kind of getting. I mean, you have a few that get out of shape every now and then, but it's not like it used to be at all.
No, I mean with
that though, and with all them blowing up, do you think, like, why don't those guys race that hard throughout the year though? Like, isn't that what racing?
They can't afford it.
It's about.
They can't afford it.
Fuck. I go racing to go fast, but I'm not going to hold my balls.
Well, I'm sure. No, I know they're half motors and stuff, but I'm sure their motherfuckers are still pretty expensive.
Oh, I guarantee it.
Hey, I get it, man. There's certain races where people are willing to blow their shit up to win. I say that all the time. Why do you think cars were getting wrecked at War in the Woods before we had the walls in and stuff? That's why. Whether people want to, admit that or not, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers wanted to win bad, real bad.
Well, and I think the answer to your question, Happy, is that some of these guys do race in Florida, obviously. So obviously they probably don't do worth a fuck because it's fucking 100% humidity and it's fucking 100 degrees.
Right.
So
get up there in good air.
And it's just, that place is the perfect storm. That's why that event is when it is every single year.
It makes my point what I said before. If somebody kept accurate statistics, right, on how many cars get crashed comparing No Prep to prepped racing or radial racing, for example, people would be floored. All them people that run their mouths about how they would, because I really think those numbers would surprise you.
I wouldn't be surprised. I know.
Look how many take flight at Ducks races or radio races. We can't say that because Ryan Mitchell did it too here, but No Prep, but still.
Big Tire out at Warner Woods and XF extreme front wheel drive to replace it. That shit was unbelievable. It really was. Like,
what's extreme front wheel drive?
That was the class that everybody was blowing up.
If that happens, I'll be coming out of the closet the same day that class is out.
He said he's coming out of the closet and he's going to be real index racing.
And I'll be driving it. Yeah.
Like, I've got nothing against the front wheel drive guys. That shit, I used to do it and stuff. But watching what I watched this weekend, I'm like, man, y'all got to do something about this shit.
That's a fact. I don't think Jeff has enough mops for that.
No, shit. I probably don't.
Well, they're asking. They're asking a lot.
I got something against it. I think it's gay.
Oh boy.
You honestly sit there and think they're turning a 72 millimeter turbo, 70 to 80 pounds of boost on that small of a motor. Like, it ain't going to take it long.
No.
I will say this, man. This is the opposite. I love them rotaries, rear wheel drives. They're badass.
Oh,
that shit's cool.
They are.
Well,
sick.
shit, they don't weigh but 900 pounds.
And them guys are, you talk about shit that's out of control.
Oh yeah, all of them.
That's right up. That's right up your alley, isn't it?
Shifting.
No, I got out of that business, bud. I got rid of that thing.
I know, but you still want to get back in it. That's kind of like, sticking your tongue to a butthole. It's like sticking your tongue to a 9-volt battery.
Yeah.
It's not,
shit.
It's going to hurt or it's going to tingle, but you still going to do it.
Still
yeah.
No, them dudes are badass though with them little rotary cars and shit. Like it's sick.
Like that green car, that video that's viral right now, wheel stand, the whole track.
Yeah.
Shit's wild.
He did what?
It's like,
wheelie bars or what?
It had wheelie bars, yeah.
Yeah, every time it would move, it would toot one tire, then the other tire would toot, then the other tire would toot.
Yeah.
I mean, it was doing this back and forth the whole, I mean, that shit happens. It's crazy to watch in real life.
I want to go.
I mean, I think that race is cool. I want to go to it too. I think it's neat. I mean, it's.
You'll take your Falcon there. It'd be a boost car, boost weather.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe
it would probably fit Warriors versus Trace Corto. Honestly,
that class is pretty wild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys see that? I saw a post today about that. 3 years in a row, they've just packed the house. I mean, once again, all you promoters out there, go take notes. What's that guy doing? That, you know what I'm saying? Like common sense 101 yet again. Like
this was the first year in history that they'd ever sold out on Saturday for qualifying. Yeah. So I mean that shows you.
It was 3.5 mile backup getting into the race on Saturday.
Wow. It's impressive.
I did see, I sent the picture to Limpy of what I saw from that race. That was really impressive. Like, Limpy should have it. You should have it in your Facebook now.
It said 12,700 people.
You sure you want to show that?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, drag racing ain't dead. You got to
we get banned. We get banned for this.
Yep.
We get banned for this. It's on you. All right. I don't want to hear nothing about us.
All right. That race is just once a year.
Ken made it out of the basement, boys.
I mean, damn.
And now look at that. That 57 mile, 5.75 at 56 miles an hour. Somebody's sandbagging. Somebody's sandbagging. I'm just saying.
256 mile an hour in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure it is.
Gosh.
That was when Cletus got beat in Outlaw versus Extreme. I mean, that car, that little rotary was rolling. No, that was a 2JZ car. That was a 2JZ.
Yeah,
car.
that was 2JZ. That was the fastest. That was the fastest import in the world.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Oh yeah. We have a fan submission here. I had to put it in the group chat. So I think.
Wait a minute.
I think Mike.
Hold up. Limpy, you're flagging the TRC race, right?
Yes.
You get the flag front wheel drive in Florida.
I've flagged front wheel drive.
Yeah, it's big down here.
At Yancey's or what's his name?
Mike, are you going to make them wrap the whole car up in plastic wrap to keep fluid from coming from anywhere on the car?
No, but the track does I think it's mandatory diapers there at Orlando for those cars.
Damn.
We had this from the shit show last night, is what I was told.
I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no.
Oh my God. I wonder if that shit was real whenever he said that. I wonder, I mean, because he point blank called Diddy out when he actually said that.
I mean, considering the guy's going to jail for all this shit, I'm pretty sure it's probably legit.
Yeah.
Bucket list is New York.
Oh, I don't know. Have y'all watched Petey Small Block in the video where they raced in the middle of the highway?
No.
And that car wrecked. Watch it when you get a chance.
Was it the one where they're on JFK, like where Dre did the big wheelie, like that one?
No, it was the other one, the other road.
You're talking about the orange Malibu, right?
Yeah, running Tyler.
Yeah,
I don't know where they ran at, but
what was it? They said Jersey City or something like that, or
that's basically
New
York
York
City.
Like people are trying to like cut through the median to get around them, all kinds of shit. Like, wow.
Hey, you want to hear what's crazy? My buddy bought that car. They sold it the very next day after he wrecked it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That dude Darren Little Man Johnson is who owned the car and was driving it, and then my buddy Paul Simpson bought it the next day. So down there when he wrecked, guess what car he hit? He hit another car.
Oh, he did?
Really? He hit his girlfriend's car.
Oh, the dude driving hit his girlfriend's car?
The guy that wrecked the orange Malibu, when he got over down there, he had a car in it, and it was his girlfriend's.
Oh,
shit. They were using her car to mark, because in the video they're talking they need something to go mark the 8th mile.
They had her down there. They had her down there filming the finish line so that there wouldn't be no controversy. Probably Tyler had somebody down there, and they had somebody down there.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's brutal.
That is fucking brutal.
And that's what Tyler was over there like. It ain't no streetcar no more. I left it and went and hid. Now I ain't got no gas to get back.
Yeah.
Damn.
He sold it to fix her car.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. That dude, they got a lot of cars like him and his family. So.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I hated seeing him wreck it. I mean, that was a clean car, and it looked like a nice build.
Oh, it's a real nice car. Yeah. They're fixing it already. It's already in the body shop.
Ooh.
Damn, hell yeah.
Fucking Limpy's unloading here tonight.
Is that in the group chat?
Why won't you play that one, Limpy?
Let me guess. Dalton keeps sending you videos that we've played before.
No, we can't play that one.
We can play that one.
Where Trevor's on the end?
Yeah, who created that one? Who made that one?
Hannah.
Oh boy.
Fan submission.
She deserves a gold medal. That could be one of the best ever.
Yeah.
I don't know. One one of my personal favorites is Happy's face on Barry. That one I'll never forget.
We can't play that, Hannah. We can't play that, Hannah. I put it in the group chat. I put it on the group chat.
I'll put it this way, Hannah. That one right now is in the top seed for when we do the year-end awards for the table. For the top meme video, we can't show.
Hey, Tori, dig up the one of Happy as Barry.
Jesus.
Let me see.
That's a lot of digging right there.
I have that.
Gary,
it's way.
Hey, Happy, just get on your Facebook and look for your profile picture. It's probably in there somewhere.
Shit. I remember posting it at Warren Woods.
Happy Wood. It was Happy Wood, Barry Wood.
Mike, what's new with you?
Same old. Getting ready for our race in 2 weeks.
You get your tranny fixed or transmission fixed?
No, fucking destroyed the planetary.
Well, I read where you said you did that, but
yeah, we took it apart. I'm waiting on. Yeah, I ordered parts from Cone. They're expressing them here, so maybe Thursday, hopefully.
All that power.
Yeah,
what track was you at?
Immokalee.
Gotcha.
I don't know what it is, but that track tears up all my shit every year. Like I come down here in the beginning or the end of every season, I do some shit at Immokalee, it tears the truck up.
Gladys going away then, huh?
Here's what it is.
Quit tearing shit up, huh?
Oh, Limpy, we got hotels in Orlando, so I got to message you where we're staying.
Okay.
Because you're going to stay in Orlando, no? We're not going back to Fort Myers.
Well, he says he's going to stay in Orlando. Now, is he cuddling with you or is he cuddling with Terry?
Is that where we're doing?
That's
Cuba?
where everything's going on.
Is it Cuba's going to be there? Cuba racing?
Yeah, I don't know if Cuba, but we got some of Cuba there.
No, I'm talking about
Tijuana.
The other action, not the non-track action.
South of the Keys action.
I got what you're saying, and yes,
is it happening in that area too?
It's all going to be in the same. So anyway,
right.
I'll message you all the details with hotels.
Yeah, you just tell me what hotel you're staying at, and I'll just stay there.
Yeah. I'll send you the link to the hotel because we got them all booked now.
Because if you are staying there, then I know the old man with the spatula is not going to be.
Oh no, he won't be there.
Jeez,
with the fucking putty knife.
I can invite him if you want him there.
No, fucking, we're good, dude. I'm good. Good. That's the first thing I seen when I woke up. I thought about fucking just stab my eyeballs with both my thumbs after looking at that. Don't stay at Disney.
Fit in perfectly down here with those legs by the pool.
I'd like to be down there working on that tan right now.
Who's all going to PRI?
Mike,
I think Terry is paying for a room.
Yeah, I'm trying to go. I'm going to drive from.
Figure that?
Yes.
No, he's not.
It's a good time.
I know. I haven't been yet.
Hey, where is Terry at?
At home.
Oh, you're not in his house anymore.
We're not in the same house anymore. I'm finally back in my own house.
Oh yeah. Did he release you?
Now we're back in the pineapple community.
Oh, what is it? Post it up, Chris.
I'm trying to find that thing, and I just ran across the ones of Jen and Jeff.
Oh boy.
Oh God.
I'm dying.
Yeah, Billy locked in for our race. I think he's coming down here.
Hey, Happy, you'll die laughing at this. So Jen, where Jen keeps her horses, there's a house there too, and a buddy of mine lives there. His girlfriend, her and Jen have become buddies, right? And the other day, her name's Brenna. She told Jen, she goes, Jeff's really funny. I just think he's hilarious. And Jen goes, don't ever say that again. Her and my sister both. Don't ever say he's funny. Don't ever laugh at Jeff.
Right. Don't egg him on.
That's what the old lady said. Don't give him encouragement. Don't give him
Oh boy. Oh, I didn't know this Barry Woods one. We can't post this. Hell
what are you
no.
talking about?
Can you blur it out?
It was on there before.
Can you blur it out?
You got to crop it. Probably.
Oh,
Yeah,
there it is.
You got to crop.
I found it. I got it.
An inch or 6.
I found the one that was uncropped. I found the one that was unaltered.
I seen the one as Happy. Oh yeah, I seen one that was.
Oh God!
I seen one that was Happy's face was on the junk.
Oh my God!
The one where Barry
sitting on the edge of the bed.
Sitting on the edge of the bed. That's the one. I remember the first time I saw that. I went, "Oh my God!"
And the fucking tree trunks hanging off the end of that motherfucker.
Yeah,
his third leg.
And
God,
his baby arm.
If Happy actually had that, he'd be in prison.
Oh shit!
Can you see him walking down the road with just swinging that motherfucker around like?
Oh,
Barry!
Look what the fuck I got.
Poor Mikey and Woo. They don't know what they're about to walk into.
Oh, are they coming?
I think I told them 8, which I forgot that 8 my time is not 8 y'all's time.
Oh, well, they know.
They know.
Well, it's already 7:30 here, so it's 8:30 there, right?
Yeah, it's 8:30 here.
Is the house open for PRI? Did you get a chance to look and see?
Yep. I sent an email yesterday about that back to them to block it out. So
can we just pay you? Can we just pay you?
I mean, if you guys can give a little something, just because if not,
yeah,
I'm down.
Even if we have to rent it,
just
as long as we can rent it, whatever it costs.
Yeah.
He would be single.
Hey, another thing too, y'all got to give me your requests since I've got princesses like Chris that can't eat Dean's cooking for what you want for the pre-party.
The pre-party.
I like
Is
steak.
he gonna make
that's
some
all.
more? Is he gonna make some more poppers?
Oh, we have poppers with everything. Yeah,
Okay,
that's a
yeah,
given.
yeah.
He grows them in the driveway.
Does he?
What
Didn't
day?
bacon wrap?
What day?
Bacon wrap.
Wednesday.
I can't leave.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving until Thursday
Yeah, they're
morning.
bacon
I don't
wrap.
think.
Yeah, we'll eat. We'll
Corey's
hang
be
out at the
fucked up.
shop and shit Wednesday night. Just bullshit.
Corey to be.
I just like a juicy steak. That's all I need.
All right, I'll make sure you have a steak, Chris.
Thank you.
And just make sure it's juicy.
And the
How do
food is killer.
How do you like your steak cooked?
Medium rare.
What
Let's
about
not
wings?
get too. Let's not get too carried away, Chris.
Do you eat chicken wings? Like barbecue chicken wings on the grill?
Oh, we just had those. What night did we have those? Last like Thursday night, we had wings on the grill. Man,
they're good.
Hey,
you can play.
Happy. I sent Corey. I forgot that he don't like fucking deviled eggs. But what was
No, I
it?
like deviled eggs. I like deviled eggs. I don't like the hard boiled, like just eating them like that. They have to be.
No,
mixed up.
they were battered. They were battered in what?
Oh yeah, those. I was like, eh.
It was deviled eggs, but it was battered in like whatever, and then they wrapped it in bacon, and then man, it just fucking looked good. Corey's like, I don't do boiled eggs. I'm like,
oh, I do. I love fucking deviled eggs. They don't like me, but
I love some deviled eggs, but I couldn't just eat like the
this
yellow
was just
side, all the shit mixed
this was
into
just
it.
boiled eggs, but it was wrapped.
Mm.
It was like it was deep fried in something and then wrapped in bacon as well.
Damn.
But then you just bite in a bacon with a boiled egg with it.
Fuck.
Good. And then I seen one where it is a pancake sausage. Had pancake with sausage in the middle of it.
Damn.
Man, I'll be watching Instagram stuff and I'll be like, God dang, I could be at least 2,000 pounds.
No shit.
Oh yeah, those reels are deadly before bed with all the food shit.
What the hell we got on here?
Dial
What
up.
is that? The Shuley Network? The fuck is that?
I don't know what that is.
They sent $2.
They sent you $2, Corey?
Hey, that's for
I have
deviled
no
eggs.
idea what that is.
For PRI, we need a dozen eggs so we walk around the show with gas.
Oh man.
Oh,
fucking crop dusting like a motherfucker. Pigs in a blanket, yeah.
Oh fuck.
I've never had steak sauce before, John.
You're not missing it.
I've never even ate it. I've never even
Like
made it.
A1?
Yeah, I've never had it.
Wow.
I like Heinz 57, but I like A1 also.
I like Heinz 57. I like all of them, but
Not on a good steak though.
Yeah.
It'll run.
Yeah, if
Really?
I'd rather dip my bread in it or dip my roll.
oh
in it.
yeah, definitely dip for your sides and stuff.
I'm not gonna dip my steak in it. Fuck that. You think?
Yeah, I'm gonna do. If anything, I'm gonna get some au jus sauce, and it'll be maybe on there.
Yep.
I like au jus.
Yep.
That's what I had for dinner was French dip and au jus.
Yeah.
Hey, what is all this shit on here right now?
I have no idea.
What?
We're
is it?
getting hammered with some real random shit.
Yeah.
Hello,
I see
fellow
that.
trans men. Good to be here. So we got some
That one's for you.
Was it?
I mean, this
Hold
shit
up.
is fucking nuts right now.
Can I
Corey,
order a pizza
quit
here?
watching all that
I don't know.
fucking porn, man.
I don't know what this shit is. Ever seen a
is that
Pepsi
shit?
commercial?
I don't know if these are like
Ed.
real or
Ed.
I don't know if this is oh boy, that's got to be what?
If anything seems crazy, Ed, just hit
It's
the
not
button.
on Limpies. Okay, it's not on Limpies.
Do you know where I can get a Tonight Show keychain? What?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, it's on mine.
It's real.
Yeah,
random.
Are
Limpy
you
is
and
good.
ZZ Top? I don't know who's real and who, like.
Who's the stud in the middle bottom? That is Jeff Thomas.
Does that really say that?
Yeah, reach
Oh
out.
my God.
Give you first can experience. Give them the deuces. Give them the deuces. There you go.
Gang, gang.
Hey, and if you want to see pictures of his legs, Getting Happy's inbox.
They cost $7.68 a piece.
Yep.
I thought it was $7.50 a piece.
Yeah.
Equal up $15.
Something tells me that one for sure is
Yeah,
not.
that one is for sure. That's the one I was just asking about Jeff, and they just put "Hey Sugar."
Zen and Emma are dating. Yeah, that sounds about bam.
Shit.
The guy called me Sugar.
Yeah.
Boy. Hot dogs.
Oh my God, man.
What you doing? Mixing
You
you
have
a
a
drink, Mike?
Viking tattoo like John? What?
I
What?
forgot about this one.
What you got, Mike?
To eat chicken fingers and Arby's
That's what I-
fries.
That's what I had earlier.
Ooh, Arby's.
There was a special at Publix, 2 bags of Arby's fries for whatever, 2 for 1.
Damn.
Mm.
Good
Dude,
deal.
man, them Arby's fries be hitting.
Oh, oh boy.
Uh-oh.
I want to give my will to you and let you know what. Take my soul.
Cuckoo, cuckoo. That's like Jeff when he got his shot.
Yeah.
That's like Jeff when he got his shot. He's like, turn around. He's all like, and then he stuck it. And he's like, yeah, yeah. Oh,
Put a grown man down about.
fucking A. I watched the video, or I reacted to the video, and I was like, good Lord, that must have been had some shit on it.
What's Don?
Did it hit your
saying?
bone?
No, it just was nuclear waste they injected.
Hey Jeff, was that you and the Black Vega? I tagged you, and they sure were talking shit on that pass.
Yeah, that's me.
That's definitely him. Yeah, we've read them all.
Oh boy, I forgot about this, Jim. I'm going back through our thing.
You weren't
That's a
supposed
user submission from fan submission.
Shit.
I forgot about this.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, my
We went
God.
way back.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
With the microphone.
Oh, yeah. Look at Trevor looking right at it like, hey,
Hey.
I've seen that before.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Hey, can y'all hear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, make sure. Had to do AirPod change.
Hey, Limpy, you ever wear your old boy shirt?
Yeah.
When they say you can't film the starting line.
Oh God.
Oh, fuck, man.
Oh, shoot. That's good.
What else we got? Hannah said she needs that picture. Sorry, late to the table. Just got home from a 15 work day to get the race card. Damn, man.
So when's the next race everyone's going to? Dig or Die?
This weekend.
This weekend.
Bedroom.
The bedroom.
I'm on Street Meet this weekend.
There's one out.
Sarah's one out.
Yeah.
How's the
Ours-
weather up north?
Get it?
It's beautiful.
Yeah? Nice.
She can take
I
our
think
TV and get a new TV for the living room.
No, that's not happening.
Okay.
Hey, oh Jeff, we got some. I
I'm
got some.
300, not 3,000.
I got some fan submissions from you. I got to post them up in the group chat so I can.
Boy.
So I can post. For some reason I can't play them from here. I got to put them in the group chat and then play them in the group from the group chat on the air.
Oh, okay.
Are you going to talk about Chris's race? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
At some point, yeah.
For sure.
Yep.
Whenever y'all ready, hell, let's talk.
We just
about
haven't. We just haven't made it there yet. We're still. We're struggling to get out of the fucking valley ditch.
We're
whatever
still struggling to get away from Corey's. What's it called?
Filming procedure.
I told y'all if the table has to go on a Monday, there might be some shit hitting the fan. You never know.
Yeah. Oh. Here we're gonna get copyright strike for music, but we'll be able to edit it later. Oh.
Oh my God. Stop it.
Oh, fuck, man.
Look at his face. You see his face at the end.
Hopkins having a good time.
I forgot about that one.
I can send some footage over from Chris if needed to. If you want to do it, yeah, go ahead and send some, and we'll put some up.
What's that?
Oh, Barrett and Mike, you said they probably about 15, 20 minutes. So
I'm gonna go piss, and I'll be back.
Hey, take your mic with us. Let's see how the flow is tonight.
All right, hang on, I got it.
Jesus.
See if you can. Let's start talking about weird shit, and then Chris will be with his dick in his hand, so he'll feel normal.
Oh my God.
You still got me?
Yeah.
Oh, loud and queer.
Speaking of little dicks, can you still hear us, Chris?
Oh my God!
Dang. He's pouring it from a pitcher, people.
Jeez, turn the
Oh, for sure.
on.
Yeah, you could tell he's got a splash card on that motherfucker. Oh, hey, sound like he got some kidney stones.
Oh no, shit.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Nah, just look for 1 second. Shit's getting deep on the old 00 shit show.
Oh boy.
Man, I don't even keep up with that page. What the hell is going
Dude,
on?
it's obviously there's some shit hitting the fan about drinking and racing.
Really?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, this one's good.
Oh my God.
Saying about the chicken fuckers.
I said I used to be a chicken fucker, punk.
Punk.
Fuck all our chickens, and I wring their necks and gut them and defeather them and take them in and have them fried up.
You fucked chickens?
Of course I fuck chickens. I'm a country boy. I fuck my billy goat too. I was cornholing, and he hated me so bad. Every time I come out of the house, he sit on the hind feet and try to run at me.
Say,
oh my God!
I'll be right back, guys.
Thanks for the warning.
What is the? That's a Facebook page, isn't it? The 00 shit show.
Yeah.
Wonder what's going on over there with drinking and racing. Let's see.
Oh shit. Oh shit. That's the one I needed to post up. That's the one I needed to post up.
00.
Hey, Limpy, look at my coffee cup.
Other way.
Dog dad?
That's right.
Oh, Jen already got you.
Yeah.
Where's Marsha at? Is she sitting there with you?
She's in the bed. She won't sit with me if Jen's not here.
Oh boy. Oh, is Jen out rodeoing?
No, she was at the gym and then went to the grocery store.
Oh. Here's the one that's supposed to. Yeah. Oh wait.
So let me ask you guys if I'm able to make one race next year, and I would like to meet all you crazy fuckers and race and party with you all. It's on my bucket list. So what race is best to come if you were in my shoes? I'm in Idaho.
Warner Woods.
I'm definitely trying to make Warner Woods in the spring. That is definitely one that we're all at. We're not going to miss. It's a party. We race.
Well, it's definitely a party.
We We do it all there.
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Oh, I saw that. Well, I got sent the same thing, and I wasn't even going to say it.
Man,
He
let's
went
pick on
flying.
polling night.
Yeah, that would definitely be the one event that I would say trying to make done. Timothy, it's definitely on your list. Got to make
Yeah,
it.
that's where we're. That's the majority where we are. That's where we're all usually at the same spot.
If Corey can make it,
Right.
I'll be there.
Oh, yeah. He just got to make sure that if it's 50% chance of rain at if it's 50% chance of rain there, he's not going to show up. So he'll go to where it's 80% chance at Shady Side.
You never know. Hey, you got the dates for both of them yet? By the way, Jeff.
Yeah, May 30th and 31st, and
my birthday weekend.
Shit, now I already forgot it. Let me look at the calendar.
19th and
September. Yeah,
18th and 19th of September.
Birthday.
Hell yeah.
Pretty much same as last year. Same weekend fall on.
No, the
was
fall
a
race is
week later.
weekend earlier, where it's always been. We switched it at the last race. We moved it back a week because of Jamie's schedule. Yeah.
What was that again? September what?
I think it's 18th and 19th.
Okay, yeah, I've got that actually already done. Shit. Never mind.
I got my cabin already booked for the spring. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna start doing hotel bookings here soon, so I know my luck.
Chris, how was your weekend?
Well, Friday was good with you guys. It was a good race. Saturday was awesome. Car count was really good, don't you think, Jeff?
Oh yeah, I mean, no spectators, but I mean, I haven't raced there in a year. The track was absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you, Chris. What did you think of the surface?
Yeah, I mean, it was. Yeah, I mean, it don't matter. It's the same for everybody. I'm not bitching about it. I'm just saying. I mean, I never even went in the fives. I had probably the worst outing racing besides crashing a car that you could have for making that many passes. I mean, I never made a good hit. I'm not even going to lie about it.
Damn.
I mean, I think I went five. Well, I got put out second round in the main race and went to the third round in the second championship. Yeah, it was. But I was down there. Me and Trevor, I was trying to get a hang of get a handle on the traction control and doing. You know what I mean? I probably could have done some things the way I used to do them and got down a lot better. You know what I mean? But that's not an excuse. I was just surprised they moved the starting line up so it was bare, and yeah, it's pretty bad. Like dig or die tune up, wouldn't even think about going down it.
Damn.
Yeah, there was a lot of guys that were struggling. I mean, but there was guys that had it together every pass.
They were the ones that probably had 400 or 500 pounds in the trunk.
800.
Yeah.
800. Oh, I was pretty close. I mean, I was only me. I
had people trying to take my sandbags off my tent. That's how much people were looking for weight.
Yeah,
it was pretty funny. But no, it was good. 22 cars in small tire. I think there was 12 in True Street, and I think there were 6 in hard tire.
I think there was 24, Chris.
Oh, was there
24 in small tire?
Oh, I thought there were 22.
Uh-oh.
Hey, yeah, you say 800 pounds 3 times, he appears.
Richard got hard back here. He heard 800 pounds.
Now, come on. How could you put 800 pounds in an RX-7?
Exactly. Exactly.
I will say this though, I was up there watching. It's funny because Austin's team, all three of their cars were in the semifinals. Him, Chase, and Andrew, the Corvette. And I was watching. It's funny when they let go of the button on the starting line, the car goes like a teeter totter. Like imagine a teeter totter with 1,000 pounds on one side and 200 on the other. Right when they let the button go, it just teeters.
Holy shit!
I got video.
You got some video?
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
Oh. No. Hold on. Get out of here.
Was that the 3 classes that was ran? Small tire, true street, hard tire?
Yes. All right. So this is first pair down. First pair down was Adam and who's the other car?
Oh.
Adam and Aaron, I think it was.
Yeah.
I believe. Oh, freak. Did it work?
Technical difficulties.
Oh, it's not working.
You got to present it.
There we go.
Oh.
That there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Audio. Hi.
Oh, they did move it up.
Fuck.
Damn.
Shit.
God dang. I don't got that. Or yeah, he had that shit figured
Adam's
out.
normally good at that shit too.
Yeah.
Adam's like, oh shit. Maybe isn't that the one that sand dragged or whatever?
Yeah.
This is the final actually.
There's 800 pounds in the trunk. Which one? Of both of them?
The fuck is on the back of the car in the right lane?
What?
The Wang.
Big Wang.
Jesus.
And turbo.
Wang.
And turbos.
Turbos back there.
Turbos, everything.
This is that. Yeah. God damn.
Yeah. So
this is that North Life.
Good. That's what it is.
So they requested that I go back to my old flagging routine for their final race.
Okay. Did you tell them that you don't suck dicks, but you will?
Damn.
Did you tell them that you'd go get that tree for them if they wanted you to do that too?
Right.
All right.
Let's see. This is the second chance final. This little rat rod in the right lane was impressive all day.
That little truck's pretty badass, man.
Is that the one out of the Chicago area?
Yeah, that's Greg Olajar's, and it's on radials too.
On radios?
Yeah, that thing's nasty.
There's where the 800 pounds is. There you go.
Open this, Bubba.
Right lane?
Damn.
Right lane.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Chris, it looked like you jumped a little bit when that got on the popper.
I think it just hit. I think it almost like it trans braked a little bit.
It looked like you might have farted, but it didn't look like you farted. It looked like you just shit all over yourself. You gotta be stronger than that, man. I thought I taught you better.
What y'all doing down there?
Hold up, we gotta welcome our two guests tonight.
Hey.
What up?
Mikey's first time on the show.
First timer. I'm a first timer, guys.
Yeah, well, this is like
Barrett's been here
the
before.
last time count because I don't think there's any footage at all. That's the lost episode. That's gonna be like fucking.
No, we got the Cheetos. Still has It's like one of the highest listened to ones on Spotify.
There must be some fucking boring people that fucking listen to that shit. I mean, I listen to some weird shit when I'm traveling. So might have been me.
But hey, I am going to say though, before we get going, since it is Mikey's first time on the show, we got him with the questions.
Oh boy,
what are the questions?
Yeah, what are the questions?
It's been a while since we've asked these. So
grilled cheese. I already know because he's from here. I already know it's gonna be butter.
Oh boy.
In the hotel.
When you do grilled cheese, do you do butter on your toast? When you bake it, or you put mayonnaise?
Butter. Who eats mayonnaise on anything? One fucking guy. One guy.
He eats mayonnaise, but he usually likes them underneath the. He usually likes stepping on them in rubbers. It's probably been a long time since you heard that. And what's your?
You have to bring it back.
Y'all hear me? Yeah, they can hear me.
Yeah, the worst hotel story.
The worst hotel story.
You got your earbud in, brother? Worst hotel story?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you cannot top Mike down here from Canada. You cannot top him.
Man, we were racing a long time ago down in I think state capital down in Baton Rouge, and like 2 or 3 of us all shared a hotel room together, and we're like laying in bed watching TV, and we saw fucking roaches and shit crawling up the wall, so we were throwing our tennis shoes at them, trying to kill them. That was last time we stayed there. That was probably one of the good ones.
Have you ever stepped on a fully loaded condom before?
No.
Barefooted.
Empty ones, but no loaded ones.
Yeah, see, you can't beat Mike.
Yep.
Wow. Still a chance.
He like stepped on it and it got caught on his big toe.
Yeah,
and he couldn't get it off, so he was swinging it around like it was stuck on the end of his toe, and it was all swinging around and shit like that. And when it came off, it fucking the white
story gets
stuff
better.
Just flew all over his face and stuff. No, somebody else's.
Oh, yeah, that's way worse.
Yeah,
That's
he had a.
It's different if it's your own, but if it's somebody else,
he had a rubber delight on that thing.
Don't stay in that hotel. Don't stay there.
I know one of the best hotel stories was whenever we was in Elk City way back when. Randy's
oh. Fucking Barrett seems like. Are y'all sharing earbuds?
Yeah, we got one apiece. We're driving. This motherfucker talked me into going to the other side of Dallas to get t-shirts and at fucking 8 o'clock. So.
What's up?
Yeah, Barrett's is a little low.
Yeah, Barrett's real low, and
Mike's got the mic.
Yeah, Mike has the mic. That's why I figured Mike had the mic.
Oops. I'll just have to talk a little louder.
Yeah, how about now? Can y'all hear me, you sons of bitches?
Huh?
It sounds like a chip. It sounds like the chipmunk.
Is this here, brother, or you can get closer? No? Yeah.
But bring y'all in. I know y'all got a race this weekend, so give y'all a little bit of highlight time on that and bullshit with us for a few minutes. So
Yep. Little radio race, little sticky track action this weekend. Y'all know we like to do a little bit of both of them, so we've already did the no prep for the year, so this will be the race where we spray 7 drums of fucking glue all over the track and run the tractor up and down all night. But it'll be a good time.
Damn.
Hey, what
did you say 7? As in?
Yeah, like 7 drums, like 350 gallons.
Good Lord.
We don't fuck around.
Hey. Ultra.
So y'all gonna have y'all gonna be like what'd y'all say did last week or this past weekend? The Honda Cleanup Nationals or something?
We're the Tractor Nationals. Get it right.
Are y'all having XFWD this weekend?
No. No. If a Civic or anything of that nature rolls through the gate, like we're just gonna refund them their money and tell them to go home.
What about what's his name? Aaron from Aaron.
Oh yeah, we might take him. We might take him. He's all right. We might take him.
Yeah, he's
got a
good
back. Yeah, any of his other buddies would just be like, "Nah, man, sorry, player. Maybe next year."
I think they went up at least like 6 or 8 millimeters on the turbo sides for the extreme front-wheel drives, and they realized that's way too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they went.
We're
I think
thinking
they
about
went from 67 to
adding a
72.
bracket race though, because I heard Limpy's not doing no bracket racing out there at Abilene. I read some comments, so.
Oh yeah, man! Bracket racing apparently.
That's the
if
only
you don't
way
have bracket racing, your track's gonna close.
Yep, never gonna make it. I was reading some of those comments last night. I'm like, God,
I did.
bunch of negative motherfuckers.
I was like, what's index racing? I mean,
yeah, like
we're gonna be doing some of that stuff. I mean,
it's the same shit.
You know?
Yeah, I did read some of that.
Jeff loves that index stuff, but Jeff down there,
yeah.
Jeff, it's a bracket. Apparently, it's a bracket racing town, but they're going to have to just handle index racing.
They gotta learn today. They'll be all right. They'll figure it out.
It is what it is. I mean,
maybe nothing. Fucking nothing. Exactly.
Oh, Jeff.
Jeff's a bracket racer at heart.
Dean Blevins.
Of course,
True Street Killer right there.
I will say that Jeff's old lady is down.
That has a nice ring to it.
TRS Index Nationals. Gee.
In H-Town, Jeff done got half the fucking Nova over in the other lane. And she comes out to Limpy and goes, that other guy crossed. Hell yeah, you tell him.
That sounds like the dude that wrecked that George Race. Yeah. Did you see that? Did y'all see that? The dude, Red Mustang that wrecked that George Race or whatever the other day, hit the S10.
Yeah.
The dude's old lady was on Facebook and was like, there's nothing he could have done. The car just turned right. It's like, well, he was in the fucking grass wide open, so kind of, you know.
Oh shit.
Maybe you didn't read all that? That was pretty good, bro.
No, I don't. Man, I don't get on
It's on Blue
Facebook.
Collar. Yeah, it was on Blue Collar. That was good.
I'm one of them guys that makes a post and then fucking just, I pour gas on the fire, light that motherfucker, and then I walk away.
Go back and check it 3 days later, and you're like, damn.
He walks in, instigates them, leaves.
I'm just that type of guy. Y'all know me. Y'all know me.
I'm excited about seeing the racing debut of James Fudge.
Oh yeah, hey, it's a real deal though.
Yeah, the real deal.
It's a real deal.
When does that happen?
Wait, what?
Well, he had to.
Didn't he win a truck or didn't he get a truck or something?
He got a truck. Yeah, you didn't see that video?
I seen he got a truck, but I don't know. He goes live so much, I don't even know if it's fucking what it's about.
Yeah, but we gotta get you on Facebook more.
Yeah, I'm good.
He was so he went live the other day because he got this badass truck and man tried to go make a street hit and like wouldn't even turn the tire. I think it had like 6 degrees of timing in it. Wouldn't spin the tire in the burnout here on the pass. But he was like, it's the real deal. I'm looking for a race tonight.
Lock the fuck in, man.
I tried to call him out in my work van, but he wouldn't accept. Said he was tired. Said he was too tired. All right.
You told him off the trailer at the roundup for whatever he wanted.
That's fine.
Take line.
I tried to send you some business, but I think you were gone because I did see you were working on somewhere, but some guy was rolling in town about his truck AC stuff. He wanted to work.
Oh, yeah. Was that Brian Brown or whatever? Is that his name?
No.
Somebody tagged me a day or two ago. I don't know.
Yeah, he don't want big chain business. He wants like people that he wants the lower guys that have businesses. That's what he is looking for.
Hey, that's me.
Yeah, that's why that's why I instantly thought of you. I was like, oh yeah, and that was all AC work. It was AC work. I was like, well, I'm sure Mikey knows. Yeah, but it was in a big truck. It wasn't in a. And I was like, I'm sure it's all the fucking same.
Yeah, it's probably close. Probably close.
No, it's up there. There was hardly anything left in it. There was right there.
Now, Mikey, are you making the debut this year? Are you coming to War in the Woods this year for some True Street action?
Man, that's definitely the game plan. I said I wanted to come last time when we was at Shady Side, but I told myself if I didn't win in something in Shady Side, I wasn't going to War in the Woods. So I fumbled that just a little bit, but no, I want to make it this year, man. It looks fun. It looks like a good time for sure. I think I talked to Dean Blevins before the last race and went back and forth with him a little bit and talked some ideas over. But now I'd like to kind of give it a shot. I need to test a little bit more, but I would like to kind of give it a shot for sure. It looks like a good time. Get my parachute back on for sure.
I'm telling you, I think.
It's rain.
Oh yeah.
Looking at the forecast, I said, "Fuck it, I'm going home." I'm going home. And then I get home.
See, y'all can give Barrett shit now for the rain weather too.
Yeah, but Barrett's drive and your drive is probably 3 times difference.
I don't know. He's probably closer. My look.
All I know is
I'm sure Barrett's 15 hours. 15
Yeah,
hours.
he's 15 hours.
When I left
I mean,
Shady's,
7 hours for me is like 16 hours.
oh yeah,
Okay.
7 hours. Oh,
Okay,
shit.
it's at least doubles. It's at least
7 hours is like the other side of DFW, like one side of DFW to the other. Like that's 7
That's
hours.
just your commute home from work.
Yeah, that ain't nothing.
Mine's to Kentucky, 7 hours.
Oh shit.
Sheesh.
We'll go an hour and a half. Just go get something to eat.
Yeah, ain't no big deal. No, I want to come to War of the Woods though, and I think I'm gonna go to. I think I'm gonna go to the pad too, sometime this year. That's the game plan. I've never been down there. It's kind of a bucket list deal for me, so try that again.
That'd be cool.
So mix it up a little bit.
Definitely, I'll be at US 60 for.
Oh yeah, I got a little race.
He'll be where? He'll be where?
US 60.
Bodie's race at US 60.
Oh.
Next summer.
Kentucky. Yep, in the summertime.
We're going to get Barrett a better mic. He sounds like a chipmunk talking bad.
He's talking into a coffee can.
Guys, you can just use the phone, Bubba. You know what? Oh,
Hey,
It'll
we
be-
need some.
it'll
We need some hand gestures.
It'll be
Okay,
louder probably if y'all just go through the phone.
But would it not echo back?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't.
Want to try
I
that?
can hear what you guys say.
Oh, when we talk, it may echo on their end.
Oh, I don't know.
No, it shouldn't echo at all.
We can try it. Fuck it.
Want to try it? What do I do? Turn this off?
Where's Poland at? We cannot have that many people from Texas in this group chat at one time.
Hold on. Let me turn Bluetooth off and we'll be right back.
It'll be half and half.
All right. I know it's too much.
That's too much. Oh boy.
I don't know if I'm deaf or not, but I couldn't hear shit.
Well, they were sharing one ear pod.
One ear pod, one mic.
And actually, and it was probably on the wrong ear. His mic
Yeah.
ear was over here and embarrassed.
It was. It was.
Hey, I'm not saying that we're all smart in Texas, but we aren't really that smart. I'm just saying. We don't think shit through, you know. We're just there we're here.
It seemed like a good idea at the moment.
It sounds good on paper.
Where is the radio roundup at? That's this weekend.
Ennis.
Yeah,
Texas Motor.
Yeah,
Motorplex.
the Motorplex. It's Ennis. That's where they do the funny car.
Gotcha.
The what is it? NH or what's it called?
That's where Houston went before
NHRA.
fucked his race and was like,
I almost said
"Where am I?"
NFL.
Oh shit!
National Funny League or whatever. I was drawing a blank.
Well, they got all the big classes out there. Was that a deal like the John Sears would go out there and tech since they're having X275 and
yeah, he'll be out there. I think that he said they're doing. I'm sure they'll get back on, but I think I read where they're doing the Power Wheels, but they're also doing adult Power Wheels too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn.
I thought I seen something like that. I might be wrong. I may be wrong, but I thought I seen where they're doing maybe adult.
Two age groups.
LDR, X275, Ultra
Dude,
Street.
I want y'all to look at this. It's as much money to win the Power Wheels race there as it is to win budget small tire.
I want to know about that cheap street pace. $10,000.
That's I think that's 650 to 680.
Yeah, 650. I think.
Oh, okay.
It's a random draw deal. I think.
kind of like how Holly Springs used to do Main Street.
You know
they've
what
got
I'm thinking
4 or 5
about
different
doing
indexes to pull one.
for the indexes that we have out there at Abilene is you're doing each round is a different index.
As soon as
So
you said
do
index, he yawned.
as soon as each round is a different index. So say if you're doing a 530, you do like a 530 to 540, and you just each round is a random index. Yeah.
That'd be a hell of a damn wrench thrown into the plans because
Well, you know, once these guys got these cars, most of these cars figured out on these 530 stuff. They've already, So
I would have
Come on,
no
Barrett,
clue how
it's
to set up my truck for any of that.
Yeah.
All right, let's try.
Oh,
Hey guys, I'm checking out. I got a pounding headache.
All right, homie.
You sure you're not getting hard talking about this index stuff?
Yeah, that's the real problem. All the blood ran from my head.
Hey, get prepared for tomorrow night.
What's tomorrow night?
Election night.
Oh yeah, I know. I got to be ready for that.
Go get you worked out and get you all worked in, huh?
That's right. All right, fellas. Have a good night.
Later,
brother. See you, buddy.
He should roll dice between rounds for index. 511 to 566. That really changed shit up.
Yeah, I mean, I remember way back in the day, I said, man, why, back when they used to do it, I was like, why did they, why are you doing 6-0, 650, 70? I do some random bullshit, some random number.
Yeah, 634.
Yeah, or just,
That's it.
just, eat. But now, even the 530s, oh, we got that stuff figured out. Well, we're going to do random each round. It's still going to be
that.
Who gets there first and don't break out? Huh?
Give them the range it's going to be, but every round it's something different.
Yeah.
Now, like this weekend at Edgewater, we just draw before the class, and that's the index, and it's from 980 to 1020 quarter mile in 500 increments. 980, 985, 990, etc. Yeah. She writes it, puts them all in a bucket, and then at chip draw, she just draws it out of the bucket, and then that's the index for the night.
Oh yeah, those would be fucking random.
No shit. That's a good one. That's a good one.
586, 55.
Yeah.
The first index class to ever have 3 numbers after the decimal.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
We'll give them a minute to get back in here. No, I don't think it'll backbeat because I did it a bunch of times just on my cell phone, like before I got into doing all this stuff, and I never had an issue.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, she's live.
Oh, she's live. Shocking.
If you click on this live, you owe me $4.27.
Dude, she lives on there, don't she?
She does.
Does she stay live the entire time?
Yeah, she's live 24/7.
Does she? I guess she filmed herself sleeping.
She, I remember. So this has happened. She fell asleep while she was live.
Oh my!
I believe it. I've done it before. I ain't gonna lie. The street races. I ain't gonna lie. I fell asleep before. And as soon as they fired up, I was like, "And here we are.
We're live."
And action.
I can guarantee at some point this week I'll be knocked out in my chair while the live feed's going.
Speaking of this weekend, I gotta show you something. I gotta show you this new car.
Oh, I know whose car that is.
It's clean.
I heard it's a hell of a pizza delivery vehicle.
Yep.
Is that Alex's?
That's Alan's car.
Or, I mean, yeah, Alan.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. And it was a gangster, so.
Yep.
It's gonna be even more gangster now.
2 years in the making.
Really?
Yep.
Looks nice. Looks clean.
Yep. Turbos. It's got precisions mounted up on the firewall. It's got a real nice Frankenstein intake on it. It's an LS. It's fucking the whole inside's all carbon fiber. It's bad.
Like he sent me some pictures and was telling me like some goals and stuff with it. I was like, dude, honestly, I think that's going to be a hell of a good competitive car for the front side and the back. We're in the studio. It's not showing.
I think that's really hard to do, though. Have a competitive backside car and front side car all in one. I think
so too. Very hard.
I think you're giving up some on one to be good at the other, vice versa. But for somebody that can do it with one car,
no, there it goes.
Junior does she need a toy cleaner?
Oh.
I can hire.
One of my stripper friends made $300,000 in 6 months on OnlyFans.
I said I could be a toy cleaner if I need to be.
Y'all tell us if it echoes real bad.
Oh, we're good.
No,
get on our end.
Y'all good?
Yeah.
You good?
Barrett, if you had a friend of yours that made $300,000 in 6 months on OnlyFans, and she had a job for you, what would you do?
Who made $600,000?
$300,000 in 6 months, and she's a stripper, and she done it on OnlyFans. But she needed you to help her out with something. What would you do for that kind of money on OnlyFans?
Whatever she needed. No, I mean, what?
Whatever she needed.
Like, would you scrub the toys?
I feel like
tell
we
you
came
what,
out of a weird time. Yeah.
I'll be the double head dildo cleaner if I need to be.
10% has gotten a lot of things done in life.
Oh, I guarantee
it. Uber Eats delivery for. Oh boy.
But I'll pull y'all's flyer back up, and if you want to talk a little bit about what you got. We were talking about how your Power Wheels race I brought up pays more than most of these budget races out here.
Yeah, so last year Power Wheels was supposed to pay $500, and we got to the drivers meeting for the Power Wheels, and everybody started throwing money in, and we ended up paying like $3,500 total. And I think we got 2,000, 3,000. We got 3,000 up so far this year, and supposedly we got another fella that's bringing another 3,000 to the race for Power Wheels. But
holy shit!
That was a big Power Wheels race.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any Power Wheelsers watching. If anybody needs a fucking driver, I'm available. Is all I'm saying.
Aren't y'all doing like a grown up Power Wheel too or something like that?
Man, no, James Futch tried that shit, but we told him no.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
we're gonna, if somebody does give us more money, we're gonna pay down. Yeah, we're not gonna just make it like this. Shit's already gotten out of hand. We've had more fucking questions about rules on Power Wheels than any other fucking class.
I'm telling you, dude, they get down.
Oh, dude, yeah, it's fucking. I'm pretty sure there's some dudes like from the Midwest coming. It's a little ridiculous.
And if them ones came from that were at Hartshorn, they got nitrous and all kinds of stuff on theirs.
Yeah, that ain't. No, take that shit off. Fucking out of control.
Oh, but the other one is even quick without it.
We also given away a junior dragster. So one of the kids, so me and Barrett, anybody who's ever followed us, we always try to do something for the kids, right? So way back in the day when we first started doing no prep at Denton and stuff, we'd go buy $400 or $500 worth of Hot Wheels and give them to all the kids, So we've always tried to do a little something for the kids. But this year, we're gonna do a random drawing. Anybody who's entered into the Power Wheels race, we're just gonna pick one lucky kid, and they're gonna win a full junior dragster operation. So junior dragster race ready, a suit, helmet, starter, whole 9 yards. Might even give them a pail of fucking alcohol. Yeah.
and tell them, Mikey, how we do junior dragsters Power Wheels in Texas. We start them on the top of the stands, and the first one down to the ground wins.
Hey, we can do that. I'll be down.
That's how we make it tough in Texas.
Yeah, Motorplex got some pretty big bleachers, man. I think that'd be entertaining.
Yeah.
I'd be in for that.
Dude, that's awesome.
So,
y'all are giving away.
So we're doing
Junior
that.
Jackson.
Got a bunch of classes. Small tire, no time, pays $10,000 to win. We got 10,000 to win Ultra Street. Man, just a little bit of everything. Some no time stuff, some clocks on stuff. Just a little bit of everything.
Hell yeah!
So should be a good time.
Now is John Sears coming in and teching with all the legitimate
John
classes?
Sears is not. He's sending one of his people.
Last we heard, need a check on that.
We don't know which one it is, but he's sending one of his people. So
gotcha.
I'll put 5 on it right now. It's Rick Dodge.
Maybe that's who we had last year. We had old Rick last year.
He's Mr. NHRA. He might be.
Yeah, he's a little. He might be too professional for us now. I'm not sure.
Hell, he might come do. He might need to do.
We
some
don't have a
pro bono
private
work.
jet for him to fly in.
Oh boy.
No shit.
I'm sure y'all could make that happen though. I'm sure y'all could make that happen.
I doubt that.
You need to cash in some fucking.
We can make a lot of shit happen, but I don't think we can make that one happen. Like we might be able to go
Barrett.
with like a Cessna.
Barrett, you come to PRI?
Yeah, I'll be there for sure.
Can I get one of them Christmas tree cheesecake deliveries?
Hey, you fucking had one earlier. What did you do?
Oh, I ate it. No, he wants a cheesecake.
Oh, the cheesecake. Yeah,
he wants a Christmas.
I got Christmas tree cakes. I need the cheesecake version that he was bragging to me about.
Get your fucking. You better get your sugar right, because that thing, dude. I'm a sweets guy. Like I can put down some sweets, but that shit's too rich. I'm trying to tilt it.
So Happy, what was it you were asking about? Cheap Street?
No, it was Ultra Street, I guess, or one of them. There it says, Cheap Street. It looks like. Is it 10,000 to win Cheap Street?
No, 1,500.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ultra's 10,000 and No Time Small Tires 10,000.
Damn, 10,000 on Ultra?
Yeah, 10,000 on Ultra, man.
Fucking right.
Yeah, that's badass.
I mean, there's another Ultra race going on the East Coast, but I'm willing to bet we probably gonna have more Ultra cars.
Who else is racing Ultra this weekend?
World Street Nationals.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of unfortunate because we had to reschedule this deal from April, and
yeah, no
is
shit.
The only weekend the track would give us. So
this or August. Like,
yeah, they said that or August. Which one y'all want? And
for some odd reason,
August not desirable at all.
Yeah, if some odd reason the Drag and Drive would just out of the blue not happen, and I can find a private jet to jump onto and make it there, am I allowed to film on the starting line?
Absolutely.
There we
When
go.
you get here, we're gonna let you go like 200 foot out and lean up against the guardrail for a little while, and then we're gonna tell you to come stop. But come on with it.
So Corey's like these other racers. We've been dealing with. Oh man, I need to make it to Texas one time.
Yep.
Y'all been coming out and supporting me for years.
Yeah.
But I just can't make it.
I made it to Texas this year. I proved Wimpy wrong.
Steven almost
He had to hitch a ride with somebody, but he still made it.
He almost got ran over by the El Camino.
Yeah, he had to hitch a ride with somebody, but he still made it.
Yeah.
Then I walked back to Houston's trailer and realized the El Camino's in y'all's camp. I was like, damn, Mikey had it out for me.
That shit was funny. In Corey's defense, if I went back the other day and looked at me and Corey's Facebook messages, and I'm pretty sure I promised I was coming to the Carolina Nitrous Nationals in like 2016.
Yeah.
So it took me 8 fucking years, bro, but I made it in Shady Side.
I've never lied about Shady Side. It's badass.
Oh no,
Like,
Shady Side
the
is
vibe of Shady Side.
I'm still disappointed they took the fucking Corvette down. Yeah. But everything else,
I think it's almost done.
I know. Everything else, 10 out of 10.
Don't worry. With the little gangsters money that's going to be paid on this side, you might as well leave the Nova on the East Coast this year.
Hey, look, if I worked at Shady Side, I'd be like 500 pounds because I'd be eating Buckeyes all the fucking time.
So,
dude, them cake balls and that shit. Ooh.
So I'm trying to figure out. So the race at Pageland or whatever, is it Pageland or 710 or Union County or some shit?
Pageland.
It's 2 weeks before King of the South, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything cool in between that week?
We're going to take a month off?
3 weeks, maybe.
I don't know.
War in the Woods the week
I don't
after.
know.
That's
Is
a
it the
month.
week after?
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's the week
Happy,
after.
what do you
right,
got in
Jeremy?
May? Well, we got no. What date's Pageland? Is it the first weekend or the second?
I think it's the 10th. Does that sound right?
Okay, because I've got you've got No Brainer Nationals and the Carolina MT Big Money Radio Race that same weekend. I don't have anything else right yet for that, except for King of the South. But
yeah,
so
You need to be careful with that.
But if you need to store
basic stuff,
yeah,
because I did that last
If
time
you-
I was out that way, and I ended up at like a test.
no, if you need to store the truck and trailer and shit at Shady Side, you can leave Pageland and bring it to Shady Side and leave it.
Yeah, maybe. I have to see what's going on.
That
like,
would require.
I
you
wish
to
they
get
were
a fucking airplane.
I wish they were back to back weekends, like without the fucking week in between it. But I don't know.
They've got hey, there's an airport 5 minutes from Shady Side. It's all right. I got y'all.
I'm not a big airplane guy. I'll
Me
get
either.
like a Ford Focus rental car and just fucking tough it out. Drive home.
He's gonna limpy it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Except my ass is gonna fly to Florida. I ain't fuck God, I hate fucking driving to Florida.
Yeah, he
Fuck
fucking drove
that.
all the way to Bradenton for that. Yeah, him and fucking Patrick
drove to fucking Utah or
Well,
whatever.
I know,
but Jesus,
they drove. Him and Patrick drove all the way there for the fucking Cletus all-wheel drive deal.
that's a long fucking
Fuck.
And then you guys drove back then.
Yeah, and then I was in Abilene fucking the next that Friday.
God damn.
Fuck.
That's a lot of driving.
Yeah.
I am going to kick off the year. I will see in February, Barrett. I'm coming down to Lights Out this year. So
Hey, we might get it. He might come run limited 235.
Maybe.
Damn, hell
Which-
yeah.
Down there.
No, we're gonna do fucking Coyote Stock
Oh,
or something. Fucking, Jesus.
what?
Jimmy Dale was all about it, and I was like, I talked to Duck about it, and he was like 530. Like, people get excited about that. I'm like,
Well,
hear
we
me,
got 80 fucking cars in one class.
hear me out. Just think about the tech card money,
Yeah.
and then fucking 5-day passes you're gonna get.
Barrett knows the language.
Big facts.
Tyler, is Sarah on a hot date? Happy? What's the deal? No, she's
How-
in there on the
What
couch.
the hell?
So, is there a date for? Is War in the Woods gonna be the weekend after?
After
Yes.
King of the South.
It's the week after King of the South?
May 30th and 31st.
Yeah.
Cool.
Alex told me to play this. So
He must be getting ready to come into the chat.
What the fuck? Oh, that's how he's getting to Florida.
Right.
Is that a fucking barbecue grill?
Jesus Christ.
With his fucking Florida.
sorry, Alex.
shit
I'm a
on.
little fucking high right now. So
No, you're good. You're good.
I see something and somebody says squirrel over here, and I'm like, what?
I just noticed that you have Richard with you tonight.
Yeah, Richard's always with me.
Yeah, he's just hanging out.
Mikey, have you ever seen Richard?
What's Richard? Oh, God. Who is that?
That's
Oh, is
Richard.
that Canadian?
Oh, God.
Yeah, he's smoking a blunt. This thing glows in the dark. Actually,
Some bitch is always just hanging out.
That's nice. I like it.
Oh, yeah.
I like
look
it.
at my balls.
Yeah, I got another photographer I believe talked into coming with me to Lights Out also. So
Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
I told American Alex he sees them radio cars one time. It's some cool shit to shoot.
Oh yeah.
I went to Lights
I'm trying
Out
to get
1, and that was probably the best time I ever had at a track was Lights Out 1.
It was good.
Oh yeah.
When David Wolf went down there and smacked the shit out of everybody.
That was fucking so badass.
Mikey peed in Miguel's fucking truck.
No, Miguel peed in my fucking.
Oh yeah, other way around. Miguel peed in Mikey's truck.
Limpy fucking dry heaved on some 2 liters of Purple Passion like a motherfucker.
Oh,
That was good times, though. Oh, yeah.
Definitely talk Canada, Alex, into coming.
Bad.
So where?
Lights out.
Yeah.
No.
The OT.
No, one day. I'll make it one day.
Happier flagging that weekend, right? I think that's what Kenzie told me.
There's not a lot of racing going on in February, so I don't
The
know.
inverse.
Oh yeah, the inverse, Mississippi. Yep. I like Lights Out though. I like both those races. I've always enjoyed them. I liked racing in them.
I seen a post from you the other day talking about Lights Out or No Mercy or whatever. Were you running ultra or was it was small block, no clock,
No
small
time.
block?
Yep, no time small block back then. Yep, it was a good time back in the day. Then I realized I can't afford that shit.
What was it? No Mercy or was it a Lights Out?
I did
Was
both
I
of them.
or no?
Shit, I don't know. It was probably 5 years ago since the last time I was there and raced.
Yeah, I think I was there.
I think 2021 last time I went.
I raced a couple of years.
Remember we went to No Mercy in the fucking hurricane? We all stayed in that shitty
fucking hotel.
No, not the hotel. The fucking we got
going to be north versus south in February. Plan on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened to Mike?
He had talked to us. He had talk with his boy.
Wow.
He don't want to interrupt.
Hold up. I got this.
Where's the Mississippi located?
Leakesville.
Leakesville. It's called Street Race Haven.
Yeah, Leakesville, Mississippi.
Where'd you race the?
No, I went to Prentice.
Oh, in the Vegas?
Yeah, finish line or whatever.
What are y'all getting t-shirts, you said? You all getting t-shirts for the weekend?
Yes. Us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, ain't nobody else driving. Ain't nobody else driving but y'all.
Productions.com.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're going to pick up right now is fucking t-shirts.
Yeah, XL.
It's a cold motherfucker. Hope so.
Nope, it's fine.
If you got 4XL, put me one to the
It's not.
side.
We're gonna be selling hoodies for the rest of our life.
Oh,
how's the weather looking this weekend?
Speaking of,
It's looked worse.
It could be better, but it could be worse too.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It looks like it might rain, but if it does rain, it looks like it'll be for fucking 20 minutes. You know what I mean?
just
So-
look like I told somebody today. I said it's supposed to rain here all last weekend and then all day today, and I think it's rained for like a total of like 20 minutes. Like
Yeah.
all since it's supposed to rain.
Right.
Like, if you look at the forecast, it doesn't look that great. But then when you look at, like, predicted rainfall, it's like a 1/10 of a fucking inch for the day.
Yeah.
So it's like, that
Unless
ain't...
it's that
ain't enough.
fucking, unless it's that fucking, that drizzle, fucking just nasty fucking.
Dude, we were
It's about to fuck some shit up.
We were at TX2K and it was a fucking turd floater. Like
Yeah.
it was raining inside my trailer. It was so bad.
fucking raining.
Damn.
Fucking
I looked at the race at Hobbs too this weekend, and they got some rain too, but it looks like it's gonna be cold as fucking dog balls over there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they like lows in the low 30s and highs in the high
shit.
40s.
Man, I don't remember it raining this much in fucking November.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like this is
Like,
the
we're
second
trying to make
fucking
up for
That's
it.
because
We're
it
trying
ain't
to make
rained
up.
fucking forever.
Yeah, we're trying to make up for our yearly average.
fucking drought, I guess.
The fucking the grass is starting to get green again and everything.
Yeah, fucking weird shit.
All them fucking little straggly hairs, the grass,
the
is
fucking
fucking
weeds.
yeah.
Or weeds.
And all them motherfuckers are all fucking sprung up my yard now.
Yeah.
As long as Donald Long is affiliated with Flow Racing.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to
he
ask.
used to support any of his races. I'll tell you
Hell
what,
yeah.
Flow
I
done
like
really good this weekend.
I'm about to
watched-
ask, how was her? Don't
It
they?
was good.
People
What
always
was the
talk shit about it.
question?
Flow racing.
A guy said, it's a comment. He said, hold on, let me go back. As long as Donald Long is affiliated with Flow Racing, I refuse to support him or his races. But man, I tell you what, this weekend it was really, really good. I watched 11 hours on Saturday, and I've never watched.
They had their shit. They really had their shit together this weekend.
They did.
Yeah,
There is a disclaimer here, as I am an employee, but
Barry can't say nothing.
no, I can say whatever the fuck I want to. It comes down to signing contracts. So when they lock you into a fucking however many year deal,
3 or 4 year contract.
You're
5
lying.
year.
yeah. Now when it comes up for renewal, I don't know what's gonna happen, but
Yeah, I get that for sure.
I was under the understanding that World Cup was also up for renewal too. And I know that, so I went to FL2K where they had Freedom Plus, and it's badass. Like they got a giant Jumbotron, and like they know like what the racer wants, right? Because it's essentially like it's done by racers.
Right.
So it definitely shows that Flow has some competition out there, and when you got somebody locked in with a contract, obviously you can kind of do whatever you want to do. But when those come up, like, you're gonna have to do something.
I'll tell you what, Flow this weekend was really on it. I felt like, and like I said, I've watched some races where it's been really bad, but this weekend, they were on it.
Yeah, and so they have a couple different like trucks, if you will, for Flow.
Sure.
I don't know if that was the dirt on dirt guys or they have a.
They have the best truck.
Well, I don't know if it is a Flow.
They have
truck,
that. They have an A team and a B team and a C team.
Right.
Yeah, last time I went out, it was the guys that normally do dirt track stuff were out there.
Yeah.
So
So it was a C team.
well, not necessarily.
Their dirt coverage is
If you
phenomenal.
ever want to
Actually,
see the dirt track shit, it is fucking leaps and bounds above a lot of the drag race stuff.
Okay.
Damn.
Maybe that's why it went to good this weekend, I guess.
But
It
it
was
comes
good.
down to a lot of the dirt tracks that used to be the only way you could watch it was live stream. So all the cameras have Ethernet plugged into them and that type. Like all the dirt tracks are set up for a live feed, whereas the drag strips, they're in fucking armpits of the country where there's no fucking cell service, and that's your only
Right.
all of you guys are trying to do live feeds before you know what the problems are.
Corey upgrades his fucking equipment weekly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I quit doing it because everybody else started doing it, so I said fuck it. I can't.
I got
afford it.
Uncle Elon's goodness sitting in the truck ready for the week.
Do you guys have live feed this weekend at the radio race?
We don't have a live feed, but we got several like local media outlets like CSV Motorsports and Forever Grudge and
Oh hell yeah!
Single
Oh,
Fix,
Forever
all
Grudge.
Live.
Good.
Lamont, we don't need to talk. Don't talk about Lamont. He still owes me interest on interest for $20 at the
Oh
last race.
shit! I'll collect it for you. Don't worry. How much? is it?
I don't know what's interest on $20. He finally paid me the 20,
Probably at least 100. We'll split it.
but it's from Small Tire Gangsters last year.
Oh,
that's
so it's
double
probably up to
100.
200.
Oh yeah, the juice is
It's up to 200 then.
I mean, he
it's
doesn't think
compounded
that.
interest, sir.
That's
I'll tell
Forever
you,
Grudge. Y'all
Tito.
right? Remember that. Y'all get on his live feeds and tell him, hey man, pay Limpy.
My God.
So, Tito, I literally have had no issues when it's cloudy with the Starlink.
Shit, we'll charge him at the gate, Limpy. He ain't coming in, so you pay Limpy.
Do we? Looking for it?
I have a fan submission.
Oh boy, is it good?
Oh, fuck.
Is it playable?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to play it.
Okay.
It's
Oh.
it's definitely from-
Hannah's on here mad about me not playing that one that I posted in the group chat.
You can't play it.
I was like, no.
well,
No,
that's
I'm
definitely
sorry,
not
Hannah.
happening.
I'm sorry, Hannah.
The this one's from Texas.
It's gonna be
Oh boy.
it's gonna be in like the 50s or whatever in the evening. So I'm sure Tickle Fix will be on his best behavior. There's not going to be any chartreuse
Alcohol.
shorts
Yeah,
or anything.
no booty shorts walking around.
Yeah.
Oh no. What's it? Y'all know fucking hoes, polar bears and what is it?
Uggs.
Oh yeah, the
What
fucking.
don't get cold in the wintertime? Hoes and polar bears.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
They tend to fucking what?
We're going the right way.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Small.
You don't see no sundresses in the winter. That's all I'm saying.
Hit play. Oh boy.
Thank God you heard my call. Have no fear. Handyman is here.
Oh boy.
Good. I gotta go back. This guy's been in this stall for over an hour and a half. He's not even disabled. See?
What the fuck?
Damn, I erased it. Shit. No, I've got to the point where I've almost got enough equipment I can send a second team to live feed. Chris, you want to drive to Texas this weekend?
Nope. I'll be driving to Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on one second, Rob, and we'll put that up. Do you have the flyer for that, Corey? Or I can send it to you.
Which one? Which one?
The unfinished business.
Yeah. I actually did a little bit of work today before I got my lawyer case together.
There you go. That's where we will be at this weekend.
It's sad I put it on here and I forgot all about it. Jesus Christ.
Two ain't nothing. But three is
Last
three.
time we were
Can
there,
you
got
put out
rained
where I'll
on.
be this weekend?
Is that the rain date?
Yes.
Nice.
Where you at this weekend? I can fix it real quick.
Where I was at last weekend, or I was supposed to be at last weekend.
Hobbs?
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit, I can re-upload it.
Yeah, that's where I'm gonna be at this weekend because it.
You're gonna come, but not race.
Yeah, I got it.
Undecided.
I went through a gallon of coolant this weekend.
Oh, you did?
Oh God.
You're still doing that? It's still sucking coolant down?
Oh, it's bad. It's getting worse.
I thought you got it fixed.
Hey.
Yeah.
We can get off here, guys.
All right.
Appreciate y'all having us on.
Later,
Hey, y'all have a good evening, man. Y'all have a good weekend.
Yep. Thank you.
See y'all. I'll tune in y'all's live feed and check it out.
All right. Sounds good. Thank y'all.
Later.
See y'all.
Fuck no, I didn't fix it.
I thought
Are
you got
you
it
gonna
fixed for
fix
some
it?
reason.
Nope. I'm looking for a car. That's why I was actually just doing a little bit ago. I was back on Auto Trader seeing if I see anything.
Oh.
Gonna be some fast hard tire cars there. I think there's gonna be some killers coming for that 15,000 in small tire. And all the backside guys, there's a lot that wasn't there the first time that has reached out in the last couple of days, said they're coming. I think your winner from this past weekend, all your semifinalist guys, Chris, are headed to Kentucky.
Oh, cool. Good. Yep.
It's that type of surface. It's slow.
Yeah. I know. I know Billy is going to race in it.
Yep.
And I think they're going to bring the Nova too, I believe.
I'm curious to see. With 64 small tire the first time, I'm curious to see how the second one is. I honestly think it's going to be bigger.
Is he froze?
Oh, yeah. Wait, he was.
Oh, no, he's breathing.
What do you mean?
You were just like, it looked like you're froze. I was like, hit that screen cap.
I was sitting perfectly still for a minute there. And I mean, maybe I was frozen because I can't figure out. I don't know what happened over the past maybe like month that I've come on here. My camera's really like the audio is delayed or the camera is or whatever.
You do look like a puppet.
Yeah.
Like, or an old kung fu movie.
Oh.
Like you got Bruce Lee talking, and then all of a sudden he does a karate chop, and then it smacks and shit. But you're like real delayed.
Yeah, the camera's delayed. The camera's delayed, and I've tried to like. I don't know what.
You know what it is?
I have no idea.
It's the Canadian time zone.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's maybe because I log in on incognito, but I don't think that would do it either. I think StreamYard just messed up for me.
What's that from Scrappy?
What,
How do you
Limpy,
have
what's up with Trevor?
tube
He
chest?
in the hospital still? I don't know.
No.
I just sent him a message to tell him.
How do you have a big block tube chassis car in budget class? Well, I agree with what Jeff said earlier. There's the budget class is to get guys out and racing again, and just because of what you have, the car really don't matter. It's what you've done with it, per se. You know, if he did have a valid point, a very good point. If you haven't been out of first or second round ever, probably need to be running budget, no matter what the car is, the combo is, and figure it out. You know,
I still like how I sent to you. Like on the bottom, I believe in that part is if we're pushing this as like because everybody wanted to play it first as the beginners class. After 2 to 3 races, okay, now you move up to small tire.
Right.
You can only run this class X amount of times, and that's it.
Right. But see, like them rules you sent me earlier, man, I like that, and that's why I done that at Edgewater. It's just its own class, its own rules. And I mean, I'm telling you, they almost lay on top of each other. They are almost identical word for word to a T.
I mean,
same rules.
And that's the thing. I hate the term budget. I know that got brought up earlier. Somebody in comments said that. That's why, like it says, B-League, it's for beginner.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, there's so many names. It sucks too, though. People get caught up on the names so much. That's why, like this weekend at Edgewater, I call the class with rules small tire because everybody wanted to run small tire. Well, then the fast cars like Zach Jones and them that was there, that's OG 28s. I think that's a more appropriate name for that. You know, your faster guys. And so many people get hung up on the names sometimes, some of the classes. I get it, though. There shouldn't be a daily driver class in the car going 490s. Yeah. But if it fits, you can't blame the racer and the cars. If your cars fits the rules, there was a good comment I seen earlier, and it's actually be a good one for Mike. So, like that little hot rod truck that was up there at the backside this weekend where Chris was at Muncie. So if rules say stock firewall and stock floor pans for some of these cars, and I know we're talking about rules and we shouldn't even be, but what if you move the whole fucking cab back 2 feet? It's still got stock firewall and stock floor pans, but then the whole shit's moved. You know what I mean? Like there's so many ways around. So like that pickup truck, the whole cab of that truck could have been moved back 2 feet and the motor moved back 2 feet, but it still has a stock firewall and stock floor pans. So like, I don't know.
There's some trickery that can be to it.
And there's a bunch. Yeah. And I mean, there's a lot. I mean,
but at the end of the day, I mean, it did not win it won the second chance race, but
right.
You know,
I still can't believe that damn thing's on a radio doing that.
He was on the radio at Dig or Die. When he was at Dig or Die the year that I was down there with you, that same truck was there and he was on a radio. He was on 275.
Yeah, Adam was on a radio today also. And I was like,
really?
And yeah, and I was like, huh. I'm like, I don't think that's gonna work, which I mean, we seen that it didn't really do that much, but like I don't know how that thing works so well. I mean, that it was on Rio last time it was at the Banger.
Huh.
I don't know. It might just be. I don't know. Because that guy runs 41, and that's a terrible ass surface, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. And he does the same thing on. Yeah.
He stays on the radio, but he's just got it figured out.
Nope.
He done really good at Dig or Die. And then look at what's the one car? What is that, a 240? What's the one from up north that won True Street at Dig or Die on the radio?
Yeah. Oh, the Maroon 240 from
the Maroon car. That bitch is bad. That's on a radio and won.
Either West Virginia or Maryland. I can't remember what his name is.
It's right there in that Ken area. That's Southern Maryland.
This motherfucker.
Dude, I can't stand time change. It's had me screwed up for 2 days now.
Was that an inside joke to Poland? You can't stand.
Oh,
I caught that, Corey. I don't know if anybody else caught it, but I fucking caught it, man. Poland
No.
comment up like that, and you fire back at him like that. I mean, fuck.
I don't know, but he's got. Sorry, he missed out on several memes earlier.
I'll sit down for time change. I don't stand for it.
That's funny.
I mean, in all honesty, who really likes it going to, like, what is it, by the end of the week, like, with how everything's going, it's going to be dark by 5 o'clock? Who really likes that?
Dude, I was the same way tonight, out in the garage working. You know, it gets fucking pitch black out, and I'm like, man, it's got to be getting close. I need to go in, take a shower, get ready for this. I look at my phone, it's 4 o'clock. I'm like, fuck, this is stupid as fuck.
Yeah.
Popo hypes on the couch. So, hey, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
I was making sure you're good. Y'all have any rules yet wrote against the filming on the starting line?
No, never. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Like, we would never.
I'm just making sure I know where I can go and where I go now.
Media people, it's a free for all. Just like, you know, common sense. Don't stand on the track past the starting line, but you can be on the wall all you want. Or you can be on the starting line all you want, as long as you're not in front of the car.
I agree.
Like, I mean, okay, yeah, I guess you could probably go like 30 or 40 feet out, but that's common sense. You probably shouldn't. But like, I mean, I do it too. I do it at Milan. I'll go 20 feet past the starting line just to get that wide angle of both cars leaving. But if someone broke an axle, I'm dead.
Running a slick is equal to a floppy dick. Running a radial is equal to eating 3 Blue Chews at once. This motherfucker.
I want to see Poland roll up after eating 3 Blue Chews.
Yeah, that motherfucker, he's liable to be one of them like them fainting goats. He'll be stuck out like that. And...
oh, fuck, man.
Don't mention that. Jesus Christ. Then they're going to say they're bracket racing. They're going to get mad at the world.
Class with a breakout time. No, it still needs to be heads up. Just got to work on it a little bit over the winter.
Hold up. I seen that comment's got to be for Alex since he's only Canadian on right now.
Alex got a
friend.
friend.
Dude, that dude's car rolls out, man. That thing's fast. Wait a minute. What's he doing?
Oh, he's listening to something else.
Sorry, I was arguing with someone. That car is fast. Chase has always had cool cars. Like he had a S2000 back in the day. That thing was so sick.
Like when he raced Tyler Cox in the semis, I was like, Tyler's car's pretty fast. And Tyler started blue hazing them around 200. And Chase just started pulling out. I was like,
yeah, Chase.
He's just a dude you got to.
Chase is smart. He's a good tuner. And his car is a weapon.
Yeah, that thing. When he told us he came all the way from northern Indiana, I was like, Jesus Christ.
Good shit.
But, dude, I was very impressed by that car. Like, for never seen it before, that thing. I looked at Houston like, dude, don't take that car lightly in finals. That thing's fast.
Hell yeah. Mike, I've only got one titty tonight. She's staying in her room. She's sick. What is it? I just bought a cowboy hat. I'm ready for 1776 tomorrow. This motherfucker. Jeez.
I did my part. Can't blame it on me, guys.
What's that? Cody Hickman. Jody Jones, yes, it does. And that's cool as hell. But a 100,000 car isn't a budget build, especially in a true street class. It's mainly geared towards, not that racing has a budget, but you get, yeah, I understand that too. But, this stuff just keeps evolving. Everything we do in every year. these cars just keep getting more expensive and more expensive, and people keep somehow finding money to keep dumping into the cars and going faster and faster. The ones that want to, or that they can. So I mean, it's crazy, but that's with everything. Look at what drag racing's done since the 50s. It ain't changed.
You can't change it to that, Poland. I've already got Extreme Street.
I'm gonna change the name from True Street to Extreme Street, and then what?
I'm gonna tell you, and this is, I like Jody, I like Zach, but if they pulled up and had Trick Daddy, and they came up to me and said, "I'm getting ready. I want to enter the budget class," I love them to death. But I would say, "No, you get your ass in small tire."
Yeah, and they wouldn't. There's guys like that though that wouldn't. Now, when we did have both classes at one race, I remember Zach was like, "Man, it sucks. There's 6 cars in small tire and there's 14 in budget. Why don't you just come to a happy medium and split the money down the middle and let's all race for that?" And I was like, the problem is, though, the guys that are in the budget racing for $50, they won't spend an extra 75 or whatever it is to get into a class where all of you guys are racing together. I know it'd make one pot, and it's more money for you guys that are obviously faster. But right now, technically, you all are running for the same money. You got to beat 5 cars, and they got to beat 13 cars. But the money's still the same in both classes right now, which, that sucks.
That's what really got me this weekend. Like I said, there were 7 in small tire, and there was 12, 13, whatever it was, in budget. And I'm just over there, I'm like,
Anthony, what's all the questions about being able to film at a race? The issue is this weekend with Corey, and he was asked not to be standing on the starting line at Southside. And it was all caught on video. They went over there and asked him to. And I don't know the reason why, and Corey don't. Corey, he feels like he was just picked out and like made an example out of, where I feel like it's my job as a promoter when we come to a track, but I'm going to talk with the track owners, but we give all the media guys free realm to do whatever really they want to do. Because at the end of the day, Corey said it better than any of us, and he's the media person. Media to us promoters and to tracks is free advertising. At the end of the day, it is all advertising for us as a promoter and you as a track owner, as an event. I mean, it's just, that's what gets us out there. All of us. And it's free. They come, they spend their money and time to come to the track, to film, to interview, take pictures, whatever it is. And it's all for us. It's tools for us to use. No matter who films or takes pictures, I use it, to the best of my ability.
yeah, I mean, I might never know the reason why, but I can tell you now, I will not be back there for nothing.
Yeah, it sucks.
For a track that's been a farmland for so many years, and they finally come back, why not be very open armed with this shit? I mean, that's you don't want to go back to being that, do y'all? AEM or Innovative Wideband. I had both of them, and they both worked good for me. So,
yeah, I don't get it. That's even when me and you was talking this weekend. Like, I don't understand it.
Just be glad the table wasn't Saturday night after the fact, because I was real hot then. It's been real spicy.
Sure.
No shit.
No, I couldn't tell. I couldn't even tell by what you're saying earlier.
Like, I was real spicy. But, it's like I said, it's like normally this wouldn't be something that's even on my mind at all. But for 2 days, I've literally sat and thought about this shit. Like, why? And then seeing all the other shit unfolding on it.
Going to bed.
Hey,
will I be safe in Florida if I?
Don't wake me up. I don't have to work till
yeah.
You don't have to be at work till 10.
Are you gonna get it? Are you gonna get it?
Oh, no, I sure
What?
No.
You got a bra on?
I'm not falling for that shit. Yeah, I've got a
Does he not
problem.
follow
That's
for that
bullshit.
shit? Does he not follow for that shit?
Hold up, y'all keep talking. I'm
Damn.
gonna. I'm going to
She
look.
sounds sick.
Oh, she is sick. She's in
Alex, are you doing No Shave November?
I do no face forever.
She's in rough shape.
By the end of the month, you're gonna be like, "Good Lord, Limpy."
Oh yeah.
Are you doing it?
You need to shave all that chrome off.
Look at.
Are you gonna do it for the month?
I just.
Oh
did
yeah,
this
I've already
the other
4
day.
days, man, and you could already see.
Oh,
You could already see the chrome.
No.
Kenzie
Look,
said
I just
no
did
for
this.
me.
No.
She said no.
Not happening.
Yo, I've
Dude, mine grows in so fast.
Oh yeah, mine 4 days
Like,
and it's already.
If I don't do
guarantee
it,
it's already an 1/8 inch long.
Night, bud.
oh yeah, yeah. Mine after a week, like I had to use
bring the
clippers to do it
thermometer
before I
in there.
did the head shaver thing
Take
because it just couldn't cut through it.
I don't have a temperature.
But you may. No, you don't check temperature of the forehead. You know how
You do.
they do it at the doctor's office.
Turn around, tell her, turn over and let me
Turn over and bend over.
And
bend over and spell run.
I've got a probe. Check your temperature.
No, I've got a probe for you.
Bet you do. Is it pink?
I'm not gonna blow in your face.
Oh yeah.
Angie, punch him in the nuts.
You can't hear you.
Come on.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. That's spousal abuse if I've ever seen one in my life.
That's illegal now. That's illegal now after 2020.
Fuck.
I pulled it up just on my YouTube studio because I was just kind of curious. I didn't look at it all. I'm just talking about it made me think. Just the live feed from the comeback, which is one of our better live feeds of the year, and the reach on it was close to 1 million.
Oh, I'm sure.
I mean, just putting that place in front of that many eyes, and then, like I said, I get that this weekend. Like, huh? What?
I don't get it, man.
Well, I mean, they made their bed. Now they got to lay in that motherfucker. Well,
yeah.
No, I mean, they got what they got, and hey, I mean, is what it is, I guess.
Now, when are you going to start being live this week? Wednesday?
Wednesday at. Hold up. Let me pull my schedule up. It's gonna be Wednesday. I'm rolling out of the house around 6:37, headed that way. So
now you'll be.
And where are you going to?
First day on. Oh, here I'll just pull it up. I got the.
Let me guess. Is it starting at Shady Side?
There you go.
Oh.
First 2 days.
What is a yeet?
Yeet.
You know, yeet. Shit's gonna get yeeted.
I used to say skeet.
What is that what it says? Yeet?
Yeah.
Great and yeet.
Alexa, what does yeet mean?
I guarantee E's and B's knows yeet, but not from racing.
No yeet. Yeet.
That's some bloodline stuff there, E's and B's.
Limpy, you need to,
you
need to ask your Alexa to speak to you in Jamaican.
I think, huh?
Oh, ask your Alexa to speak to you in Jamaican.
Alexa.
Alexa?
Alexa.
Who? Alexa, speak to me in Jamaican.
Oh, maybe it won't let you anymore.
Huh.
Sorry, something went wrong.
Oh, I saw a video the other day where someone was like speaking Jamaican to their Alexa, and it would be like, it'd be better if you spoke back to me like this. And the thing was like, Wagwan, me brother. And it just started going off.
I know. Did on what is it? Waze, you can change your audio.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can download audio and stuff too.
Yeah. Is it my boss's wife had who she said the trimmer dude or whatever. He's like, make a left here.
No shit.
Yeah,
damn,
mine's
I'm like, what the fuck?
mine's an Irish girl.
Oh yeah.
Turn
You know
left
what Chris
ahead.
would be?
I'm like, oh, okay.
Hi. Take a left. Take a left here.
But 9, let's see. I've got my.
I think the
I'm
2
live
days-
Wednesday. Yeah, I'm live Wednesday at noon. Live Thursday at 10 a.m. Live Friday morning at 8:30 a.m. Once I leave there, I've got an hour drive, get set up, then I'm live again at 4 p.m. Saturday at 12:30. Sunday we start at 12, and then we'll have once it's done, a little bit of downtime, and then we switch over to the award ceremony around 6:37.
I think the 2 tracks in one day would be pretty cool.
It's gonna kick my ass. I see it now.
Now, can you be
It's not a
live
far
while you're on
drive.
the road?
I could do something on my phone and of talking and all that, but literally just taking the gear, putting it in the truck, making the hour drive, getting to the next track, set back up, and turn everything right back on.
Right.
I mean, it's gonna be pretty cool. It's something different. It's a challenge in a sense. So I'm looking forward to it, but it's gonna be crazy. I think it's gonna bring a different, which is gonna be really cool because I think it's gonna bring a different fan base to Spooled Media. So hoping we'll get some new subscribers. So people from that world will see our world and help everything grow a little bit.
Is it during the day, like during the morning, like drag week runs? I'll be
Yep.
watching the work.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll be talking shit. in the comments.
everything's early starts. So be going literally hotel and then track the hotel. I think there's a couple. I am gonna hit. I think Thursday nights. One of their route stops at CPR because they're having street tacos, all that shit in the parking lot and everything. So gotta go get some tacos.
That's cool.
And I mean, I'm gonna look at their list of checkpoints, and if I've got some extra time, I might veer off at a checkpoint. I'm gonna take my photo gear too. I have a brand new camera, so I need to break in, get a few pictures. And while I'm doing the live feed too, I'm gonna have that, so I'm gonna be getting pictures. I've got the drone going with me. One of the guys is gonna be at a couple of the tracks, so I'm taking the interview stuff. So where I'm gonna be situated at, I've got those extra Hollyland transmitters, so I'm going to use those, but they're only 350 foot, so I can't go too far away from the receiver.
Right.
But I'm going to kind of station myself where it can be a little closer. I need to order another set of the Hollyland. Do what?
Does the new camera have a good zoom?
Oh, that's a photo camera, new mirrorless.
Now
I'm using the Sonys and the Canons for the live feed.
Now, I don't,
Corey, if
I don't take pictures in a mirror, so I need a mirrorless.
Jesus Christ.
Corey, now if you're gonna do interviews, can you do it in a way where it doesn't need to be live, where you can do it like I was watching
recorded?
And I'm just gonna say this: I have no problem with saying it. I will never pay for Flow. I was watching it for free on the internet because they could suck it, but I was watching how they did the interviews, and it was a couple minutes later.
What you do
right?
with your hand when you said "suck it"? Oh,
He's used to that.
Like that really.
Oh, wow! Look at that! Look at that ear flopped out too. Look at that.
Oh, my cauliflower ears, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look! Now that I'm on the hold on. Now that I'm on the big screen.
Oh wait. Somebody changed it.
Wrong screen.
Go back. I'll show everyone my thumb. There's been a change. The nail fell off.
Oh fuck! Dude.
Yeah, but look, it doesn't hurt or nothing now.
Oh,
It
damn.
finally
Is that a
doesn't
nail
hurt.
already growing at the bottom?
Yeah. Oh wait, which way I gotta go? Yeah. So this right here. Hold on. Let me find something. Let me find something to point at it with.
God,
This right here is the nail bed, and underneath it, this lump. That's the new nail.
It'd now be the time to get it tattooed, and then the nail grow out over it, and you got a tattoo under your nail.
Dude, that'd be crazy. That would probably hurt so bad.
You ought to put a dickhead on it.
It's slightly sensitive on the nail bed, on down here on the tip, but I can touch it. It's just it feels weird.
You know what it feels like? Like if you ever caught your dick in the zipper. Dickhead and zipper.
Yeah,
Feels like.
yeah, pretty much. That's what it feels like.
It's growing a thumb out of his thumb.
Yeah, it's there's a big lump on the nail. It's weird. So
Oh,
it's
boy.
probably gonna. The one dude at work has a thumb that's got. He did the same thing, and he said it's gonna
It's
have
mutating?
that not flat nail for probably 10 years.
Oh yeah, I got that one right.
Like
That
he's like,
one's
it'll
off
take a
curve right
real
there.
long time to flatten out because it'll have to just grow out layer by layer to flatten out that hump in it now from
Oh, yeah,
where
you're
it was
looking
broken.
at least 10 to 12 years.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was taking it. So this was like Thursday. I think it fell off Thursday night. I was taking a shower. I had it wrapped up with a Band-Aid just so I didn't catch it on nothing because I caught it on my belt the one day.
Woo.
I was like putting my belt through and I was like, oh, I caught it on there. It made that noise actually when I caught it on it, like that's what it sounded like when I caught it on my belt. But I started wrapping it up with a Band-Aid just to keep it attached. And I was taking a shower. And I like go upstairs in the kitchen and I was like, yeah, I think it's coming off. And I wiggled it and it just came off my hand. And I was immediately like, like trying not to puke because it was so gross.
Was it oozing?
No, it wasn't. It looked exactly like this underneath it. It's just when the nail came off, I had the full fingernail in my hand. And like, I guess I'm a little grossed out by that. I almost puked I almost barfed in the kitchen right in front of my parents.
What?
Oh, I was gonna say, going back to what Alex was saying earlier about the interviews. I plan on because most people stay at the same hotels I'm at, like going actually talking to them and recording and having that for put on the memory card for the next day in the YOLO box too. So
Speaking
I got
of
your flyer
that,
right here. Clint.
speaking of
That one, right?
they're-
Just different date.
Oh,
yeah, this weekend.
They're
If weather holds
interviewing-
out.
Their interviewing this weekend was man, it was a struggle. Did you catch any of that? That World Cup?
I didn't see any of the interviews, but I was just catching when they were free on YouTube.
Yeah, it was rough. You could
You
tell
really gotta.
you could tell they didn't really like. You could tell by somebody that's interviewing somebody if they have any kind of sort of clue of what's going on. And they had no clue.
You really need somebody that is into racing big time to be able to do these interviews and stuff with these racers.
Right.
Yeah, it's got to be someone who's well versed with what's going on too.
Just picture I don't know how it would go.
I'm sure any of us could do it. Or Ben always interviews people in his videos from Pro Tree.
Yep.
Some video guys don't talk to anyone. I'm sure all of us here would have enough to ask good questions to people post race interviews. Or hey, how's your day gonna be? Hey, do you have any struggles on the road last night for what you're doing this weekend, Corey? But yeah, it's got to be someone who's well versed. Otherwise, it might just be awkward.
Was it I wouldn't send Limpy to do interviews for women's water polo.
Why not?
Trying to ask them questions.
Why not?
Limpy's all into
I
that
would.
water sports.
Why wouldn't you? Is the question.
Limpy come up with a microphone.
I'm pretty sure Limpy don't know about water polo.
Limpy come up with a microphone. Hey, so I've been watching this water polo all day. Just wondering, can I get in the pool with you?
I've been watching y'all stroke that ball back and forth each other's mouth area, and I like how y'all swim with the balls at your mouth and stuff. So y'all ever thought about maybe doing porn?
What other type of water sports are you into?
Yeah, are you into full blown water sports, or are you just into little
Do you
water
believe in charging round numbers? Or are you a $7.46 person?
Oh boy.
Had to go get some cough drops.
Oh boy.
Already?
Already? You sick now?
Already? It's been 10 minutes.
No, for her.
Yeah, but you're chewing on one right now.
Oh no, I got another one of those bun cakes or whatever it is.
Bunt cakes.
See, like,
what's that?
so, yeah, going back, Happy would be great at interviewing people post race too. I bet.
Yeah.
Especially being a racer himself, like you're gonna ask questions that people want to know the answer.
Yeah, but I'd be like, dude, you fucking sucked on that last pass. Like, you really fucked this up. What are you gonna do next time to be better? You obviously went in first, and you sat there for 7 seconds like a dumbass, and this import rolled in and busted your ass, and you fucked it all up, Cletus. So now what are you gonna do?
Dude, I said that. People are losing it.
Dude, he made a post in his fucking cult following. Woo!
Oh man, I commented on that. Now someone was bitching about it. I said he could have, even though he did go in first, he could have lifted a bit, and it would have took 90% of the stress off what he was doing and just hammered back into it as soon as that guy was all the way in. The turbo still would have been spinning. It still would have spooled like this.
Who wins in a fight, Cletus Colt or SRC?
Oh, Cletus Colt. It's way bigger.
But it was wild. I read some of the comments and I was like, motherfucker.
Dude, I mean, it sucked. I wanted to see him do better just because it's cool with that body on the car now. It's cool to see how it actually did pick up as much as it did. Just
you
for the
think
body.
Cool with that body on it?
Well, just for the aero side of it, like how much it actually, I didn't think it was going to do much at all, and it picked up like 2/10 or something.
Corey, what do you think of that body?
It's weird. It's weird. I just like the.
Let's flip it up like a funny car and show off backing it up.
Sorry, that was funny.
It was.
You gotta admit that was funny.
Oh yeah, and it's huge. I mean, on the show, Cletus fans.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I must thought maybe I didn't know what your shit.
As far as putting on a show, though, I mean,
dude, he does a good job doing that.
I mean,
I guarantee there was a lot of people there to see him and his group. I mean, there is.
Oh yeah, tons.
He had 4 million subscribers today.
Yep.
Unreal, man.
This is me though. If I'm putting on that race and a man comes up with a body that's not based off of anything production there is and just throws it on his exoskeleton, I'm gonna be like, dog, you gotta lose that shit.
Oh, he ran without it. His first run was without it, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. But I agree with you. What it actually picked up is insane.
Dude, it was crazy. Like, I just liked it for the science aspect of it. Like, I really didn't think it would make that huge of a difference, and it did.
Yep.
And that's
Limpy, check what I just sent you. This is my favorite. My favorite thing I saw all weekend with Cletus related was people talking about Eagle, about the new Camaro.
Am I hung up?
No, you're good.
It's my Chrome deal is not.
No, you're fine.
Did your Chrome freeze?
Yeah, and I'm trying to. Okay, did it come up?
Yeah. So this was. Anyone else notice Eagle pull the rear wheel off the track? Obviously, it shook or spun or whatever. It happens.
Shaking.
But the comment that was top for me, that was the funniest thing I read all weekend.
There is something wrong, definitely, with the rear. As it goes down track, watch the rear get higher. None of CJ's cars do that. Something's up. Back end shouldn't go up. Every car sinks. I know tires get taller, but
wow.
I can only imagine
Rob,
26 replies.
Like Rob Deeger, you are an idiot. And dude, someone else posted something about how he was only running, he went a 589 or something. And it sounded like he was on the limiter. He just didn't have the right gear in it. And Nick Agostino replied to a bunch of people in there. And I was like, oh God, no, Nick, you're way too qualified to be arguing in this comment section.
Dude, that's rough. I mean, when you read some of the comments, like,
oh, it's bad. It's bad. But we've talked about this with, not to dog on them, but like SRC, they have fans that are fans of, I'm not saying this as a dig, like the characters, even though they are real, but like they're fans of the characters they watch on YouTube. They don't have a fucking clue. Those people don't know. They don't know nothing. They just like the people they watch. They like They like watching that
Yes.
show with the
Yes.
people,
Yes.
even though it is real.
But when it comes to a question about a car, some of the comments that
Oh
you
my
read
god, I can't.
is
Dude, I'm telling you, the
That's
staging
cool.
comments was terrible.
oh
Like,
my god, it was bad.
Oh, was there staging? There was staging problems.
Well, about the
y'all
burn
said
down,
about the
about the
Cletus
burn down.
7.18 or whatever.
Yeah.
he burnt me down. No, he didn't.
Yeah, he said he was on. Did he say he was on the break for 7.18?
Yes. Which he
like,
probably was.
How much of that was before he bumped? Although,
Like 2
I
seconds.
mean, he's got cameras all over the car, so maybe he was going by the time he bumped.
Well, he
into
said
the
he said that
7.18.
he said by the time they staged, they were on the break for 7.81. It's what it read on the deal, but I didn't get into whatever.
I
happened.
liked how you know how sometimes you see a post and there's like the Meta AI breakdown. It'll give you like the rundown of what the post.
Oh,
is.
yeah.
There was one that was like, people are questioning the staging procedures at World Cup and the integrity of the event. I was like, oh my god, Meta AI just throwing shade.
Dude, in all honesty, it's like anybody that knows, like, if that would have been 7 seconds, the Civic would have went red before it got fully in, and another car would have went.
The other thing is he flickered the first bulb or something. Like it flickered in a weird way, but it's people were saying maybe he was staging the
And
bumper.
the second one too. The second
Yeah,
bulb was
which that car's sitting low. You know, Civics have 2 psi in the front tires. Was it sitting so low that it was flickering with the bumper.
That's an all-wheel drive car, so it wasn't as low. You know what I think was messing with it? I think it was the wastegate. If you watch underneath and you see the wastegate just beating the ground, flames going, that shit affects that stuff too. The flames and all that. It affects the sensors and all that.
Oh yeah, for
That's
sure.
what they were saying.
Also,
I think
they
in the
said he was
comment.
was he pre-staged, but he wasn't.
Was, but it was you could see it like it
Oh,
was
okay.
kind of flickering, but it was on.
who can,
it was like exhaust. Actually, it
Who
was
can find the
something-
video?
It was air
on
blowing
you.
across it.
I'll try and find it in his video and I'll send it to you with the timestamp.
I'll tell you, and what's her name? Janine had the comment though. World Cup was cool, but I was watching Tickle Fits most of the weekend for the Georgia race.
Well,
That shit was
Saturday
legit.
I kept up with World Cup, but then I went back and watched everybody's filmed version of
Mhm.
Mike Hill's race this weekend. Dude, they were rolling, man. They was
Yeah, dude.
Mike Hill had a race at SGMP this weekend. It was just an all-out grudge race, and they had a 484 shootout. And I think in the shootout they had like 12
Yeah.
or 15. Like they had a good.
Jimbo from Detroit had a brand new car down there.
Jimbo's car was rolling, man.
Oh yeah.
Jimbo took out Glorilla. That was a big one.
That's huge. You know
Yep.
what I mean? And
Yeah.
look who he took out. Look who.
And that car's only got like 5 passes on it.
Yeah, it's brand fucking new.
Yeah, they just.
I mean,
finished it,
Glorilla
like, 2
came out of
weeks
the
ago.
box swinging too.
Here, this is that pass.
So what the hell is this deal?
That is Cletus's
That's
car
the
named Leroy. That was nobody. It just had a windshield.
Leroy.
No, I mean it is
Put a
kind of
body
a
on it.
Corvette. It's just highly
Really?
not.
Is this like a run with your
It's
brain
kinda
or
got-
something?
it's kind of got the Corvette shape. Like the overall shape is kind of Corvette.
It looks like a platypus.
This is the staging. This was the staging thing.
Yeah, watch the tree.
Okay.
So he's in.
Oh
See
shit!
it flickering?
And then like
But he seems like he's on there forever. Good lord!
That Civic said, "Not today, son."
Looked like he had. Well, looked like he had. Looked like Cletus had problems. What the hell?
Well, my thing is, in those stick cars,
Is he a
it's
stick
pretty
car?
much instant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a stick
Yeah.
car.
So a
Then
lot of
what the
people was
fuck?
even talking
What?
on Facebook about the
Why?
transmissions bowling and this and that. It's a
Why would he
fucking
just get off of the
stick.
gas a little bit? It's a
Yeah,
stick car.
It's
he could
instant.
have.
I didn't know it was
He
a stick
could have
car.
lifted a
Yeah.
tiny bit for sure.
Yeah.
Like,
But like
I
I've
know,
seen,
like, that's-
I've seen trans brake guy. Like I know, like my buddy Jake Blaine, he's done it before, and I've watched him do it. He's gone in, and the guys tried to burn him down, and he's admitted, and we've seen it in the data log, that he's lifted about half throttle because it'll still be spooling, just not as much. And as soon as he sees, he'll look over and wait for the guy to start moving,
And then
or
he'll
look at
deck
the
it.
tree or whatever. He'll get back in it, and it's right back to where it needed to be.
Queue up all the stick shift guys that's been to any of the races this year, and you see like how it takes they're revving even before we're even walked back, and
Oh,
we're
yeah.
locking cars in before we hit the light.
Yeah,
So-
they just
Oh, like
love
he-
to banging off the two-step.
Yep.
And here's the thing, like Atkins' car and all them that I've been around, like they'll start getting it up, like going in RPM, but they never until like that other guy's in. You don't see him banging it hard off the limiter and shit. Like
Yep.
they're up in the RPMs, they've got it going, but it's not that. That's why I was like, why would you even
Well, it
like
looked
just
like
roll it
the,
in?
It looked like the pre-stage kind of. It's like he wasn't looking like looked like he was pre-stage, but then as soon as he got on it, it kind of flickered back like he wasn't pre-stage. So,
I mean, it's just one of those.
but
it was
when he
funky,
bumped
but
in,
it
it
can
bumped
happen.
in like pretty good. It wasn't a mark bump, but you know, it was a pretty good bump.
Like if I'm stick racing, I'm not getting completely floored to gas to the ground, just on the chip.
How do they?
until
How are
I
they?
see that other light up.
Was that other car a stick car, or was that a stick class? I guess.
Yeah, it was all stick.
How did they bump in with their sticks?
They have staging brakes.
Yeah, with
Yeah,
a
you just
handle.
hold the stage and brake and it just rolls
like
it in.
a rear brake or whatever.
Jason's commenting on his personal account instead of the 10 Soldier one. What's going on here?
Because it's Monday, dude.
We're talking shit about Cletus
Ask
and
Jason,
staging.
can you? Can
Yeah, see if he'll elaborate in the comments what he thinks about that.
See,
Look, we play it again
ask,
for him.
ask Jason if Corey's allowed to stand filming.
Wasn't prepared.
Dude, I'm telling you, if y'all ever see us say we're going on a Monday episode of The Table, it's going to be some shit.
I want to hear Jason's opinion on that staging thing. Should play it
Does
again.
Jason know what he's talking about?
He's
I'm
a
sure he
he's a
does.
he's a racer. He would have an opinion on it, I'm sure. Because like, yeah, okay, he spun off the hit, but still, it was kind of a little funky with the other guy flickering all of the bulbs the whole time.
I swear, I think it was the exhaust, man.
Yeah,
That's what I think it was too. Was the exhaust on the well? Hold please.
All right,
think
so he
where that-
stays
that-
there. It looks like he stays there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
He's
Cletus
pretty
gets on
Then
it.
pre-stage.
It just rolls on in.
All right,
He's
so then
banging the
so
limiter
then-
early.
So, what? So look at that. Look at that, and then you see it goes away right there. It's going
Yeah,
away.
it's flickering.
yeah.
But
Which
then
I would
then-
assume once it turned off, wouldn't that be an automatic red light?
It never went off though.
but
it only flickered.
But that other bulb wasn't established or solid. It was still kind of flickering.
Yeah,
So the
he
flickering
killed
don't-
him off the tree. Dude.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a shame that he spun.
Hell yeah, fuck! He fucking was probably looking at his transmission.
Like I think he would have
Yeah.
done better. I don't think
Dude,
anyone would have
he
got
was-
around Nick Coleman, but
He was 0.5 better on
Oh,
the
shit.
tree than the Civic.
And he's almost out of camera view before the Civic leaves.
Yeah, he loses a tire right out of the bat, right out of the hay.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it did that bunny hop deal.
Yeah.
That all-wheel drive said not today.
That wasn't the
All
only race the light flickered for.
All right, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 8, 1,000, 9, 1,000. I got 9, 1,000. But if you got 7.18,
That might have been from the time where he was all the way in.
well, that was the time when he moved forward.
Well, you've seen the car move forward, so it was fully
Yeah.
staged.
Yeah, like I'm sure he's
but when I
got it in
seen
his
that, I
log.
seen when he
He'll
moved
be able
forward,
to.
and then when he stopped is when I started counting.
All
Ja-
right, sounds like
Jason,
Jason's
I'm gonna
coming
make it
on.
easy. I'm gonna make it easy on you, Jason. So you ain't got to type it. Let me just send you a link.
Yeah, I mean it's just.
We want-
I mean that's no different than
It happens.
a nitrous car racing a turbo car. You
Yeah,
know,
you
the
never go in
nitrous
first.
car isn't going to go on the fucking limiter, isn't going to go on the fucking brake till both cars are fully staged.
Yeah, and the nitrous car is never like if the turbo car goes in first, he's an idiot. And the nitrous guy's probably going to hang him out for at least 5.
Dude,
I agree.
Back in the day, I
But
would
that's
run
the
out
turbo
of
guy's
gas
fault.
before I'm going in first.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was watching.
You got
it
a
on Sunday.
blower
There
or
was a bunch
nitrous,
of
like-
staging duels.
Have fun.
And some of the turbo cars that ask, when you ask them 1 or 2, and they want to come in second, I mean, still though, some of the guys,
Right.
you know, then it's hard on the nitrous guy because when does he get ready? But
If you know your setup and you seen a flagger flag, you know his routine, you know
Yes,
when to get on it, you know.
Yeah.
Just like
I
the
had
the pro charge guys, they know. All right, I'm locking
When
him
you
in,
go to the
and
second
then when I go to
guy,
here, when I go to
boom,
him,
get
and
on
as
it.
soon
On the
as
tip.
I go like that, that's when Ryan gets on his shit. He's like,
Yep.
as soon as I chop him, he gets on.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever had a turbo guy ask to go in second versus a nitrous car, or I've told him like, nah. I've pointed, been like, nah, he's second. You're
I
first.
did this
Too
weekend,
damn
actually, believe it or not. I had a guy that went in second. That was a turbo car. And I'm telling you, like, as soon as I put my arm back, that car had just popped, literally. And then I hit the light. And which obviously,
Right.
you know, it wasn't prepared.
Right.
I've had like our timing stuff is set to sportsman, so at 7 seconds it's gonna red light you. I've had people come up, map the world, all this, that, and I said, look, I know what the computer is set at. You went in. I said that guy in the other lane has 6.99 seconds to do whatever the hell he wants with.
Yep.
I said, but if he ain't in that second bulb by 6.99 at 7, it's red.
Yep. Period.
If you go in first, you accepted that.
And then I hear so many people that want to argue that too. When you're at a professional track with a professional timing system and tree, it's going to go red in 7 seconds.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, unless it's a grudge race or something like that, then they've got their own deal. But any
Something
type
like-
of shootout, you know, with a legitimate tree, it's
Yeah.
legit.
Yep.
If you literally look at somebody like in a grudge race, like you've grudge raced happy and all that, it's step track rules. That means 7 seconds on the
Now
tree.
if it's track rules, then that tree should be on a timer.
Yeah.
Period.
I mean, I don't think anymore there's any of the grudge races go away from those rules now, just because nobody wants to get burned. Like, I hate even using the word burn down because it's not really. I mean, it's their 7 seconds to do whatever they want. It's not a burn down at that point. That is their time to do. They can sit over there, change their radio stuff. As long as they're in 6.99, it's fine.
Yep.
Yep.
Who can find a video of that? I don't know what it was. It was like that little green import that just did wheelies all the way down the track because that thing was sick.
That thing was sick.
Whatever. It's
I
not
think
a
the-
star. It's
the
not a
racing
Starlet,
vi-
is it?
The racing vids had it, I believe.
I think it was a Toyota Starlet.
Did they make Starlets that were not a hatchback?
It was a 4-door.
Well,
I think it was a two-door.
Cletus posted that they was looking for whatever you just said.
Starlet.
Is
I
he
don't know what
really?
They are. I don't know. I don't know if it was is that what burned him down?
No,
Or not burn him
Honda.
down or whatever.
Honda.
No, that's a Civic.
Oh.
Oh. Well, all right. So before we came on, I was watching the racing vids video from Sunday, and he was in Outlaw Extreme versus a import. Well, he was coming in second with whatever they call it in the new car, and he did the same flicker shit too,
Yep. Chasing trade.
and then finally went in.
Yep. That's exactly what I said, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
And what Corey
There's
said,
just
you
a
know,
lot of
you got-
people that don't understand it.
And you know,
Here's
they're
the
used to the
thing.
flashlight stuff. You know, this guy bumps in, like some turbo guys, they can be on the chip within, you know, less than 1.5 seconds. You know,
Mhm.
they're fully on boost. So, you know, someone's like, "Oh yeah, I'll come in first, or I'll come in second." You know,
Mm-hmm.
I would literally put it out there 90%, if not 95% of the people that follow the channel, religiously post about them, all this, do that. Their probably most racing experience is either a basic test and tune night or roll racing.
Or only watching it on YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah. And they see these guys at test and tunes. Oh man, and they don't leave right on the lights and stuff like. And then you see some of these comments, and you're like, "You guys have no idea."
It's crazy, dude. It was crazy to read. It's good shitter material.
Yeah, it makes you realize, like, sometimes it's like, damn, are these the people that's at the track? And
no.
Then I got to worry about them going online and talking shit about my race.
Right.
Is it up there?
That little bitch is bad.
Oh, Jason, he had to run the, what was it, the flat black GTR? Freaking Martin is 80 foot out before the GTR finally decides it wants to leave.
God dang.
Dude, that little bitch is bad, man. It's bad as fuck.
I just sent you the other view that Flo posted from the front.
All right.
I mean, that's the one thing that kills me is a GTR at World Cup is pointless unless it's like Mac Brosnan's. He actually gets on the light, but every other GTR, they get up on boost after all four bulbs are finally, you can hear it finally creeping up. Well, the tree drops and goes green. The other car's 60 foot, 80 foot out before the GTR even just leaves.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I'm
what
like,
they.
what do you mean?
Some of them think that. Well, they'll be able to run them down because they don't want that. They don't want to time out.
Drives me nuts how Facebook won't put. You can't like full screen Facebook no more.
I'll tell you what, nice little pass here for Mendez.
Dude,
top end of the racetrack. A 690 with a 5. His best pass of the weekend at 224. So a solid lap there for the 2JZ Corolla. And we'll move on to third round.
Watch that thing again.
Dude, it's so sick, man.
I'll tell you what, nice little pass coming together here for Mendez. Top end of the racetrack. A 690 with a 5. His best pass.
That motherfucker right there, when he walks, they clank.
You damn right, bro.
Right there. He walks in a motherfucker. You don't hear his footsteps. That's his balls fucking hitting together.
Dude, that little fucker is bad, man. That shit's cool. The tree comments are more of a dumpster fire than the drag racing suspension on face. Oh, dude, it's crazy.
Yep.
I'd like to drive one of those stick cars like that with a rotary.
Dude, that rotary cars are so cool.
I like them. I think it is neat, man.
Shifting to like 12, 16 grand.
It's badass. Shit's so badass. We just don't have any. Like, there's none around here that I know of.
Have you guys ever seen that? It's like a compilation video of rotary cars in like Australia doing burnouts. Like,
really?
And they're all just flipping over.
Oh shit!
It's like I can only find one right now. I was trying to find the whole compilation, but like this guy does a burnout and just tries to hang it out all the way through the tree, rolls the car over. There's a compilation of it somewhere though. I feel bad laughing at it, but it's like 8 out of 10 of them do burnouts and flip over, which is just a bunch of RX3s.
They're sick though, man.
They are cool as hell though. If money was no object, I'd be like 6 rotor car or something ridiculous. Just for fun. Just for cruising around. Oh.
Flip it back over. Yeah, he's still good to go.
Shit, I'd pull back out.
I would pull back over and then back up. That's what I would do.
You know it's good. Oh, it's leaking.
Oh yeah, never mind. Maybe I wouldn't.
Oh man.
World Cup certified now.
It's bad when the track guys like Jason Miller was posting about how extreme front wheel drive needs major changes.
Yeah.
Like I had Ben telling me like, yo, he's been before. He's like, we should go next year. And I said, Ben, if I wanted to watch, or I'll just stay at home and watch the Oil Down Nationals. I don't need to go there.
Hey,
then,
Poppy, what's up, buddy?
which then
What's up, man?
I was looking through my Facebook like memories, and it was like 3 years ago where I made a post, and it was like, wow, World Cup is so many broke buys after broke buys. It looks like I'm watching Test and Tune. It was on the Sunday.
Yeah. Now, I will say in the no prep world, I think Poppy's got probably one of the baddest little imports there is.
Oh, it's the baddest Corolla.
Oh, yeah.
Do you ever see their truck, though?
Yeah.
Yes.
The shop truck.
The shop truck.
With the ladder on the side, everything.
Really?
Like, yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
Yeah. Oh, it's badass, dude.
It's sick, dude.
Someone pull up a picture of it.
Oh.
If I can find it. It's badass.
It is badass.
I know I got a picture of it at one of my races. Let me see. I mean, dude, it looks like a little truck that'd be rolling down the highway, and then just badass true street truck.
So you want to work in it?
Oh.
I got it.
Okay.
Hold on.
I got it.
Oh, I gotta find the one. Here it is. Okay, here we go.
Share screen.
And he street races it too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's sick.
Dude, it's bad.
That's so sick.
Yeah, he street races the shit out of it. It's cool, man.
That's just a guy driving to work.
That's right.
No, Sabi. Me worky.
Oh shit.
Let's see, I know I got a picture of like going like actually racing. It's badass.
That's cool.
You know, where else do all the I know they have a big shootout in Orlando with those imports and like the rotaries and shit, but where else is that popular?
Puerto
Here in the States.
Puerto
Rico.
It's really popular in Quebec, like up near like Montreal.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's Ben's gone to shoot a couple races up there, and they have a pretty serious import scene. But a lot of those guys, well, the one
New York too. New York up there.
The one guy that owns the
drive.
track up there, the Napierville guys, they have the 4-cylinder record, I think,
Yeah.
still with that Ecotech car.
Yep.
Australia.
There was a lot of Canadian import guys there this weekend.
Yeah, there was. I know
Yeah,
that.
and they were doing pretty good too.
Yep.
I think the Ecotech car went in the fives again this weekend.
Yeah, I think he still has the record, but I'm not sure.
Dude, what kind of money you think it would cost to get those cars shipped from Puerto Rico over here? And then them guys, obviously, they had to rent an RV and an enclosed trailer. Like they wouldn't have nothing.
Oh, I'm sure they probably shipped them like car
They
haulers.
ship and container them. That's how they do it.
I wonder if they wouldn't ship their trailers though, would they?
Yeah.
No. They haul them. Well, I'm sure they have people that here, but it's like everybody hauling them cars from like down to Texas 2K or whatever.
So
They'll just put them on a truck and then
Get them
transport
there.
6 or
the
8 of
team,
them.
Gotcha. Yeah.
the team with the right-hand drive Holden that runs limited 235, they have the car shipped over here. They have a truck and trailer that's in Georgia. They use it and they run all the races and all that stuff over here. And then at the end of the season here, since that season's starting back over there, they reship the car back over to Australia.
Dude,
Yeah, I'm just wondering what that would cost though. Like, and then I'm sure most of the Puerto Ricans that were there this weekend, they've all got like an RV, or they've got living quarters,
or they just rent
Yeah,
them.
just rent them for the week.
Yeah.
I was telling Kenzie, I was like, man, there was a group, like a bunch, man. There was a lot of cars from Puerto Rico. They got to spend some serious fucking money to come over here
Dude, they
for that
don't
one event. You know?
They don't play. Like I'd love to go there. I don't know if they race like I don't know what the weather's like in Puerto Rico during the winter. It's in the Caribbean, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like I wonder if they race all year round. I think it'd be cool as hell to get out there for
It would be.
some import race they're doing. Like I know 1320's gone before, So I mean, I could probably ask Fred what the deal is with that, but it seems like it'll be like Puerto Rico is probably an okay place to vacation if you're not if you don't want to just stay at a resort.
Yeah, I would want to go over there and go to a race. I mean,
Are you allowed to? So Puerto Rico's how's it work? It's America, but it's not, right?
I don't think you have to have a passport.
Well, I mean, I would, but like, Happy, could you?
Probably.
I mean, it's a state. It's a state, isn't it?
Could you put that in your checked bag?
In your checked bag, it'd have to be in a box with no clip. You know, all the
Yeah,
safety
it's all
shit to get
separate.
it there. But I don't know the laws there.
Well, Puerto Rico is it's like I don't know how.
I don't know their laws.
Hey, Alex.
Firearms.
Yeah.
You see JF3 done dropped some of his pictures from Georgia?
I did. I saw one.
Ooh.
Post up.
I'm sending some of them to Limpy.
That man knows how to shoot in low light better than all of us ever will.
He's a bad motherfucker.
John Ford's right here, and the rest of us are somewhere down here.
He's I don't know how he does it, man. But I mean,
if that man, I don't know if he's already made the switch. I know he's talking about switching to mirrorless, but if he does,
yeah, that's crazy that he doesn't shoot mirrorless still.
It's unreal, man. Well, nobody catch shit like he does.
No.
Yeah, so Puerto Rico is an American territory. So I wonder how safe it is because I've heard it's not, but
damn.
JF3's the man, simply put.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I saw that one. That one's crazy.
Like there's one person in this world that's taught me things with cameras that I like. When that dude started telling me stuff, it was like, you know, you're getting knowledge from the best. Like I didn't care what else was going on in the world. I was listening to that man.
Yo, yeah, you guys are Nikon brothers.
My man.
One of the big USA versus Puerto Rico. I think it's a big one in March. Man, that'd be a fucking blast.
Puerto Rico.
I know they do a big one at Orlando.
Yeah. Now I've been down there the week after that event, and it was packed.
And then FL2K always has like XFWD and a couple of the bigger classes. And I know Victor does a big import deal too. So, like their own race too.
Yep.
Dude, they got like 5 drag strips in Puerto Rico or more.
Mm-hmm.
They got a whole bunch.
Yeah.
I'm just looking on the map here trying to
say,
see where it really is.
Don't they do an import deal at the US Street Nationals?
I think they did XFWD this past year, but I don't know if we'll see that after this past weekend. Because I know Bradley ran it last year at the SRT. And
I got you.
Yeah, I think it'd be a cool trip to make as long as I don't know if like I get when you're going to certain Caribbean places, it's like not cool to go to because it's super dangerous. But
who was it?
Can't be that bad in Puerto Rico.
Podcast. I think it was Jasper on Trevor's podcast that was talking about either going there or somewhere. Like he had been. You might want to ask Jasper.
Yeah, where is he? He's usually around on Monday nights doing his thing with Limpy. Now he's vanished.
He's in the group chat. He didn't go back out and come back in yet.
I wouldn't worry about that shit over there.
If Poppy says it's not bad, it's not
yeah.
bad.
If I don't got to worry, I ain't worried.
There's Alex.
Like I mean, I go around Detroit alone, so I mean, like,
it's all in what you want to get into because people was telling
if
us about that shit with Mexico and had Kenzie all scared when we got there, and I was like, well, "Fuck, man, there ain't."
Yeah, I guess you're only gonna find it if you're looking for it, right?
Exactly.
Or like you go to Mexico and they're like, "Hey, you shouldn't go off the resort." Like, yeah, you probably shouldn't go off the resort.
Right.
All right.
But like if
that's like going on a cruise, man. Everybody's like, "Oh man, that's a great time." Blah blah. It's that fucking. Everywhere you see ain't nothing but around you is nothing but water. I'm fucking good, dude. I'm good.
And I'm a good swimmer.
And I'm a good swimmer, but I fuck that shit.
Dude, it's a lot of water.
I've seen the Titanic more than once, so I'm good.
When you look out, you don't see no birds.
What was your favorite part?
It's a lot of fucking water, man.
My favorite part was when they when the ship was at anchored or when it was at the dock.
At the dock.
Yeah.
The one place I really want to go to see the dragway at and see drag racing and stuff at is Dubai.
That'd be
Like
fun.
they get crazy over there for that shit.
I want to go to that deal over there. What is it? The Thailand where they do the little mini bike racing.
Fuck
yeah.
Just watched
That
one
thing.
today.
There's like 125 cc's or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they fucking are like laying down on a motherfucker and shit.
They just had a
Motherfuckers are
grudge
getting
race. I follow the guy on YouTube. His name's CB, and he travels and goes to those events. He just went to one, and I watched his video today. They ran for 2 million pesos, and it was from 2 different countries, and they were grudge racing those bikes. They were 150 cc's. They got to weigh them and measure their fuel and check their fuel.
They got the lightest motherfucker riding them motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, yep. It was $35,000 US. So
Yeah.
I mean, it was big, like a big money grudge race between, and they ran best 2 out of 3. It was cool.
Yeah,
as fuck.
CB Media. Yep.
CB Media. Yep.
Oh my god.
I just finished watching the video before I hopped on here. What are you doing, JT?
I didn't know that Corey sent me a thing. Took my
Yeah.
pants off and then I looked and
Oh boy,
Hey, it's okay. I got mine off now. It don't
I'm
matter.
about to say mine's off too, so that's why we like to party, man. I'd
all
show you
good.
right now, but I don't really want to.
Jason, what do you think about going to Puerto Rico to watch some drag racing?
I'm in, man. Boys, we'll never tell anybody if we're making a bunch of money on YouTube, but there'll be signs. 'Cause we'll have like 6
Oh my god. Can you imagine Charlie in Puerto Rico?
Oh, it'd be fun, man. I think Terry's family's from Puerto Rico, so I'd like to go.
Oh, that'd be sick.
That'd be fun.
I don't know if I want to play this.
That'd be fun.
Do it.
That's it. What we got?
Oh no. Oh, it's Titanic.
Jeez. Well, Poppy say we are actually getting into scooters as well. Have a group of us racing. Yeah, that's cool.
Y'all are racing scooters at what is it? The Delaware race this weekend? Oh shit.
Yeah, I need one of them Mexican GTRs. Is what I need.
Same.
My Mexican GTR got great gas mileage this weekend.
It don't
I was
matter if you're
happy
not a
about
Ford
that.
guy. You can't take it away from them F-150s.
Hey, for the price of them too, you can't beat them.
They're pretty cheap, man.
Well, there's like those dealers that are selling the ones with like Whipples on them. They're only like $47,000 or something.
47,000
with a warranty.
Yeah, it's out of Ohio. It's Chris's people, Lebanon or something like that.
Lebanon Ford.
Lebanon Ford.
Aaron, Whipple Weekly works there.
Dude, I want to buy one, but I don't know what it would be like trying to get that thing back into Canada.
Just go across New York side.
No, I might just just buy one and just have someone in Michigan register it for me.
Yeah,
that's true.
We can register it down here in Texas for you if you want to.
Or I want to get an address in Montana. They got it good up there.
Yeah, Montana's got some like cool.
Montana's got the. There's a dude in Detroit's got a bunch of like twin turbo Regals and shit, and they're all Montana plates, and he's got a twin turbo Viper Montana plates, but they live in Michigan.
What's the deal with Montana?
There's no road tax or whatever. You don't pay tax on the purchase of the car, and you don't pay annually or something like that.
That's why when you see a lot of the big rigs, big semis at a lot of these
Montana.
drag races, they got Montana tags on.
Well, that's like
You'll see it a bunch.
That's like U-Haul has all of U-Haul is plated out of Arizona because it's the cheapest insurance and it's the cheapest.
Well, you say a bunch of like the big semi trailers and stuff like that. They're usually in Maine. They're Maine portion.
A lot of Maine.
Yeah,
because
But a
they
lot
do
of
like
these
I think
races,
there's like a
people do
50-year plate on them.
Yes.
That makes sense too.
Yeah, Montana, the insurance is cheaper
But a
also.
lot of the drag racers, for some reason, I've seen it a lot. They register their big rigs in Montana. They say you just got to have a PO box. And then you're good to go.
U-Haul is based out of Arizona.
Yeah, it's based out of Arizona, but everything, even the ones in Canada, have Arizona plates just because it's cheaper.
Yeah,
So we'll have
just like-
U-Hauls. We'll have U-Hauls that never leave Canada, but they're all Arizona plate.
Yep.
JT, how was work today?
Oh, it was good, man. We had men's group tonight, so that's why I was late. So
Yep.
we had that. That was cool. And what did I do? I don't even remember what I did today.
Probably a lot of nothing then.
Yeah. I just
shaking babies and
Kissing hands,
and
Well, I got a question for JT. In your limited 235 turbo career, how many times did you go in first?
I don't think I ever did. Yeah, I think that the staging thing, man, I didn't really understand how many people didn't understand a tree until we did Cincy Street Nights. And we did the tree because we felt like it would eliminate problems. But a lot of, not picking on the no prep guys, but gosh, man, they don't know. Like, Limpy or Happy doing it's less arguments, Big stank.
And that's actually crazy to think like that. I mean, you would think any racer that's going to come and go down a drag strip would be pretty fluent with a Christmas tree and how it works.
You would think.
And what you supposed to do for your combo, whatever that may be, you would think some of these guys have it really figured out and dialed in. And I think there is. I think there's a ton that do, but then there's some you look at it and you're like, holy shit, man.
Well, we were talking about it at the shop tonight. We were like, man, we always race pretty honest, and like, I just put it in the beams, but especially locally, like I don't try to mess nobody up. You know what I mean? Like I ain't doing that. But like, if you're out of state and you're really racing for big money, like at World Cup, like, man, I would like nitrous car doesn't have no legs out the back. So if we're running World Cup, I'm using everything I can to my advantage. You know what I mean? Like,
and this old boy's over here banging and popping and farting. You're going to have that timer going in your head.
Yeah.
I mean, that's part of it. That's what you're going to do. Why wouldn't you?
That's what, like, I don't know, racing with Martin and Cheese and all them guys has taught us so much. But like I said in my comment, like, that's why Martin's won so many World Cups, is because he told me once, he's so hillbilly. He's like, this guy came up to him and was trying to tell him how he was going to stage. And I wish I could do Martin's country accent, but he's like, man, just stop talking, because whatever you tell me, I'm going to use it against you.
I mean, that's facts.
He's honest.
Yeah. Just stop talking, man.
It's kind of like old Tom too. Just don't say nothing around Tom. Or Jimmy Dale. Y'all know him as Jimmy Dale. I'll take Tom.
That situation, though, happened at Shadyside. Corey, do you remember we were down there, I guess it was 2 or 3 years ago, is when Charlie had the small motor in it. But we were racing that
Facts.
We were racing that yellow Fortune, and Brad's foot tickled the beam, and he went in, and he took his foot out real quick, and I rolled it in quick. And, it didn't red light me. So, because you have 7, and I didn't hang the dude out. I got in there as fast as I could, but you got 7 seconds.
Yeah, I've had to explain it to so many people. Like, they can do whatever they want. They can make a sandwich. They can change the radio station. They can contemplate their life. As long as they're in at 6.99, they're good.
Yeah. Well, and most
you ain't got to be in. You ain't got to be in with. You just got to be in before 7.
Yeah.
Well, because then the tree is random too. So like, I forget the random of the tree, but it's a pretty big amount of time. So, I mean, I think if everything goes right, you could be on the break for like 10 seconds or something like that, like legally, without, depending on how it drops. And then if you ever ran into where the track accidentally sets it on Sportsman, because Sportsman in NHRA, like not just a sportsman tree, but say it's pro tree, but
You
it's
get
got sportsman settings.
10
It
to
can be
15
like
seconds.
10 to 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Dude, watching some of those bracket guys when someone's staging deep and trying to just barely nudge that thing in, I'm sitting there on the clock. I'm like, good Lord, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Yeah, they
12.
got you.
Limpy, have you ever had a guy that would be coming in second and you've watched him race throughout the day and you know he's going to take
Mm-hmm.
his sweet ass time, or he may even be having issues with the car? You know what I
Yep.
mean? It may be different air or something.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, there's got to be a point, and I've done it. You know, I'm asking you, but you know, I've been that guy with my arm up, and I'm like, come on, dude. You know, and this other dude's over here, pop, 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 pop. He's been doing it forever, but there's got to be a time where, and I do the same thing. I do the 5, but there's been, and then the guy's like, man, you didn't give me enough time. I'm like, are you shitting me?
Dude, if they got a problem with, if they
So
got
by
a
the time
problem
I
with
chop
it,
you, I go to you got. By the time I chop you to get
5
to you,
seconds.
that's at least 6 seconds if you want to think about it before.
Sure.
if they got a
Was it-
problem with it, they should have said something in the driver's meeting.
Yeah.
Or started
Like-
coming up when the first guy did.
Yeah,
to allow
I
themselves
usually-
enough time, because like he said earlier, people know how we flag and have watched. Everybody knows that races with us. Knows.
Yeah, like I've had some people, and I know they're like Mike. He was slow to spool before he really got the truck figured out, and I would walk back and do this to both, and then I would bring the light up, and then I would start bringing the guy in. So like Mike would start spooling before I would start
Spare
my
fingers.
procedure, but I would give
You
them
got
a heads
spare
up
fingers.
for it.
Right.
Well, you've seen some guys at Al Armageddon because Al Armageddon, the air's really bad.
Oh,
and
disgusting. There.
it's horrible. But they
Like
did this.
soup.
The KBX guys in Radio World, they run a really, really tight converter. And before the dumps was really good, they would bring the guy to the pre-stage beam, but they wouldn't put it in. And they would actually spool the turbo car before it got into any beam
they
at all.
light up the top bolt.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen guys do that.
And then roll in, and then
You just
stop, and then roll in again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just hit the bump like 6 times.
Yeah. But that's I think that's part of being a good racer, though, is like, I get the air changes and stuff like that, but like, man, that's something that should be figured out in the pits. Like, it's not, the nitrous car has a lot of disadvantages. So, like, if you give me an advantage, like, you're stupid to not take it, like
I agree.
My crap gets on the brake at 0.5.
Right. You're going to be called everything, but I mean, at that time, we're racing. Like you're racing at that point. Like I don't want to intentionally tear this dude's stuff up, but if
What was it? On that one video, it's like the guy said, dude, the tree part is as much as a battle as going down the track. Most people don't realize that.
Sure.
Well, I think we forgot. Like, I agree with you, and I think, how cool was like old school pro stock and stuff. Them guys doing staging duels and stuff. Like, it's all about all of it's kind of putting on a show. I think that's cool. Like, and people get mad about it, but it's like to your point, the tree is much part of that race as everything else.
People get mad about it, and then the starter, like, no, you're done. You're both done. I'm like, then everyone hates the starter.
Yeah.
But like, you know what? They can't sit there forever. What's another 2 minutes? What's 2 minutes? You might as well just let them have their little staging duel. We got guys here that will roll out huge burnouts and they'll back up slower than hell. But they're both doing it. Both lanes are doing it. What am I supposed to do as a flagger? Like hurry up? No, I just sit there and watch. I'm like, you guys are stupid. Your tires are getting cold. This is going to be interesting.
I'm going to tell you as a promoter, and I think everybody in here that's promoted races can agree, when you start seeing rivalries and shit like that and staging duels, like that brings entertainment and excitement. It's a good.
You got to let them do it.
I love it. I'll clap for them. Like, look at both of them.
Oh yeah,
I've
tried to get the crowd going and stuff for it.
I've told a starter. I looked over because the older guy at Shady Side was like, "What should we do?" And I'll stand in the middle. I said, "They'll run out of fuel eventually."
Yeah. There was a good one. There was a good one on Sunday. I can't remember which class it was, but I remember at one point they stood there long enough, and he actually walked up to the center of the cars and dropped the button box.
Yeah, he did, and then they both went in. He had to go
And they
grab
both
it real
went
quick.
in, and he
had to go grab it.
That's funny.
Oh, it's hilarious.
I like that stuff, though. I mean, I think
It's all part
the
of it.
show.
I'll tell you, honestly, in racing, we've gotten too nice. We need some rivalries and we need some shit to get back going again.
Oh, I
yeah.
agree.
Yeah,
I'm okay with rivalries, but up here in Canada, man, they always bite me in the ass. So.
Well, I think that both people, when you're playing a rivalry, both people have to know their part, and I think that's what like the snake and the mongoose back in the day. Like the one guy, I don't know the whole story, but I forget which one was named. I think the snake was named first, and the other dude's like, "Well, I'll just be mongoose." Well, they took turns basically beating up on each other so they could make more money match racing.
Yep.
They were almost basically in business together, but outside looking in, they didn't know that.
They needed each other for that.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
What's up, homie?
I'm gonna tell you, and I'll go back. Just here recently, Turkey Bash, the finals and limited, y'all in NMR. I mean, I think that's a race everybody wants to see all day. You got two Kentucky shops. Even though y'all aren't rivalry, you went out talking shit on the internet. Like that was a rivalry built, like in everybody's mind. Like they wanted to see that race.
Oh, it was so cute, man. Isaac's little boy.
Cute. Cute.
No. Isaac's little boy. I forget what his youngest name is, but he's like same age as Brixton. He might be like 3, and he came up to me in the staging lanes, and he was like, "Call us to make your car fast." It was awesome. And then he went back and he told Isaac, he's like, "I went over and talked some crap, Dad."
Oh my God.
That was huge, though. I mean, and me and Jason's had this discussion on the phone before. Like, I even think match racing today, in a sense, could be.
Oh, I don't know why there's not more of it.
With the drama that's surrounded by social media today, and everybody can express their opinions. Could you imagine if you had two guys that traveled around and went to these events that was, going back and forth, one getting a win here, one getting a win there? I mean, it would be, people would show up to watch these two teams or two groups race. I mean, no more than like Jason racing Isaac there. If that matchup could possibly happen in another week or so somewhere else at another facility, you imagine the people would show up just to watch one race.
Yeah.
One single race. They make 2 or 3 test hits throughout the day, and then the grand finale is them racing at 10 p.m.
Earlier,
nobody leave till 10 o'clock. You know what I mean? Everybody would stay on site.
I mean, earlier in the season, we had Quayne Stott and Tommy Mooney Pro Mod match race. Everybody knows those two. They've been at a rivalry from IHRA to NHRA to PDRA, all that. They're buddies, but it's the same thing like Snake and Mongoose. They've always had that rivalry. They're 50 miles apart. One's South Carolina, one's North Carolina. They met at Shadyside. Dude, there was people at that track I hadn't seen years down there. And you had your crowd up there. You had split in the crowd. You had your Mooney crowd. You had your Stott crowd. I was like, why racing doesn't have more match racing and things like this? It blows my mind.
It's good for everybody. It's good for the teams.
Yes.
They're going to sell merch.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's going to increase your fan base because you're put more on a little bit of a pedestal. So everybody's watching you. It's good for the track. It's good for the promoter. It's good for everything.
It works that way everywhere. Like look at wrestling. How many? I know it's bullshit, but like, how many people were watching Raw every Monday night to see whoever the hell it was fighting each other just to watch SmackDown on the weekend? I don't know if that's how it works.
My kid.
Yeah, like you'd be watching it every single week because you want to see if they're going to fight again.
Not me, but my kid.
I told Corey a year or two ago. That's the best promoting tactic there is wrestling or like monster trucks. It's
Or like like UFC when they get into running, when they run it back, when it's like a second fight between two guys. Like those always pull crazy numbers in viewership.
If drag racing got more like pro wrestling in a sense with promos and stuff like that, it's insane.
Well, I think that.
Oh my god, dude! I wish.
Oh
no! I
You
wish.
hit the wrong button.
I wish, and I wish for that sort of thing. There was like walk up music. You know what I mean? Rolling cars into the burnout box with music that they want. I'd be all for it.
I
Can you
think
imagine
the
the
walk
show?
up music and stuff would be sick. Like
It would be so sick.
I don't know. I think it. I listened to this interview with Stevie Fast a while ago, and like after we had the deal at US 60, and it made me think about it. Was he said somebody asked him like, "Do you hate turbo cars?" Because Stevie used to make all these awesome videos about turbo cars bumping in and all this crap, and he's like, "I absolutely do not hate turbo cars." Like he's
No,
like,
he
"I've
loves
tuned them," but he's like, I'm giving the people something to choose, and like, that's what makes it cool. Like I also heard too somebody else, I don't know who it was, but it was talking about how he was talking about how we can't lose our nitrous cars. Like you got to keep them, like you got to figure out a way to always keep them around because you need the nitrous, the blower, the turbo. Like that's a rivalry within within itself, and I mean I think that's cool. Like. But I don't know, like me and Isaac, we were joking in the lanes and we're like, we're not getting paid enough for this, like to your point, because you could hype that up and both those cars are really good cars, right? Like when we raced Frank early in the year, we raced any of those cars that are really good. It's like that can go either way. Both teams are nobody's dumb on the starting line. Like both cars are really good cars. And that's what makes it even more exciting is when it really could go either way. It's not a lopsided race, like that's when fights are good. I'm not a boxing guy, but like I think the way that they promote boxing or any of that is really neat because like the money you make off of two guys hitting each other is insane.
Oh, it's
and like
wild.
that's all a drag race is you got each round is two guys hitting each other. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if you could hype up that one, I don't know. I think it's brilliant, really.
I would never thought that many people would pay that much money to watch two shirtless men sweaty hug. They do a lot of hugging,
Yep.
Oh boy.
And it's always been huge. It's always been huge.
It's huge. It's massive.
It's been huge for 100, like boxing specifically, for literally 100 years now.
Yep.
Like I've already started devising like for King of the South and all that. Like on Friday night, what I'm wanting to do. I don't want just to be another Test and Two night. I want there to be. I'm going to take a page out of Wes Buckingham's book, how they had rivals nights. So, like we all want to see that final that never happened. That's going to be a matchup for rivals nights. Like right now, I'm sitting here thinking like, I think we need to see an Isaac versus GT matchup on Friday night. They raced there. Isaac won. You raced at Kentucky. I won. Whatever cars y'all bring, I think that's a good matchup on Friday night.
Hey, another thing, if you want to take a page out of Wes Buck's book, look at the Pro Mod World Series or whatever race. Yeah. Best burnout.
Dude, I offered that.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
I offered that once at one of my earlier no preps, and a dude literally held it to about 500 foot and then still had to roll through the finish line. And I'm like, this is going to take forever.
I love it. Watch what the crowd does when somebody does.
Oh, they love that shit.
Burnout. I mean, they love it.
Going back to what Jason was saying, we do need, as a photographer, and Corey will get it, we do need nitrous cars, and none of them with zoomies. They need fucking bullhorns every time.
No, I'm telling you
like
right now.
Your car,
I've watched
Austin
more
Vincent,
zoomie flames
those
this
are the
year than
two I can
anything.
think of right now. But they were very flame and photographer friendly. So
yeah,
you just have to know when to shoot them now.
From John Ford. I mean, those
if
pictures.
it's a zoomie car, you gotta get all your pictures in the first 60 foot.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, people need to see gorilla flames.
But I mean, we got some old Radioheads in here. Y'all are gonna know exactly where I go. The In the Cup video, Steve Jackson and Keith Sabo.
Oh yeah.
We're there for a year, just going back and forth, shit talking, all this. One will win this race, one will win this race. Back in the Orska Limited Street days, I mean, just we need that shit again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know back in
I like that Rivals Night.
and you know, back in the day, they were still filming. They were allowed to film on the starting line, so you had some good footage from there. In the Cut would be down track.
I remember In the Cut. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I still
Yeah,
see the races, man.
I heard King of the South only Corey is allowed to film on the starting line. So
Yeah, the rest of y'all media are screwed at King of the South. I'm just letting you know.
shit.
Except Ricky. Ricky's okay. Ricky's okay.
Dad, I appreciate you.
Alex, what kind of gun are you playing with? Don't shoot yourself in the wiener, dude.
No, it's a. I found this in a hotel room actually.
What?
I found this in a hotel room in Michigan.
Really?
Yeah, I was there with the Blaines and it was in Dundee, and we pulled the chair out, and this was sitting on the ground under the chair, and Jake walked up and he like grabbed it with his shirt so he didn't put prints on it, and then we realized it was plastic.
Hold up, I gave you a new name change.
It was just a part of my floor. It was part of my Florida man attire.
Right.
It was a part of my Florida man look. I gotta fit in when I go down there.
You guys are missing all Big Stank's comments, boys.
Gorilla nipples and gorilla
flames. Jeez.
You gotta get that thing now.
I wouldn't be sitting here. I wouldn't be sitting here with a Glock doing this. Not a chance.
You need to get Big Chief and Tony McKinney at Warren Woods. I can respond to that comment and say
they've both been.
It is probably in the works. I can say that. More of that style big tire cars.
I think that's the only way to get the big tire guys there is to
I bet Chief would come back. He always spoke highly of that race.
Yeah.
I'd love to see the big tire cars.
Yeah.
They put on an awesome show,
especially
man.
there.
Yep. It don't get much cooler. You got two blown alcohol zoomies, big tire cars going down through there and really pushing the limits of that track. And if Tony went, what rumor was, that he went there, that's very incredible.
I think I'm pretty, like, Tony told us how fast he went, but I think the only, because we were there the time that Chief was there, and man, that was a completely different racetrack than what it is now.
I agree.
So, I mean, I think that Chief can go real fast. Like, man, I really respect that dude. He's cool. Like, he really likes drag racing. That guy.
He's smart too.
He is, man. He's smart. Yeah, really, really good dude. Really. But
they got some good quality shirts too. I mean,
you gotta have good quality shirts, Corey. That's top priority, boys.
Corey just getting free shirts from everyone.
Woods. I don't know. That's a JT question. Maybe again one day.
Yeah, it might be one day. Brad and Jeff Thomas have been in serious negotiations.
I've got on film the first trip of Charlie Brown going down War in the Woods, and me and Jason made eye contact, and I seen Jason's eyes, and I was like, "Oh, bro."
Well, my problem was the first time we went to War in the Woods is they put me in this Malibu. We had 3 laps on it. The transmission goes out of it, and I don't know if you guys know this, but a Malibu does not drive like a Mustang. So all these guys think that, like, they always call it the G-body shuffle. Well, the G-body shuffle is real because the whole front end of them things is junk. Like, they're junk. So these poor guys, they've had Malibus their whole life. They don't understand that this thing's trying to kill them the whole time. So we get out, dude, and I tell Brad, I'm like, this thing, there's something wrong with it. He's like, no, man, it's just because we're on slicks. Like, man, I did not feel comfortable in that car. And we had already committed to go to Jeff's deal. And, like, now I'm looking at these 2 narrow lanes, and I felt sketchy at Edgewater in this thing. And I'm like, So now, I mean, I'm not going to say what all we've done in the front of it. It's still a stock G body if you look at it, but it's a completely different race car, and but
Yeah,
I don't know. I feel fine going down, and I know that we'd be fine, but it's just like there's just Brad's got his requirements, and I respect that, and so yeah.
It'd be a different story though now, I believe. That
No,
car
I do
there
too.
today would be a totally different story than what evolved a couple years ago when you went.
No, I agree. And Jeff's done a lot to make it better. And the year we went to, my wife was with us, and her and Nick Taylor are really good friends. Like Nick stays at the house, so that was the year that Nick wrecked really bad. And dude, we're up. This is how much my wife loves Nick. We're up like in the VIP area, like on the hill, and Nick goes down through there. He hits the wall, and he spins around, and I'm like, Nick's fine, and it didn't look bad, but I'm like, Nick's fine. And my wife, she's screaming at me. She's like, "Go get him, Jason." I'm like, "What do you want me to do, woman?" she shoves me down that hill, dude. I had to jump the fence. I'm running down there in my 20 pants and shoes.
Jeez.
It's funny.
No, I gotta ask you a question because I know you've had a lot of exposure to it here recently, and it's kind of off subject from this. But how long before we see a 10-soldier Dragon Drive car?
Well, we got Todd's car, so that's kind of what Todd wants to do, and he built a lot of it at his home shop, but now we're helping him finish it, and so I'd say I kind of want Todd's car to be more the flagship for that, because it's really really nice, and like we already got Brad Arnold that Brad goes with, so Heath wants to buy something, and he's been looking for like a Malibu wagon or like a 2-door Malibu with a nice 850 cert in it, because he has another 598 that he's got in it. Heath has a bunch of cars, so we might do that and like run 850 class. But it's funny you asked me about this. We were talking about it at the shop tonight, because I don't know if I can handle all them days of not letting go of the button for a purpose. I don't know if I can. I don't know. You know what I mean?
It's different.
So I don't know. I don't know. I know it's a competitive thing, and like Brandon Dollar was at the shop tonight, so he and Brad Arnold, and Brad Arnold is a really good racer, but his car fits the drag and drive stuff so well, and it doesn't really. I mean, it fits True Street and stuff locally pretty well, but like it really does good at drag and drive. So he just kind of that's just kind of where he ended up, But I really like I think the 1-day drag and drive stuff, or like the weekend drag and drive deal. I think that's a good idea, because like if I'm going on a drag and drive, I want somebody really like you need to have 2 capable people in case the car breaks. Well, if you do the 1-day deal, like you want to take your wife or your chick or whatever, like it kind of opens it up for that. So, and you get the race. So I like that, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Like the one this weekend, it's kind of abbreviated. It's 4 days, and you're still getting 5 tracks, and with 1 day having 2 tracks. But it's like I compare it to almost a South Georgia race, because in South Georgia terms, it's kind of a war of attrition. You're just trying to make it to Saturday evening, Sunday to finish racing.
Yeah,
like you're trying to keep the car together.
Yeah, they're too busy eating, is what they're doing.
Yep.
I don't know. I think I try to think business wise where the next thing is, and I think drag and drive's kind of been the next thing for a while, but I just haven't had a ton of desire to do it personally. Like, man, I really don't like leaving my family that much. Like and I just don't like that's kind of why we started no prep racing, because it was like we could, if we did a longer event every once in a while, that's cool, but I don't really want to be gone that much, So that's the only downside I see of the drag and drive stuff.
What if somebody come up with a good way to turn it into where it was actually a race instead of a timed event, on the average, where like if you just did, I don't know, a weekend deal, but it was actual race, like you're racing and there's going to be one winner, not your average best.
So me and Heath were talking about that the other day when the 1 day deal, Bill's deal having up here, and Heath had a good question, and because a lot of these guys that do the drag and drive stuff, they really like to go for the experience. They kind of don't care who wins.
Sure.
Like, so are you diluting or making the drag and drive not what those guys really like?
What it was or what it is.
Yeah. Are you going to bring in a different crowd of people? And I think, I don't know. I mean, I've thought a lot about this. I think even like with no prep, I think if it was still paying $1,000 to win, I think we'd be looking at a different landscape. So like, I think that if drag and drive went down the similar road, it could end with a similar thing. Maybe, I don't know. I think I don't know. I don't know. Me and Heath just talked a bunch about it, and because it's really hard. It's been really hard for Heath to understand that side of things. I mean, you've talked to Heath a lot about it, Happy, but
yeah,
like he's starting to, and I'm real proud of him. He's trying to look at it through a different lens now.
Yeah,
because I think we all want drag racing to do well, but how we get there, everybody differs, right?
Yep.
I don't know, man. What do you guys think about that? Do you think it would, if they were racing for a winner, do you think that some of them guys wouldn't like that?
So, my first experience on Street Meet a couple years ago, when I talked to the racers, because I've never been a part of that, and my whole background is you're racing to win. You talk to those guys, and they only have two goals the whole time they're doing it: make it to Sunday, the final track, and have fun.
Mm-hmm.
If they win, they win. Big deal.
Yeah, I see that. I mean, I do see that side. I didn't know if there was like a place for guys, and I know that that's what they're trying to do in Michigan when they do that Michigan one when it's 3 days.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Hollywood. Yeah, the Michigan one is you get 2 passes a day, and if you win both your passes, and it's all random draw, the last day there's like a runoff to figure out who actually wins.
So
I don't know what to do with all these nude pictures, man.
Send them in the group chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chris. That's what it's there for.
So my plan, like I'm wanting to do kind of like what he's like you're talking about, because I'm kind of curious to how it work, and like it'd be a 2-day deal where in the morning you do the cruise portion, and then the evening we qualify for the classes, and then the next day we run the eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, I think that like the racer in me, I love that. I think that's the way to do it, right? But I don't know, the older I get, the more that I understand that the world doesn't think like me, like me and Happy have had a bunch of conversations. Like I love the big buy-in stuff. I think it's awesome because it's like, we have a car that we've put a lot of work into, and it runs good. So like if I'm gone for 3 days for my kids and I come back with $10,000, like that's cool, right? Like and we only had to race X amount of rounds to do that. Like, man, that makes sense to me. Like, it just does. And I understand that not everybody wants to do it like that. I think there has to be room for all of us, right? Like there has to be, but I think you can't have room for everybody at every event, right?
That's very true.
And like, I think you're just going to have some events you're just going to have some events that are tailored to one thing and one that whatever. But I do worry that the drag and drive, if like, think of how many of them dudes that they don't even really know how to stage a car, right?
Yeah.
Like, like prime example was Bill's event. Like I that
And
whole
the tree.
time, yeah, they didn't know how to. There was 200 cars there. Well, 100 of them had never done it. And it reminded me when we first started Cincy Street Nights 5 years ago that, dude, we had to teach the first year. We had to teach half them guys how to race.
Yep.
So it's like, by the end of the year they kind of understood, but I don't know, man. It's definitely something to think about. But when Heath asked me that, I was really proud of him though, that he was really
Right.
really shows some progress for him.
I thought about doing one where you actually just take 16 cars and they do from track to track and you run it arm drop or flashlight style. You got one winner, then you're off to the next track.
See, I've always said I think it'd be awesome for you to do a no trailer deal and have a couple of spots and, X amount of winners, move on to the next spot or something. You got 2 different streets, but I think that would be like the ultimate no trailer street type deal. I think it'd be badass and you could pull it off.
I do too. I think that'd be cool.
It'd be sick.
What I like about drag and drive, you're talking about in that aspect is, like, I know Devin's doing it, and I think Sick Week and all that's kind of adopted now, is you can't just sit at the tree and wait.
Yeah.
Like, you have to have a certain reaction time or it starts adding time to your average. And I think that's kind of pushing people to those guys now that instead of just being a professional test and tuner, it don't matter when we leave what our reaction time is. They're having to learn the basics of drag racing now. Like, you have to know how to get off the tree. You have to do all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's where we got to send all them Cletus fans too.
Well, to give you a little background, Corey, and you probably don't even know this, but like at Bill's race up there was a lot of guys they were going in deep. Well, on that tree, the deep would instantly red light. So they turned that off, because there's guys that are trying to bump in or trying to creep in and just getting up on the brake and pushing through, and it was going red. So obviously you got to cater to, well, then this past weekend, the killers in the index world come up in the driver's meeting, and the first question they had, hey, are you turning on the deep? There's guys that really know how to take advantage of it and use it to the fullest, but then there's guys that couldn't hold their car in 2 bulbs. And
that's something that kind of blows my mind because, I've been to some tracks and I've seen it and I've always questioned, I'm like, why do you have deep red on?
Well, we did it at Cincy Street Nights because, all right, so Edgewater's different where they have a really good 13.0 and 1150 and 650 index is pretty good too, but the index is really deep there. And it's because they had this event called Thursday Night Lights that was 10, 15 years ago. And they always did that. But so Cincy Street Nights was supposed to be about street cars, right? Well, if you give all them advantages to the bracket racer, they murder the average streetcar guy. So if you leave it to where they can't go deep and they're on a 400 tree, well, if you put 1150 and a 13.0 car on a 400 tree, to actually go a really good light, you have to guess. So what happens is the bracket guys are trying to figure it out, and then you got these random streetcar kids that don't know what they're doing, but they just happen to stab it at the right time and go, 10. and now the bracket race guy's scratching his head. So we found that helped make the winners more random, and it really did. In Instant Green, like the bracket guys, gosh, they hate it. They hate it. But man, it now there's a couple of the bracket guys that are really good up there, and they're awesome people, and they really understand why we do it. And like even those guys, like they get dethroned every once in a while because some random kid just takes. Isn't that right, Happy? That's what happens.
Guesses. Oh yeah, he'll guess every light.
And then that kind of keep that kind of kept the street in Cincy Street Nights, because if we had one year the track had a different guy that came in to manage it, and he wanted 1150 and 13.0 on a 500 Pro Tree. Because now you can actually cut a light in 13.0 and 1150. Dude, the bracket racers mopped them boys up that year.
Yep.
And by the end of the year, we had no car count in 1150 and 13.0 that would have 30 plus cars at every race.
Yep.
So back to Happy's point of tailoring it to the event, I think I get what you're saying, but if we want new people to enter drag racing, we have to give them the tools to do it.
Yes.
Right.
In that aspect, I agree 100% with it. I was meaning it more towards, I thought y'all were leaning, I didn't understand you were going that direction with it. I was like, because I've been to some that's had small tire and they've turned it off. I was looking, I was like, why do you have deep red on for like a small tire class?
Yeah,
and
no,
stuff
that
like
should
that?
never,
Like,
that should never happen.
Yeah.
no. But I can see that because, like, I might be in a street car, but I know my shit on light. Like, I can cut a tree. And I could almost take and use that to my advantage going in just a little bit deeper and being, if I need to slow my car down, just different things like that. Like, there's tricks right there.
Yep. And them guys that are good at it take full advantage of it. And I promise you, there's some out there that are killer. And Cincy Street Nights has probably some of the best.
Yeah, man, my dude Brian Henderson he's got a yellow Duster. That dude's like foot brake world champion. Like, and he is the coolest dude. He is so awesome. Like, just loves the event, loves being there. I don't think that dude's missed a Cincy Street Nights. I bet in 5 or 6 years, man. Like, he's on it.
Oh,
and he's got his whole back window. Corey is nothing but his championships. Well, then he's got a big one. He won world finals. Like, he has actually traveled. I think it was in Vegas. He was telling me the story.
Yeah, foot brake world champion or something. Yeah.
And his whole back window is covered in like season championships. So it was a couple Cincy Street Nights ago. He come walking up to me and was saying something. And I said, well, obviously we got Puppy Kicker over here. And I'm pointing at him, and he's laughing. I said, have you ever even won a race? And he said, yeah, maybe 1 or 2. And he's looking at his back window. I'm telling you, if that dude ain't won 500 events, I'd be lying, man.
He's a bad sucker, dude.
And he is bad. So he was the one, obviously, that comes up in the driver's meeting this weekend and was like, hey, what about Deep? And he would be the one that would take full advantage of something like that, man, and knows how to use it.
That man's already planning how he's going to whomp it on somebody down track.
I'm telling you, dude.
You need to put that man in a heads-up car, a World Cup. He'd fillet them boys.
Yep.
We've got one of the guys that's a big hitter in foot brake and top at Shady Side. He's selling his dragster, all this shit, to buy a car that's going to be little gangsters capable, and he can still bracket race it. Because he said after watching that, he was like, dude, half those guys, like, I'm going to have tree games on them like they ain't never seen before, and if I can make this thing go a 30 or a 31 every time, they're in trouble.
Sure.
I got some guys local here that want to run little gangsters, and they're real smart. And if they do, man, them boys.
Until they come to our track down here, and we're changing the index each round.
I think that's a really good way to do it, because with modern EFI, like, that's really what needs to happen.
Dude, I would like, you've got me thinking hard with that one, Limpy. Like, I like it.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, even if it's just 10 or a tenth or 2 difference, either
I would
faster or slower.
Yep.
I would look at some, like, for my one class, I used to do 570. I would literally look at them and say, all right, guys, I got 560 to 580. I'm going to put this random generator going this round. All right, it's this one. Next round, hit the random generator again. It's this time.
Yep.
Like, Anna in the tower is going to murder me because she's got to go in there and change it every time.
I think it's cool.
I love the sound of it. It'll keep them on their toes.
Well, I think I love people get mad about the index stuff, but, like, man, You write
Just
all
go ahead
these
and
rules
say
and
it.
stuff.
Just go ahead and say it, Jeff. We already know it.
The other JT.
The other JT. We already.
Dude, that was
We're good.
that's one of the you guys could thank Brad for that. So because I went down there to drive Nitrous Cowboy and I made one lap in it and I get like a page text message from Brad about that I'm not making another lap down to that racetrack. So I'm like, well, Jeff, it's up to you, buddy.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
And then he was like, well, I'm not gonna run Little Gangsters. And I'm like, but the only chance this thing has is winning is Little Gangsters. I mean, you gotta
Little, and the bad thing was Little Gangsters was out paying small tire that week.
I know. Well, poor Jeff, dude, because Jeff don't run on a 400 Pro Tree much. So the 400 Pro Tree drops, dude. I'm like standing behind the car, kicking it, like, go, Jeff.
Let go of that button. Let go of that button.
Poor guy.
It's funny.
You don't call him Index Jeff for nothing.
Yeah, he's gonna. I mean, if we're gonna turn him into Index Jeff Limpy, we're really gonna have to put him in some training. We'll have to call Brian from Edgewater, see if he can get some one-on-one classes for Jeff.
Right.
So being at the Gut, how was it your first time meeting famed reporter Pat McCrotch?
It was the highlight of the trip, boys. It was the highlight of the trip. I can't wait to go again.
Too bad the dumbass was filming in time-lapse mode.
I saved the day on that one. Come on.
Yeah, we had a good time, man. That was fun. I can't wait to go back. I'm excited about it.
And cut.
Vineyard racing. We got Eric talked into adding 26s to Digger Die this year. Hopefully the turnout is good. The only one at Death Before Dishonor and ended up running it in a small tire and then jumped. That'd be cool.
They added 26s to Rocking Game this year, so
cool.
We got a busy weekend that weekend, boys. It's gonna be good.
I hope so, man. I hope it is a good turnout.
So
Limpy, I might just be hanging out with Pat McCrotch this year at Small Tire Gangsters too.
Come on.
Brad's wife's pregnant with their first child, and she's due in March. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, Happy's gonna have to tune Charlie. You know,
it'll be all right, man. It'll be all right.
Well, I told him, I'm like, if we can get the stuff down there, I'm like, because really, if he can only go for a limited amount of time, I'd honestly would rather just race Friday night. So if he could just come down for the day and then come back, but I don't know, man. It's their first kid, so you know, I don't want his wife to hate me. So.
When Happy looks at you and asks what them solenoids flow, you know it's about to be a party.
Yeah, we'd be all right.
Wait, jets. We don't need no stinking jets.
Exactly.
I mean, if me and Happy were in charge of the program and Jeff Thomas, you imagine?
We're gonna be running 1-to-1.
Yeah. It'll be a shit
Who
show.
does your Pistons? Because you're gonna need a few extra.
Yeah, we're gonna need some.
We're bringing the Bring the Trailer tune. We're putting the Bring the Trailer tune in it.
Have
It'll
all
look
the-
like Steve Jackson that year. You had 160 extra Pistons at lights out.
I'm telling you.
the flames out of that thing, boys. You'll see them from Kentucky.
Oh man!
All right, boys. I'm getting off here.
All right, buddy.
All right, Alex.
Good night, Alex.
Stay gay, Happy.
Hey, you beat me to it, brother.
Hey, good luck tomorrow, fellas. Big day.
Yep. Stay gay, brother.
I'll be watching it.
And then that worked already, man.
Speaking of that, we know who Corey's voting for tomorrow.
Oh, is that what?
Okay.
Now
I've already
I'm
voted. I'm done.
I'm so dumb. I just figured out that's why you're doing it.
Oh
tonight.
God.
Oh my God!
How'd they find a hat? How'd they find him without a hat on?
Oh my
There's a few
God! All
pictures.
right.
They're not
Good
many.
night, fellas.
Later, homie.
See ya.
See ya.
Well, Corey's got to get ready for the Dragon Drive tomorrow. That's why we really moved up to today. But
sorry, I didn't know you. I didn't know you could hear my audio when I was playing the
watching the
porn,
the hentai porn.
Yes.
We definitely heard her breathing hard.
I thought Kawasaki meant something else, but apparently not.
Boys, that wasn't no 4-stroke.
It sounded like it was an 8-stroke. She kept saying Kawasaki, and you're like, yeah.
Oh, God.
Speaking of that,
I ain't scared to get in the ditch with Jason here.
that'd be all right. I was going
We
back
go
to
in the
Euro
ditch and
roots
Jason pulls us
today.
right back out.
I was on Marketplace, man. And I found Euro Roots today, Limpy, and I really want to get his dude's got a 250R 3-wheeler here in town.
Oh yeah.
Be right back, guys.
Primo. Dude, it's
ATC?
all been it's all fresh powder coated. It's stretched like 4 inches. It's got a big axle. It's got bead locks on the back. Dude, it's sick. I mean, this thing is a really, really nice 3-wheeler. And he's not bad. I mean, he wants $5,000 for it. And like every piece on forks are polished, triple trees are polished. Like it's nice.
Man, that's
it's cheap for
Well, yeah, but shit. I guess I guess to have.
Dude, that's a classic, boys. That's
It
a
is.
good deal.
That's what I ran on back in the day.
Happy we could well to push part of that unit, dude. We'll push Charlie with
It'd
3-wheeler.
be so much fun, man.
Oh, dude, nobody tell us nothing.
Wouldn't be able to hear him.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, I had a ton of 250R quads, but I never owned a 3-wheeler, but I've always wanted one.
I went from the 3-wheeler to the 4-wheeler, but I went to the Quadzilla.
Oh, 500 Suzuki.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I got a big red at my dad's house.
What is it?
It's a 3-wheeler, but it's a crappy one. It's like the 4-stroke one. It's like
a legitimate big red.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
And they had remember the old Fat Cats back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Did y'all have Fat Cats up there?
Yeah.
The big
big
tire on the motorcycles or on the
Yep.
like mini bikes or whatever.
Yep. There's actually one of them on Marketplace right now too. A Fat Cat.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I want. I want one of them ATC 70 3-wheelers, the little mini 3-wheelers with like the Honda 70 motors on them. Dude, they are
They're perfect for pit stuff.
Yeah, but then if you could get like 5 or 10 of your buddies to get them, and we could all ride around the pits on them little mini 3-wheelers. Oh my gosh, dude, it'd be so much fun.
One popped up today for $750. And
that's a good deal, dude.
It's
like
not bad.
Them in nice shape are worth big money.
It's old too. I think it's an 83. So it's metal tank and stuff. Like it's
I think that's all that's the only way they made them was like I don't think they made them past the 80s.
Let me see. 80s.
That's a fact right there.
70.
Hitting the water on the Fat Cats.
Oh yeah.
Did y'all have Odysseys back up there back then?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
My uncle put one of my 250Rs on one.
On
scary yeah, scary fast.
Oh, that'd been sick, dude.
Yeah.
Happy, I forgot to tell you about this. We could Limpy, you can come too, Chris, if you want to go. Corey, we're all going. They do 3-wheeler fest. It's called Trike Fest. It's at Haspin Acres, which is like an hour and a half for me. They do it every year, dude. It's like a whole 3-wheeler festival.
Really?
Whole weekend. Dude, how fun does that sound?
Oh yeah.
It's in Kentucky? Indiana.
Oh, I need a 70 for that.
Yeah, you look, man. With your gold chain on that 70.
I get a 70, you get a 70. We'll roll in like the big twins
I'm
on
telling you, man.
Hold up, what I missed?
Hey, put you two on the little 70s. I'll get the biggest 3-wheeler I can find. I'll run behind you.
I heard 3-wheeler. I'm out of this conversation now. I've
Dude,
had
I
no
love
bad
it.
luck on 3-wheelers.
I absolutely love them, man.
Did they make a 400 Honda 3-wheeler?
I would say so.
I don't remember.
My cousin,
my
cousin has a Honda 3-wheeler, but I don't remember what size it is. But all I know is it just does wheelies everywhere it goes.
Was it is it like one of them, the big bouncy tire off-road tires deal?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't. Maybe that was trail riding stuff.
Man, I'm gonna buy one.
One thing Honda I remember 400 was like the EX, the four wheelers.
Yeah. I was trying to
Those are
remember
good four-wheelers, too.
what size it was. That
Yeah,
he
he's
had.
saying. Oh, there we go. I figured out how to use this thing. Oh no! Oh, there it is. I was trying to highlight a comment, but it won't let me. But
Which one?
The Vineyard Racing said the 350X was the biggest. I think he's right.
Okay.
Because there's this kid that I follow on YouTube. It's Shred 180. He's like this hillbilly kid that all he does is ride three wheelers. He's awesome. One of the best YouTubes you can go down a hole on. He's hilarious. Wears cutoff shirts everywhere he goes, and but yeah, he's a three wheeler enthusiast. That's how I found Trike Fest. And then I realized I'm watching it, and I'm looking at this track, and I'm like, I've been there before. And then I realized it was at Haspin Acres. Like Jaybird lived like 10 minutes from Haspin. Happy.
That's awesome.
It's open 24, or I'm sorry, it's open every day. It's never closed. Like Christmas, Easter, whole deal. Haspin Acres is open. They never close.
I've never seen one of these. I don't know if it'll show up. Look at that thing.
Yeah,
it's
that's
a 250R like Fat Cat.
Yeah. I don't know. That might be a kit.
Canal Bolton.
God, that looks like a handful.
Dude, that's right down the road from me.
Dude, that thing would be dangerous.
Yeah, you imagine trying to jump that.
Holy
Dude, you're gonna be like that
shit.
dudes from Canada up there, eh?
Yeah, what's that
Right.
guy's name? He's like a national treasure up there, that guy. The rides the snowmobiles and stuff. Gosh, what's his name? He's like the Ronnie Mack of Canada.
That's funny. That's 10 minutes from me, Happy.
Well, you better get in the truck, Chris. Go get that unit.
Oh,
Yeah.
had a
I mean, if you want to go buy it.
had a buddy just send me a message. Swanstrom done bought Salty Bitch.
Really?
Oh boy.
Holy shit. I seen it was for sale, and that's a gangster.
Yeah.
Who won? Was there a grudge race this weekend?
A bunch. Yeah, Texas won the shootout though, the 75,000. Jesse James.
Where was that at? In Georgia?
South Georgia. Yeah.
Yeah, that's GMP.
Yeah.
Jason, y'all going lights out?
Man, it just depends on how Brad's wife's feeling. Because so I think that we're going maybe to US Street or Snowbirds or whatever that is in the first week in December. And then
Snowbirds.
we're staying. Well, we're gonna keep the car down there, and then we're gonna go back for Cletus's Christmas tree race. Happy's coming out. We're going to Disney that'll be fun. We're all going to Disney. And then if that goes good and the nitrous car's still healthy, then we'll probably leave it there for US Street or whatever in January. So,
Yeah.
but we haven't had a ton of time to work on it. It's 150 pound heavy for LDR right now. So if we're gonna run LDR, I got to figure out how to get. We have to figure out how to get 150 pound out of it. But
You want to try? I figured y'all be jumping. What is it? Well, you're in class there, but I figure in Georgia, hell, I figured they'd have off steel all glass or something like that at US Street and Snowbirds too.
well, they do, but I'd have to put the steel doors back on it, and I'd rather just if we can
leave it as it is.
Yeah, and it went 420 hurt. So if we can get another 150 pound out of it, and like it ran 279, 330. So most of your competitive nitrous.
You're talking too much. That's as fast as it's gonna go. It's 420s.
Oh, you try to
That's
get
it.
the run rate
Don't listen to the grudge guy. Your class guy. It's okay.
That's as fast as old Charlie can go. It's 420s.
And
And
that
that's,
is
I mean,
tongue
he got
out.
rear-ended by John Force. That's all he's got.
Did somebody say that he had a wreck again or something like that?
Who?
Or he hasn't come back from the last wreck or something?
He just came
John
back
Force?
to the track this past weekend.
Oh yeah.
Did he retire or something, or is it did a wreck did him in?
He had a bad wreck at VMP, and he just made his return to the track. He's not driving back yet.
Yeah, that dude's a hoss, man.
He got banged up pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Well, I know. Was that the race from last year, or was that a race this year? But did he have a race? He had a bad wreck last year, didn't he? And then, or the year before last, I guess.
That dude's had a bad wreck for the last 42 years of his
no,
career. Every year.
Well, I know
but this
one,
year,
but
early
this year.
this year. Yeah.
Oh, it was early this year. Okay, I got you.
He was in a pretty rough one this year, man.
Hey, have
He
you
was
guys
actually in the
ever
hospital for a while?
have you guys ever heard Happy try to line up a grudge race? He's the most smooth talking dude. It's unreal, dude. I was just sitting down and just I didn't even know all the people we were talking to. Like Farlow.
I didn't either.
Farlow knew all them dudes. And I'm like listening to Happy talk. I'm like, you can't even. I couldn't think that quick.
You gotta be 2 steps ahead, no matter what.
Oh, dude! I'm like, man, we could really because that was our one problem with lighting the boards. Happy, we shouldn't have done that.
So, if you're saying y'all are looking at possibly running LDR since the 275 doesn't get the weight break anymore, are you gonna leave it on, or are you gonna go 295?
Nah, we gotta leave it on the 275 because the 295 won't fit it, and I don't. With what we've already 60-footed it, I'm not real. I don't really care. I'd rather just keep it on the 275.
I don't blame you. It don't need any
As
bigger.
fast as that 275s, man. I mean, I don't understand why LDR even went to the 295, in my opinion.
Well, 295, it is definitely more forgiving. That's what Cheeseburger says, and Cheese has tuned a bunch of them. So, but with our car being the 5-inch with the lockup can be 2,500 pound in LDR. So now you have the lightest combo, basically, which gives you such an advantage during the day. And man, a car at that weight, like they just 60-foot very, very easy. You know, they leave the starting line. So you have to really screw it up, you know. I mean, obviously you're trying to go sub 1 basically, but that's a feat. But yeah, 104, 105, they do that pretty easily.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say easily, but you know.
All I'm gonna say is when
What
Charlie
up,
beats
boys?
Devil Horse, I'm just gonna be like 420's my ass.
Welcome to the show, homie. It's late.
Thanks,
We're
man.
still on here.
Yeah.
You know how it is. We're still gonna be bullshitting.
I should have been in bed an hour ago.
Me too.
I'm gonna see Jason tomorrow.
Headed up to the shop.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
bend
pick
a
up
piece
some
of tube
chromoly
for him.
for him. Yeah, because my broke ass hasn't bought a tube bender yet. I just keep having Jason bend stuff for me for turbo mounts.
I've got a brand splinter new one that's never bent a piece of tubing.
I'll buy
in
it
my
from you.
garage.
Yeah,
we'll
but then
just
that takes
work
away
it
my
out.
opportunity to go see Jason and bother him.
That's true, but then you can just call him and say, "Hey, you mind running to my shop and bending this piece of tube for me? I got the bender."
Yeah, dude, send
got everything
Todd
here.
over here. I need to bend this cage.
Yeah,
up.
I don't ever bend nothing, Abby.
Yeah, dude. Every
I'll be
time I go
honest,
in there, Jason's just running around in circles.
That's what I do. I don't ever use the bender, man. I bet I've bent in my whole existence at the shop. Most people won't ever believe this, but I bet I've bent 3 bends in my whole life.
Well, I just cut mine a bunch and bend it and just weld it back up and
Yeah,
grind
perfect.
it down
Yeah,
and
you
take a
got it.
DA to it. And you never see it. I mean,
Yeah, that's
you never
safe.
know. Put a little paint on it,
Yeah.
you never see it.
Well, Brad always says that he has a welder machine. He's talking about me, and then
Yeah.
I just have a bender machine. So I mean, if I need something bent, I stay in my lane,
I
dude.
used
You got to.
I used to bend a bunch of tube when I was with the other guy. Before we parted ways, I used to bend all kinds of tube. Yeah, I miss building cages, man. Everybody comes to me for headers and turbo kits. I don't ever get opportunities to bend cages anymore, so that's why I haven't bought a bender. I don't have a reason to have it.
Well, I don't either. I thought I was going to. I got a TIG.
Yeah.
I got a a really nice tubing notcher. I mean, a
Yeah.
super nice one, which that one I did sell because that was a high dollar piece of equipment.
You had a Mittler, didn't you?
Yeah, I had a Mittler brother.
Yeah, we talked about that at
Variable
War in the
speed.
Woods.
And brand splinter new. And then this tubing bender is really nice. It's just got a couple dies with it, but it's brand new. We'd never been a piece of tubing in it. It's just been sitting. Hydraulic over air. You know, it's a nice piece.
Dude, Happy Hopper chassis work could have been.
No. No. Once I picked
Red
that thing up
Dragon
a few
pins.
times, yeah, and I could tell that I couldn't TIG weld, I was like, no, here goes my chassis career.
You can TIG weld a little bit.
A little bit. It'll
Yeah, I've
stick
seen it.
together.
Ain't bad.
Is it
Hey,
going to
I
stick but
came
not
on
hold?
here-
It'll stick.
I came on here because you guys were talking about those trikes and stuff. Did you guys see that video going around about those dads that had the secret underground tractor racing on the dirt track?
Really? Where at?
Yeah, man. I'm not sure where it is. It was like a reel that I saw, but these guys basically took like some lawnmowers and slammed them down like go-karts, and then they had like Mario Kart racing like in a field somewhere. It was sick.
Oh,
we should do something
They
like
do
that.
They do that shit at Wilkesboro. They have they do lawnmower racing. They got a track built and everything.
Really?
Dude, I think that would be so much
Yeah.
fun.
We need a place pretty central here, though, where we can all just get together. Like, even if it was on Sundays in a field and I went out there and mowed a circle track and we put up some cones.
Yeah.
Like, dude, it would be so much fun, either at pit bikes or on 74 three-wheelers or.
Hey, I do know if I do that, mine's got to be modified over y'all's because I'm pushing more weight.
It'd be so much fun, man.
We'll get
I'm
the
gonna
scales
buy a
out there,
three-wheeler.
Limpy, and then everything has to weigh the same.
Yeah, everybody has to weigh the same. Yeah, I'm good with that.
There you go. The table live from the hospital. That's facts. Definitely facts. Jason, did you get with my guy today? Did
Yeah, he called. You texted me, and he called me like 30 minutes later, and I was tied up. So I texted him back. I told him I was calling tomorrow.
Cool. I told him give you some time and stuff. I said, here, I'm gonna shoot. That's the only number I had. I wasn't even gonna look the shop number up, but I was like, hey, just don't abuse this number. This is secret privilege to have JT's cell phone number, but reach out to him.
Bullshit! I see it on the back door of a Love's truck stop.
With a picture of him.
For a good time, call Jason at 10 Soldiers.
Dude, my buddy Krusty that's battling cancer right now. He writes Martin Conley's number freaking everywhere, bro. I mean, it's everywhere. So when we got Charlie started for the first time this year, Krusty flew in and hung out with us. Well, Ryan Milliken's fender on his Nova is burnt to hell because he's blew up so many turbos. So Krusty writes Martin's number in the burnt paint. Well, Ryan Milliken's funny, dude. Like he's awesome. So I don't say anything to him about this. That's the kind of relationship I have with him. You know what I mean? Like however he gets the car back, so he gets the car back. He don't care. So he posted on Facebook. He's like, we've been thinking about this random number for hours, and we're just not sure what to do with it. But then he's talking about clearing over it and leaving it there forever. Well, Krusty hasn't been feeling real good, so he messed up one of the numbers, and freaking Ryan posts this thing on Facebook. Well, it's a Chinese restaurant in Kentucky.
Oh man.
Dude, you can't even make some of this stuff up.
Jesus, man.
They're blowing him up, dude.
Oh man.
Oh, that is great.
And then Krusty was heartbroken that he messed it up.
It's the wrong number. Oh,
So
man.
funny.
Damn. That's
Good
funny.
stuff.
It is funny. He's got Martin's numbers like on Charlie Brown in like 3 or 4 places.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Hey, did you get your situation figured out the other night that was going on
Oh,
at Cincy
gosh,
Street Nights? I mean, I'm not going to talk about it, but did you just get that fixed? I mean, what you got going on?
I just blocked it all. No, you didn't. Dude, I'm like, well, because I got more messages and I'm
Oh,
no,
oh
my gosh. So I just put into the. I'm gonna just. Yeah, I'm just.
I can't wait to tell Kenzie.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this one's good, Limpy. I'll explain it to you off the show, but it is
Oh,
good,
boy.
dude.
Oh,
I mean,
boy. We had
it
quite the
is.
day on Friday.
It's good. It's real good.
I'm obsessed.
I was so bummed I missed Cincy Street Nights, dude. I
We
was
had a good
looking forward
night,
to
man.
that for like a month. Dude, I was in my
dude.
shop, and then like 2:00 in the morning, I looked at my phone and Alex messaged me, and I was like, dude, that was tonight. But you know, I messaged you, let you know I'm sorry I missed
Hey.
it. But yeah, I was pissed,
Next
man.
year,
My dad
man.
was too.
We had more fun.
Yeah, that's pretty
hanging
much
out.
it.
We had a good night. We did. We had a good night Friday night.
Yeah. Oh,
Man, your
next year.
pops is cool too. You know, having him at the track and Warren Woods and stuff, you all hanging out up around the starting line, that was cool, man. I'm sure you all it was pretty cool too, just to be able to be up there and hang out with everybody and see it that close and personal next to the guardrail and
Oh
shit.
yeah. So like I'm into cars because of my dad. Like I
Right.
remember I was young and my dad did a big old rolling burnout in our neighborhood in this 69 Camaro we had. I think it was a 69. But I was hooked on cars ever since. And you know, he's been to a bunch of drag racing events, but he's never been to anything like No Prep. And I told him, I was like, man, you got to go. And he's, oh, I'm slowing down, man. I don't know if I can be out that late. And I'm like, dude, it flies by. And he told me that was the best night he's had in 20 years.
Certain races, certain venues will change your life, I think. No
Oh, yeah.
matter
Dude.
how much racing you've watched throughout your life.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I've been to a shit ton of No Prep races, and I've never felt what I felt when Tony McKinney blew past me. Dude, my knees buckled. I was like,
It's
what
unreal.
were we like? We were about 30 feet out, maybe.
yeah, that's in
And he
Corey's
came-
no-fly zone. Like, he ain't allowed to stand there, but you
Yeah,
more
you
welcome to.
tell me about it.
Oh, dude, I bet it feels crazy for you, but like my knees legitimately like buckled, like my body shook. That was
Oh, yeah.
nuts.
It knocked the breath out of you. It knocked the breath out of you. I would do say
Damn
that.
right.
I had some kid message me, I think it was 2 weeks ago, a picture of Limpy at some track. He was like, dude, do you know this guy? I'm like, I gave him a hot dog one time at a drag race. I don't know him. He was like, so that War in the Woods, me and my dad, we went up and we grilled burgers and hot dogs. Then we brought a couple down for you guys. And he
Yep.
was like, man, that Limpy dude's a legend. I'm like, go talk to him, man. He's cool as shit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's
He's-
awesome,
he's-
man.
He's vulgar, but he's cool.
Great. Now I'm going to get all the hot dog memes now.
There you go.
Thanks.
I already got something cooking for you, bub.
Oh boy.
Look at Jet Black.
I took pictures of you. I took pictures of you two biting into them hot dogs. Don't think I didn't.
Oh boy.
Guarantee it. Guarantee it.
Hey, Jason, is that men's group every Monday?
The first Monday of every month. So we do it
First
yeah, just
Monday?
once a month. Yeah.
All right, I'll be there next month. Sorry about missing it tonight, man.
Oh, it's good, man.
What's the night?
It's a good thing.
Yeah. Tonight was a good night. It was fun. I didn't have anybody lined up, so I did it tonight. So it's the first one I've done in a little bit. So I
cool.
Yeah, had some stuff, and I just think, man, like obviously you guys know the way I think, but I think that people just need to know that they're not alone, and a lot of men don't communicate well about their feelings and stuff like that, and you got to give people a spot where they can open up and get filled up by something, so
I think it's awesome what you guys do, man. That's all the talks me and you've had about some of the guest speakers and stuff you've had in there. And I mean, it's just awesome. Some of the stories and stuff. Like, I think it's great. I mean, I think that's awesome, man.
Well, everybody's got crap, man. You know, everybody's got stuff that they're going through.
Sure.
And I think that, and there's just a lot of really bad advice out there. Like just a lot. And if you're trying to get, you know, you're trying to turn your life around for one reason or another, or just really find mental clarity, the world is so noisy, man. You know, like you don't have, it's not like you can put them fancy noise canceling headphones on and get through it, you know? So, but yeah. And I think too, like everybody's joking about the election and stuff, and I get it, but like, man, there's a lot of people that are tore up about that. They can't sleep. They can't, you know what I mean? Like,
shit.
It's like, man, we can't, like what we talked about tonight is there's a story in the Bible about, you know, Jesus meeting this lady at a well. But anyway, the correlation we talked about tonight is like like a water's life, right? So all those old civilizations, like wherever there was water, there's life, you know? And a lot of times we build our life around a well of water, but it's sour. You know, it's not good stuff, you know? And you built because your parents built around that well, or your family's always been around that well. Well, man, like it's not doing you any good. You have to find how to, I want to be content in every circumstance. So regardless of what's going on in the world, I don't care, man. That's not where my joy comes from. I want to be the same no matter what, right? So, and that's a hard thing to figure out. It is, but it's possible, you know. There's like contentment's a real, like, have you met someone that's like truly content, right? Like you don't meet many people like that.
Right.
But
I wish I had something like that when I was trying to turn myself around. That men's group, it probably would have been really good for me because I struggled for a really, really long time to get out of the darkness. There wasn't anything like that, you know, when I was coming out of all that. So, like now, it would be cool to have something like that where I could share my story and like where I come from and how I got better for other people that might need to hear it.
Sure.
Yeah. I just think it's a really cool thing.
There's a lot of that stuff out there. It's just, a lot of times we don't know where to look, or, you know, I think that one thing that, you know, obviously you guys know I'm a Christian, right? Like I love Jesus. I have a relationship with him, but like,
I know.
We can't expect people, if you think like that, you can't expect people to just show up at church, right? Like that doesn't make sense. Like that's not how this works. Like you have to go out and show people the love. Like we have to be a reflection of who God is, right? We're not God, we're not any of those things, and we're going to make mistakes and do all that stuff, but we want to be our best to be a clear mirror of what God thinks about people, you know, and I don't know, I think if you read the Bible, you kind of figure out, like me and Happy talk about it all the time, is like the people that Jesus hung out with and the way that he carried himself, he loved everyone first, right? Now, was there something that they could learn from him? Absolutely. That came later after he built a little bit of a rapport with them, you know. People want to, you know, clean the fish before they catch it per se, right? And that's not how life works, man. No.
No, I think it's awesome. And I think also being around so many people that's like-minded, you know, which Cars has brought all of us really together. You know, every one of us on here right now, Cars and Racing's brought us all together. So you all doing it at a shop where it's welcoming to somebody like me that would probably never go to a church per se.
Yeah.
But I would be more than glad to come, you know, into 10 Soldiers and sit down and hang out with a bunch of dudes that I've met through racing and Cars, and then, you know, to be able to sit around and talk to other guys about issues and life and everything would be, It'd be good. I've been wanting to make it for the last 3 months and haven't, but I'm going to make one too, man.
Well, I think
Meet me up there next month.
Yeah.
It's only like 2 hours from you. I'll
Yeah.
drive you home. Dude, that's the other cool thing about drag racing, man, is like I grew up not ever really feeling like I belonged like anywhere I went. And then ever since I started Arc Enemy and meeting people, like, dude, the first time I went down to 10 Soldier, I was scared to death. These are big names for somebody like me. It's like a local garage band walking into Metallica. Like that's how I felt. And I walked in there, man. Jason and Brad were like, they're like, it's so good to meet you. And I was like, good to meet me. Well, this is like a dream come true for me, you know. And then I come to War in the Woods. Like I've known who you and Limpy were, or Happy and Limpy for years. And I walk up and you guys are like, what's up, brother? Like just super cool, man. It's a really good group of people. And it makes me happy when I see more people getting involved.
Now, not to say I won't lead you down a bad path or get you into some serious shit in a strip club or something.
That's a fact.
But at the end of the day, I'm still all right, dude.
Yeah.
We're normal guys, but I may get us into some shit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Especially if we go on one of them .75ers.
Yeah.
I've got me and Limpy into some shit. I mean, I've got us all into some shit. But
I walked into some and don't even know how I walked out.
If we get them girls kicked out of Disney World, we'll be in some real stuff.
We're gonna be in some serious shit then.
Oh yeah.
Damn, man.
Yeah. You'd be getting phone calls from my wife after that. That's for sure.
I still remember when we were in Vegas and that old, I don't know, that old lady behind you with the fucking. I was high as shit, and I'm looking at that. I'm like, what the hell? That's like putting chandeliers in the haunted house. You know? I mean, big old. And I'm like.
She had all the
aftermarket
bolt-on engine parts you could possibly imagine. She was.
I'm just saying, I'm probably the oldest guy on here, and she was probably old enough to be my grandmother.
Jesus Christ, man!
That was a .75er that we went to.
I wanted to be like, ma'am, do you need help getting off the table? I mean, she was that old.
And Dylan at the stage like this.
Oh, he was so tore up. He was having to hold his eyes open to look at the girls on the stage. Oh,
I was using the wall to get out as a guide to know which way I was walking.
That was your curd filler.
Is that the one where I puked all in the restroom?
In the bathroom. Oh, yeah, I had to come check on you.
I didn't make it either. I didn't make it.
That sounds like a horrible place to puke.
It was bad.
Yeah.
It was bad.
I went in there and checked on my man. He's
that was when
and there is shit everywhere.
That's when my math wasn't mathing. I'm like 27%. We did 91%. I did 5 hits, and I was like that. So, we're good, man. 4 of us, we can kill this one.
Yeah.
Well, I was way off. I was way off on my math.
I lived in Vegas for 5 years. And I was on this weld crew, and we went up to Elko, Nevada to do a service job, and we found a strip club and a double wide trailer. So naturally we stopped in. And oh yeah. So we walk in there and these girls are like, oh, it's 2 for 25 dances right now. And my buddy Tony did the 225 with this one girl, and at the end of it she wanted 50, and he started arguing with her. She bit the top of his ear off.
Oh,
yeah, we were throwing hands with strippers. It was crazy. It was nuts, man. There's some crazy stuff in Nevada.
What would you rate that? What would you rate that on a scale of 1 to 10?
0 to 10.
10 out of 10.
0 to 10.
10 out of 10.
Oh, it was that good? It was that good?
No, it was terrible. It was.
Oh no.
Yeah, we've got a real.
We got. I don't think we've ever been the one that made it out of 3 yet.
No.
It was
I
pretty.
think
It was.
I think 1.75 is about the best
Yeah.
And that was during PRI week too, wasn't it?
PRI, yeah.
Oh man.
I've never been to a strip club, and you guys are just not making it sound like I'm really.
Dude, hey, that was bad. The first one, that Dylan
No
went
problem,
with us,
Jason.
AKA FUCK. He was the first one he ever went to, and it was a .75er one in Vegas. We're like, man, strip clubs can't be bad in Vegas. You know, they're in Vegas. Well, where we wrong.
We just gotta secretly sneak him out of PRI and take him to Bread's on like a Thursday night.
Dude, it's fun.
I'm good, bro.
A Saturday night,
Don't
we
go,
were walking
Jason.
in this past year, and the bouncer was like, "Hey, what's up, Happy?" And then one of the dancers walk up and said the same thing. Kenzie's like, "You've got to be fucking kidding me."
Which one's Brad? Is that the one where the ceiling's low?
No, Brad's that was kind of our spot this year. We went every night. We went 4 nights in a row, and by Saturday night, I mean, we were getting drinks, and the bouncer knew who we were and wasn't checking us. And hey, Happy, y'all just come on in. It's like,
Is that the one where the pole don't go to ceiling?
No, this one goes all the way to Stilling.
Okay.
And there was a girl with gold teeth. Dude, I fell in
was
love.
it urban?
It was semi-urban.
Semi-urban?
Yeah.
I had to learn what urban was. What, 2 years ago?
Oh yeah.
Hey, you know, Happy, you know that Brian used to be a stripper, right?
Really?
His
Who?
name was Brian that works for us. His
Lord.
stage name was Clyde the Glide.
No.
Oh my God.
Oh my
You should never
gosh.
probably told me that.
You should never told the world that.
Yeah, it's bad.
Glide to glide.
Oh, it's on now. Well, what made me think of it is, last night I was at my buddy's house, and he's got a strip pole at his house, and for him his old lady, and anyway, it's my buddy Nick. If you've met Nick before, so anyway, this unit's on ball bearings, dude. So like,
yep,
you're an athlete, bro. I laid it on my head. I was trying to flip and
Did you
spin
try?
upside down. Oh yeah, but I was full on. I was trying.
That's what actually I
Did you
give
put
some
the
of
outfit
them
on too?
I had the outfit on. Let me
Come on
I
now.
should've-
Yeah.
Maybe if I would have had the outfit on, I would have stayed on the pole. But
I'm telling you, might have had it. It could have clamped on a little bit.
Well,
Could have
he-
got the
I
jaws
think
of
he-
life on that thing.
I think he did his deal wrong because like the bearings on this thing was way too good. Like I got just fast.
You doing
Like,
a curly
uh,
shuffle on that thing?
Like the nitrous chair.
Yeah, dude, it was bad. But yeah, you gotta ask Brian about it. It's really funny. That he legit he did it. Yeah.
She.
Brian,
Is that
the
name
real
of
tall guy with the neck tattoos.
Yeah.
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 He was a stripper.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
a weenie
Dude.
flopper.
Was he?
Oh man.
Was it at La Bears or was it at somewhere else?
Y'all need to hit up She's on Downman here.
Dude,
in
Brian's cool. He's got like a
And
Zen
NOLA,
about
yeah, I would say that's probably urban.
Now, I thought the ones in NOLA in New Orleans were a little like most of the strippers had, like they were dressed as
Oh.
women, but had
They had cranks.
yeah, big bucks.
All right, I'm going to bed.
I'll let you tomorrow, homie.
See you, brother.
Later, man.
See you, man.
So they got cranks on their bottom end there, huh?
That's what I heard.
Oh, look, he's frozen. Look.
Now we did go
Oh,
to
man.
one. We went to one last
Oh,
year.
there. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Oh boy.
What do you think about that, Jason?
Give us what you really think.
Poor guy. I can't believe he was
Oh,
on
man.
here at late. He'll be late for work tomorrow. Poor dude.
There he goes.
Oh,
That was
man.
me. That was me.
Oh, I was scrolling down to do it. I was like, I remember.
The Oxford Tavern in Sydney had topless barmaids serving drinks. That'd be a classy establishment. I like it.
We had one in Covington, Kentucky called the Brass Ass.
How was it?
Very urban.
Urban?
Very. Yep. It was gross, real dirty.
Oh,
We found out what urban was when we went to one. Me and Limpy was sitting in there.
what was it called? Cougars or
Jaguars?
Jack? Close enough. I knew it was some kind of cat.
And we were at
Jaguars.
PRI.
Yeah.
And it was me and Limpy, Chris Rankin. Oh, I probably shouldn't give names out while we're on the live.
Oh no. Well, Matt Spencer,
It was a few races
because he got me in trouble with his little Snapchat or wherever it's called.
Snapchat. There was quite a few of us racers in there.
Before you, Richard, is before you.
And we go up to the bar and we were talking to the bartender about going to another strip club. Well, we were the only white people in the club.
Yeah.
And the guy behind the bar says, "Oh, that bar you're going to is urban."
Urban.
And I'm like,
what's
what
urban?
the fuck is this? You know, like,
Oh no! We didn't know what urban meant. We was like, oh shit, that must be downtown or something.
Yeah. That term came out during COVID. All the news channels during the riots, they would always say the urban people.
Yeah, and that's
The
what it
first
was.
time I heard it, I was like-
It was a year after COVID.
Yeah.
And we didn't know what it was. I mean, I'm from Texas, so we don't urban. That's like you're downtown.
but the guy even said, he's like, man, it's, you know,
And I'm like, we're the only white people. Well, no, it was all black except for one brown girl.
yeah,
And then us white guys.
yeah. And the guys,
I'm like,
he's like, man, it's, you know, it's dark over there.
You don't want to go down there.
You
It's
know, you
urban.
don't wanna go over there.
It's dark.
It's urban. And I'm like, what?
Yeah.
This is urban, you know?
Yeah.
Hey,
Lindsay,
we
what
showed
part of
up.
Texas are you in?
Fort Worth.
Fort Worth. That's nice. That's a good area.
Yeah, just don't label me as Dallas, please.
No, I've been to Texas a bunch of times, and I'll never go to Dallas. I don't have no business there.
Everybody's all like, "Oh, you're from Dallas?" No, I'm from Fort Worth. That's 45 minutes that way, and
big difference.
Yeah.
I thought you were a Dallas person.
I thought you were wherever the
Whitakers
Whitakers are from.
I see. I can already know where you're going.
Odd, West Virginia.
Oh, Odd Road. I passed that this weekend on my wasted trip. So
Did you? Did you stop by and say hi? Did you go by and go?
Yeah. I go by and say hi. Either get that reply or like some clicking sounds or something.
Had a stripper with
Where are you guys going to be at during PRI this year?
Brad's.
No. Like during the show.
We find a place where we can do.
We'll be at Brad's.
We
Are we just gonna stay at Brad's? We're just gonna stay at Brad's.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Pretty
The whole
much,
time.
man. We go eat dinner.
No lady to sleep, so we're good. She won't ever. go back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got married Thursday, so I might have to leave her home this year.
Oh, whoa!
Oh, it's okay.
There was a funeral.
Kenzie
Yeah,
goes.
you had to went to funeral during the week.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
old ladies
We've been together 9 years.
Hey, that's awesome. Congrats,
Congrats, man.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we just decided to tie the knot.
That's awesome. Yeah. Good shit. No, really,
That's like-
during
that's
the show, man, we're everywhere. You know what I mean? Like at PRI, we're just really wherever we can find a seat for a bit and we can sit down and
Right.
chill for a minute. That's like,
And it's usually in the back corner. It's usually in the back corner.
Yeah.
About right by that restroom or that not the restroom, but where we could sit down and.
Yep.
Right.
And we can
Like
walk out.
day
front
one,
and
I get
smoke
there,
and shit.
I try and talk to like all my suppliers and stuff, like right off the rip and get that out of the
Same.
way. You know, make face with all that. And then if there's other people that I'm trying to get my hands on their stuff for cheaper, like turbo companies and stuff, I'll go try and talk to them. But then after that, I just hang out.
Yep. We do
So I'll
the
probably
same.
try and
Most
find
of
you
the time
guys.
Thursday is business, or trying to do as much as you possibly can on Thursday, and then the other time we're just having a good time, bullshit with everybody, Just walking around, linking up with everybody. It's figuring out where people's going to go that night, who's got dinner reservations, where everybody's going. That's shit. We're just hanging out then, man.
Yeah. Me and my dad, we go to Kuma's Corner after the first night. Have you been there?
No.
It's like
Did you
a
say
metal
Puma's Corner?
theme. Kuma's Corner.
Oh,
It's like a metal themed burger bar.
Sounds
It's pretty
urban.
good. No, it's not.
Now the first night is that's the West Buck party, isn't it? Thursday nights always. That's Thursday.
But we'll be at Brad's.
Yep.
Brad's. Yeah. All right.
And then Friday we have dinner, and then we'll be.
We'll be
And then we'll be
Brad's.
at Brad's. Yeah. And
What
then
about
Saturday,
Thursday night?
Brad's.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
Saturday night.
So after the show, just plan on
Brad's.
going to Brad's
Brad's,
each night.
okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we close that bitch down every night.
fucking night.
Every
That
night.
is wild.
And I think
We
I
would-
almost puked in the parking lot the first 2 nights, and then the last night I did puke.
I'm going to need some safety supplies, people. Whenever I know Stank said he's getting there about Friday, but I'm going to be there from Wednesday to Friday. I'm going to need some.
Oh yeah,
because I'm flying in.
I
think
can
they
bring
said
you
they're
some.
gonna try to- I think they said they're going to try and do another street race again this year.
Oh, again?
Good. If the
They
weather's
they
good.
try, they're going to do one every year.
dude. Last year would have been good if it wasn't at the known spot and
Did they go to that one spot where we always go to?
yep, in the
Warehouse,
the-
and then
the
you
warehouse.
there, and then you
Yep.
turn and you run back.
Yep.
Okay.
And then it
that
started
was
to
during-
fucking rain.
It started to
Is
rain.
it
Yep.
during PRI?
Yep.
Yep.
Man.
They actually
can I go?
kind of did a little. It was like a Christmas tree deal. Most of the cars had a tree on them, had lights on them, and shit. And there was, I think, there was 24 cars on trailers, like
Yeah.
ready to get down. It was actually going to be a really fucking good race. And then there was a cop sitting at the end of the street, so people were kind of going by and looking at this cop, and then it started sprinkling. And it was over with. But if they would have actually got the race off this year, it'd have been good. Been
Was
real
just
good.
was it a shootout or was it just doing some grudging?
Shootout.
Shootout.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then after that we went to I went to Brad's.
Brad's again? Oh yeah.
You went.
Did you split the pot at any time, Chris?
I think we
No.
wound up going to Brad's, didn't we? Or did we go back and that may have been the night I shit my pants. It was, wasn't it? I think I had to go get cleaned up. I had to go take a shower. Yeah, because we went and picked Julie up to take her to the street race.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Jeff didn't
Yep.
go. It was me, Kinsey, and Julie.
Yep.
Did
That's a
Alex
nice
ever
thing
tell
to-
you the story when he got full diaper?
No.
Alex was driving home in his Mustang Cobra one time when he was living with his parents, and me and him both, we got IBS real bad, and he couldn't
Oh,
hold
boy.
it in, and he sneezed, and a little bit came out, so
Oh,
he just let
boy.
it all go.
Hey,
And
there's
I
a
was-
point in time where,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
There's no turning
dude,
back.
yeah.
I'm crying when he says this, and he's like, "No, you don't understand. It was full diaper. I
Oh, yeah.
couldn't breathe, man." It's
I just seen this picture of this I can't remember who it was. This gets us their kid. The fucking diaper's like green. The whole bass and the whole back of the car, or the back of his back is green all the way to the back of the head. I'm like, oh my god. When they say that thing 10 pounds, that's all that thing will hold, people. I'm just telling you.
There's Alex right there.
Damn,
That's funny.
bad.
Yeah. Yeah, my son
Oh,
shit
we
up
got
his
that.
back a couple times. It's just bad. It's rank.
It's
Oh, we
bad.
got,
Yeah.
oh boy. Oh boy.
My gosh.
What the fuck?
I told y'all. See, thanks, Scott. I'm telling you.
Sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. Oh,
Damn, man. What you working on, Scott? You out in the shop?
Well, no, I'm actually at work right now.
Oh, okay.
I got
Oh, yeah.
I got fighter jet parts right there that I can't turn the
Yeah.
screen to.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
but at my shop, I've got a Fox body right now. Guy named Josh Cohn owns it. He's real good friends with Eric that used to be with Haltech.
Eric Gash.
Yeah. He's Eric's going to tune the car, but it's got a 6-liter aluminum block in it. It came with up sweep forward headers, which I hate. I'm just building the hot and cold side, mounting the turbo. It's a Pro Mod 88.
Cool.
So he should be at Spring War in the Woods.
Yeah. Good
Yeah,
deal, man.
with a big old Arc Enemy sticker across the back window. Let everybody know who Fab Daddy is.
Yeah. With them nice upswept manifolds on it, headers on it.
Yeah, he got those on a deal, I think, from Eric. I hate those, man. I think the upsweep headers are ugly. But sometimes you don't have a choice.
Yeah,
So I get
now the store bought ones, I mean, they're so cheap, and guys are buying them, throwing them on there, and
man, when I got into no prep, so dude, for the other guys in here that don't know, I've been welding in aerospace for almost a decade. So I know that aerospace stuff is different than a lot of fabrication out there. But when I first started going to some of these no prep races and stuff, I see some of these cars that look really nice and they're fast. And then you get in the engine bay and you're like, this is hammered dog shit holding this stuff together.
Some of it's horrific, man.
But, some of these guys Billy, he's doing everything himself. And I think that's awesome. And he's also come a long way. Some people can't afford to pay for mine or 10 soldiers stuff. And that's cool. It just blew me away. It was just kind of surprising. I expected to see a lot better stuff out there.
There's actually only a few. I mean,
yeah,
there really is. There's only a few. And the guys that built, most of the guys that done their cars, they done them themselves, and they're very talented people, but for most of the guys still in the no prep world, most of the fab work on turbo kits and stuff, not the best. You look under the hood of any of the Team Next cars, they're beautiful. Their headers are turbo kits.
Is that Frankenstein?
Frankenstein, yeah.
Yeah.
So all their stuff is really nice, really clean. You got Joe Williams from Bipolar. If he ever brings a car, most of his stuff looks really good, but it's guys that's got their own fab shops, their own stuff. And for the average dude, man, they're out there with the MIG welder, sticking some stuff together and wrapping it up, and wrap and rock on.
And I think that stuff's cool. I'm not trying to talk shit about those guys at all. I don't want anybody to think that. I commend anybody for doing it themselves. It's just I was expecting different when I first saw it. And there's guys that message me all the time, dude, how do you do this? And I'll try and I'll even try and take videos and explain how I'm doing stuff just to help other people out.
Sure.
I'm not gatekeeping any secrets. I think that's dumb. Try and hold how-tos to yourself. I'll help anybody out if I can.
I really appreciate Jason for everything like that too, because I've never picked up a TIG welder when I bought one.
Yeah.
And I sent him some pictures, and he's like, look, man, try this, this, and this. And then we had some phone conversations. He's like, try this, this, and this. And for my personal stuff and some of the stuff that I've welded, it's perfectly fine. Now is showing it off. No, you know what I mean? But for me, for where
that weld you sent me look good.
It's fine. It's on a control arm.
It works.
It's
it
fine.
looks good. There ain't nothing wrong with it.
Dude, that shit's hard. So I give it up to you guys that can really lay the dimes and make it look like you guys do. I mean, that's serious shit.
Well, it's like you guys with race cars and you guys flagging people and stuff. It's if I tried to jump in a race and flag it like you were Limpy, I'd fuck something up. But you guys have done it a million times. It's the same thing with me, building headers. People think building headers is so hard. The only reason I think it's easy is because I've done it 100 times.
Right.
That's
awesome. That's cool.
Yeah, that's all it is. I remember telling Alex, I was like, man, I want I want to bang the light on one race. And he was like, dude, it's never going to happen. I bet, dude. Well, dude, if I bump somebody in wrong or fuck something up, like that's a big deal.
It is.
I don't need a bunch of no prep guys coming after me at the end of the track. F that.
Junior Johnston. My daughter does all my welding. Damn, that's cool. That's cool as hell, man.
Yeah.
Hannah, I'm practicing my ass off. Did y'all see Khan's message right after it? Is that Sarah's excuse?
Oh my god.
Oh shit, man. Poor thing. Good thing she's in bed.
I'm utterly exhausted.
You look wore out, man.
You look tired. You been driving that big rig too much?
No, I did leaves for like 4.5 hours yesterday.
Leaves?
Did you get any? Commercial company yet?
Commercial company.
Yeah, a lot of lizards.
In that sleeper.
Oh no!
I'm telling you, man. Once you start streaming, and the bitches see your setup, boy, they're gonna be fucking clawing to get in. They're gonna be like, "Hey, what's your ad at? What's your ad at?"
Hey,
right.
Chris, do have to ask on the game: do people hate on Swift as much as we do in real life?
Yes.
Sure wish I finished training.
They have. There's actually. It's funny is most of the AI trucks are all Swift trucks.
Oh no!
You know what it spells backwards, right? 2 females in a white semi.
No shit.
Or the other words, 2 you know what in a white semi.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I actually have. I've had a bunch of guys. I streamed this last time, and there's guys obviously in that same server, and they've actually been joining my live now, and they're like following me on TikTok, and they're like, "Wait, you do something else than sit here and stream all day?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I do fucking drag racing." They're like, "Oh, that's fucking cool." So
That's
like,
cool, man.
I was playing last night, and
I'm higher than a bird's pussy.
I will be here. I'll start working on it.
And they were like hollering at me and stuff when I was on the server last night, so that was cool. At least people like are starting to like figure it out.
Oh yeah,
it'll take time.
You're gonna bring it on back. I'm gonna hit this break down here and bring it on back.
Burger 19, come on.
You ain't got the little hanger? You ain't got the little hanger hanging?
Yeah, it's on my button box.
No, you got to have it hanging.
Mine was on a string.
Yeah.
Oh,
you got a little local yokel down there. Come on, checking that ground pressure.
I need some plywood to put me a roof over it.
Nah, dude, I'll build you one. Just tell me how tall you need it. I'll build you a sweet little stand to hang it on.
Holy shit!
Yeah, you can get one of the legit strings for it.
Yeah.
Well, they make it. I could buy that from ATS accessories.
That's wild, dude. I don't know. I'm getting ready for another spacewalk because I'm so elevated.
I'm gonna be higher than Pluto here before you know it. Probably I don't know before tomorrow, but because it's already tomorrow where you are at. It's not tomorrow here.
Yeah, it's midnight.
Y'all on that future time.
12:38. What time does all this shit go down even tomorrow? Dude, I don't do politics. When I say
voting starts at 8 or 9 in the morning.
What is it?
Oh, that's when it's going to start speeding the coverage.
Well, that's your coverage. That's the polls. That's when the polls open.
Is that 9
for main voting, and then you'll start seeing coverage probably around 5, 6 when.
Who's ahead right now?
Most polls don't shut down until like 80.
Are they showing numbers?
Supposedly had Trump up last time I looked pretty high.
Have you guys looked at that Kalshi app?
Who?
No.
It's called Kalshi, Kalshi. You can get on there and bet on who's gonna win.
Really?
They got right now
be
for the
like
presidential. there's 232 million on the line for Trump versus Harris, and they got 56% Trump, 44% Harris. Oh, it just went 57 Trump.
Okay, I'm about to say I can't believe there's fucking 40-something% people that want to just repeat of last 4 years.
Did you see that Elon went on with Rogan for an interview? They posted it on YouTube tonight.
Was it a new one or the old one?
No, it's a new one.
I watched the Trump one, but I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched like 3/4 of it.
Dude, the JD Vance one is fucking amazing.
With Theo?
I never watched some.
It's
No,
amazing.
Rogan. Is it with Rio or Rogan? Or is it Theo?
I think JD did Theo.
No,
Yeah,
JD did Rogan too.
Oh, he did both.
Oh,
of them?
he did.
Mm-hmm.
I did see something, but it was like 3.5 hours, and I was like, that might have been the Rogan one that I just seen. That was
JD did one with him on. They posted it on Friday, and I've only gotten probably 40 minutes into it. Yeah, the Rogan Experience. Elon Musk just posted 7 hours ago. Sorry, I got 4 million views.
Yep.
Man, he's rolling in it.
Forbes said she's up by a point. And then this one just
what
got
state?
updated 44 minutes ago. Harris has 4-point lead over Trump in final.
Yeah, that's got to be one of them other states.
That's kind of just like that's not from any votes or anything. That's just people talking what they would do type shit.
Yeah.
Like that's analytics. It's nothing.
Yeah.
Where I live, there's Harris signs in everybody's yard.
Dude, what's crazy is like I said, I really don't get into politics. I don't
Me
at
either.
all. I don't fuck with it. I've never voted in life. So as a racer and going to the tracks, and most of my friends, everybody I talk to is Trump. Everybody's one-sided, it seems like, in the car world. So we take my little boy the other night to this street here in town where they decorate all these houses for Halloween. And it's just like 2 blocks, and you walk down each side and you trick or treat. But they do it for like a whole month. Every single house on that street was Harris. And I've never, and hardly in my whole city, I don't see those signs.
Yeah.
Like, I really don't see it. But this street was, and I told Kenzie, I was like, look at this shit. Like, everybody we talk to that I talk to is a Trump supporter. Everybody. I don't mess with it. But this place where we went, every single house, probably out of 100, had big signs. They had banners, and like, it was wild to me. I was like, I don't get it, but I don't.
I had my 7-year-old son come up to me today and ask me why Bernie Moreno is voting yes for sex changes and what is a sex change. And I'm like, where'd you hear this? He's like, it's an ad. It's an ad on YouTube. So I had to go in there and sign up for YouTube Premium so that he didn't have to see that shit anymore. And he's on YouTube Kids. Like, he's on the kids YouTube, not even
That's
like
how
just
mine
normal
is
YouTube.
too. Yep, I've got Paxton on the kids as well.
Yeah, but that ad came through on his, and I'm like, why the fuck are they putting that on here? Like, dude, he's 7 years old. Why? He don't need to know what a sex change is.
And he shouldn't have to. And he shouldn't have to.
No.
That's the problem.
No. And like, I remember when I was in school, dude, I'm 34. I just found out yesterday that my math teacher, my senior year in high school in 2008, was a lesbian. I had no fucking clue, nor did I care. I still don't care.
Yeah. Right.
But
right.
Me and my buddy from growing up, he was like, yeah, you remember our math teacher, Ball? Yeah, she was a lesbian. I'm like, oh, that's cool. He's like, yeah, but that's the thing, man. None of us ever knew any of that. Like, we didn't know if our teachers were married or dating somebody or whatever. And now it's like everybody's got to tell everybody what they are. Like, man, I don't give a shit what you do. Just don't fuck with the kids.
Yep.
Other than that, man, like, I'm cool with anybody. I don't care who you vote for or what you believe in. That just don't matter.
I'm the same way. Like, I really don't. Like, I don't give a shit, man. This is crazy, but the guy that traveled with me for 5 years and tuned on my car, he was 100% dick sucker. Well, I'll say that now because at the time, like, I was buddies with him. We were cool. We went and shot guns. He owned a
you were.
shop.
Yeah, you were cool.
He CNC'd his own nitrous parts. Like, this dude was badass. I mean, we had a CNC right on the street. He'd been married to another dude for 10 years. Well, I had no idea. Like, he traveled
until you get your weenie wet from him, huh?
Fuck. Dude, I mean, we're even talking about shit. Like, I was giving him a dick pill, and he's like, oh my God, man. The next day he was telling me he's raw and, you know, he's been at it for 3 or 4 hours. Well, I'm all thinking the whole time he's banging some chick. I mean,
There's only so much lube. There's only so much lube.
You know, like he never acted like that. Well, then he robbed some people here in town and left, moved to Texas.
Huh?
And he lives in Station Park.
I wonder where that is.
Or College Park. College Station.
Oh, yeah. He's down there where the Aggies are.
College Station.
That makes sense.
It's actually a bouncer in a gay bar.
No, that makes sense, too.
But that's when I found out, actually, when he left. But you know what? All the times and the shit we would have done, if he'd have come out and even said it, I wouldn't have given a shit. Like, it wouldn't have bothered me. Just
I have no
been
problem
straight
with it.
up with me. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have cared. But
Yeah.
that you didn't, and you kept that shit from me, and you went on. With him stealing from some of the. That's the whole deal with Charlie Brown. We had Charlie Brown. We had the car here for 2 years, and he took them too. He took the owner for. We were building Charlie Brown, me and him. The 4-door Malibu that Jason has for Heath that owns it. You know, that actually owns the shell of, you know, the car.
Yeah.
Well, then when all that shit happened and dude left, Heath was going to sell me the car. I was going to actually own Charlie Brown. He was going to come pull the motor and transmission out of it. I was going to buy what was left. And then they worked out a deal with Jason and them and Brad to partner up on the car and go on. But like, you know, I wouldn't have given a shit because I really don't care. Don't try and suck my dick. You know what I mean?
Did you ever think he was like? Did you ever think he was like checking you out? Like,
no, I really don't.
I mean, now after the fact, do you ever think? Yeah, I bet you he was like looking at my ass, thinking he'd want some of this Red Dragon.
Fuck, I hate to think about it. I mean, really?
It'd help you push it in, I bet.
Oh, I guarantee fucking it. But you know, I
met Heath one time at Tin Soldier at the first shop, the location before the one that they're at now. And I went up there to pick up some bent chromoly tube from Jason. And I was walking out and Heath stopped me and we got to talking for a minute. And I remember I was working on a car and the customer was a nightmare. The job was a nightmare. And I was just kind of having one of them times where I like wasn't sure if I wanted to keep doing this. And I remember saying that, like, man, sometimes I just feel like I don't want to do this anymore. And Heath's like, well, let me see your work. So I pulled up my Instagram page and he goes, do you love this? I was like, oh, yeah. He goes, don't quit. Just keep going.
Right.
He's like, you keep going. You'll be this one day. And that's been my goal ever since.
Sure.
Yeah.
Heath is
he was really cool,
dude, man. Me and him go back pretty far. He's had cars and race for a long time and a lot locally. So we go back, you know, pretty, I don't know, 7, 8, 9 years probably.
He's big nitrous guy, isn't he?
Huge nitrous guy. I mean, it'd be hard to get. I mean, we designed a lot of stuff with him. That's what I'm saying. Like for this dude, man, like I would have never imagined or never thought about it. But at the end of the day, I wouldn't give a shit if he'd have, you know, like, I wouldn't have cared, man.
Right. Nitrous is sexy.
Oh, there's nothing. That's the Lord's Fire adder. I mean,
oh yeah. I just don't make no money off nitrous guys. So
wait a minute, hold up. What?
Hey, Jason Terrell would not have a nitrous car if nitrous was not the Lord's Fire adder. I promise you that. He had a turbo car. He seen what it was about, and he's like, dude, I gotta have something that's badass.
Yeah.
Wait till you get the Pro Charger.
Then he's really gonna be breaking shit.
Yeah.
Hey, in Pro Charger cars, you can knock zoomies though.
Yeah. I talked to Ryan Mitchell at War in the Woods. I was like, man, I'd love to build you a set of zoomies. He's like, man, I make them myself. I love it. And I was like, just let me build a set and put my logo on them, and then tell everybody I did it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That'd be a
blow
good car.
that name up.
Yep.
Yeah, his car's fast. That car was moving. Yeah,
it's a badass piece.
Didn't the Preston family, didn't they have a car rollover at World Cup?
No,
that orange one, that wasn't theirs.
Trying to think now what car it was.
There was I want to say it was a Camaro rolled over. Somebody told me it was the Preston family.
Hush your mouth.
Not that I know of.
Okay. But that silver one they got's real fast too. Is this a radial car, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
went like 368 or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fast.
368, 218. That's actually that's the fastest Pro 275 car in the world. And it's the fastest, whatever this precision turbos. It's Birdman. Yeah, Birdman rode his car.
Birdman's car. Is that the dude that did the bike stuff at War in the Woods?
No, another Birdman. Another completely
Different
different dude. Yeah.
Okay. Those bikes were wild too, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. I've never seen bikes on no prep before.
I love it.
Yeah.
And a lot of people in the beginning were scared, though. Like a lot of tracks were nervous to allow the bikes to come in. But I think they've showed themselves in the last 2 years that there's actually less accidents with the motorcycles than with the cars. I mean, there really is. You see more car wrecks than you do with the bikes. There's only been one accident with a bike, and he stood it up and flipped it about 300 feet out. Got skinned up a little bit, but knock on wood, we haven't had anything really crazy happen with the bikes. Now, if something did happen, it could be a lot worse, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Especially
and they're so quick too. They're just so, they're in and out. They're done.
They're done, man.
Yeah.
They don't mess around.
Local. There's a guy local to me and Alex. His name's Jeremy England. He does a lot of index racing.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you know about his wreck that he had at Killcare?
No.
I might butcher this. I don't know shit about bikes. I'm pretty sure at the finish line his throttle stuck open and his nitrous system dumped. So he just had to sit up and let go.
Damn.
At like 200. It's a 7-second bike, I'm pretty sure. So 200 something mile an hour. He was telling me about it. I'm like, what'd you do? He's like, I just sat up and let go of the bars. And I know the track, like his arm got stuck like underneath him and he couldn't roll, and it wore like all the way down to the bone. He's got big gnarly scars. But then he recovered, built that same bike, and he's on it all the time. He's a bad dude, man.
I couldn't imagine letting go of a bike at 160, 70, 80 mile an hour, whatever it is.
Yeah, I couldn't even imagine being on a bike that fast. That's crazy.
Chris, you getting a midget BJ over there?
Secretly.
All right, boys, my laptop's about to die, and I got to get some F-18 Super Hornet parts done.
That's awesome, man.
No,
Hopped on for a bit. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, guys. I appreciate you. I'll talk to you soon.
Yep.
Later, man.
Later, brother.
See you, man.
Have a good night.
Oh, gosh.
Yep, I'm getting there too.
Chris is already there.
Fuck yeah, I am.
Don't forget to vote. I'm not going to vote, though, people. I'm sorry. I'm not going to vote. I never have. I'm not going to check. I don't even. How do you register?
Your motherfucking ID is probably not even valid enough to even
No,
vote,
it's
is
not. I don't have a valid ID. Dude, I just got in trouble the other day. They went to
You got a passport.
Huh?
You got a passport.
Yeah,
so-
I got a passport. Kenzie actually had to go back out to the car. Oh, I went and had my MRI. And they didn't believe that I was who I said I was. And the woman's like, "Do you have an ID?" And I was like, "No." Like, why am I going to carry an ID? I don't drive. I'm not going to a bar. I'm not trying to get in a casino. Why do I not need an ID? And she's like, "Well, you got to show who you are." And I was like, "I wouldn't be here if it's not me." You know,
God,
like,
that's the perfect question. Do you know my date of birth?
right. My
My
social
name?
security. I mean, what do you
I
need?
mean,
My address?
what I need.
Kenzie had to walk back out to the car and get my damn passport and bring it in there. And she was like, "You don't carry an ID?" And I was like, "No. Why do I fucking need one? I don't want you to know who I am in the first place. If you pull me over, I definitely don't want you to know who I am."
Fuck the IRS.
Fuck the IRS. Like, fucking motherfuckers.
Ed, he don't even have valid plates on his fucking
No.
Yukon.
Dude, I'm not going to pay. That is the biggest scam in the United States. That you've got to buy a sticker for your license plate to drive in the state of Kentucky every year and pay taxes on it. Fuck that. I bought that car or truck, and that's it. I pay taxes once. Like, fuck you, motherfuckers. My taxes.
Yeah, I had to do that.
2020.
I had to do that shit last week. I had to go pay my personal property so I could get my sticker for my tag.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, it's like that's
I
what something
won't
I've never
do it.
understood. Like, I pay taxes. Why do I have to pay more now to have this in my own state? I mean, I paid $2,000 some odd dollars in taxes. Why do we have to do this again? Why do I need a sticker to drive in this county?
What, you got to do it every year?
Yep.
See, that's bullshit. You're supposed to do it on your birth date. Here, where I live, it's like your birth month. So every September you go and renew, or I do, go and renew your tags for your car and pay taxes on it. Well, I've already paid for them once. Fuck you, motherfuckers.
I'll tell you how much.
Fuck the government.
I can't stand it. I had to last year. I never got nothing, so I had to go over there and ask them, "Why didn't y'all send this?" Well, we sent it to this address. I was like, "Well, it's not going to get delivered there because 911 changed everything. You guys should know that." I still had to pay a late fee on it. I was like, "Well, that's bullshit." Go back again this year. Never got nothing again. I'm like, "I never got anything. Did y'all not change it?" "Well, isn't this your address?" I said, "No, we changed this last year. I just came and did the same situation." "All right, well, let's refill this out and get this. Well, here's your number. Go across the hall and pay." "Oh," so I go to pay. "Oh, yeah, and then you have this, and this is for being late." I'm like, "It shouldn't be. I shouldn't have to pay that."
See, I don't.
I say it's not my fault. I'm not getting nothing.
So do you get pulled over happy? You get a ticket? Yeah. If they pull me over, yes, they're going to send me. I'm going to have to go to court, and then I'll pay it and all the extra bullshit. But I don't drive, so I really don't give a fuck. Mama drives everywhere I go. When we pull up to the races, Kenzie's driving. I don't, man, fucking motherfuckers. I get bent out of shape over that shit. Like, I hate it. I think that's the biggest scam that there is. I don't see why you have to pay the shit. I don't get it.
No. I mean, I'm fine with that. Like, they just bumped our inspection stickers up to 2 years. And I'm like, that's
a scam.
stupid anyways.
That's a fucking scam too, man.
Yep.
That is a huge fucking scam.
No,
We actually had that here in the city in Louisville for years. And then they finally did away with it like 15 years ago. And now they're trying to go back and like get that guy that was behind all that shit for like a big racketeering thing. It was just a big ass fucking scam people out of money. And then the shops were getting a kickback because if your car didn't pass the inspection, then they would send you to X and X, Y, and Z shop to work on your car. Well, fuck, they wouldn't do nothing. You pay them to fix your shit. You go back over there and the motherfuckers stick a probe up your exhaust and pass your car. So, yep, it's fixed. It was just a fucking big scam, dude.
That's how PA is.
It's fucked up.
Because PA's got like state authority, like certified repair stations for inspection.
That's it, dude.
No,
that's it. It is a fucking scam. Yeah. I hate that shit, man. Anybody's got to deal with it.
Oh,
Thank God I'm like the county just above me, and I live very close to it, and they all have e-check up north.
Fucking
Every year.
scam, dude. Just money, man.
Yeah. Let's pull flyers up one more time. So, if you're going out west, don't look at the date. Just know it's this weekend. That's where Olympia's going to be. He'll be
Man,
doing
I'm
his flagging
curious
duty.
to see how the junior dragsters do out there.
Oh, I've flagged them before out there. They do pretty good.
I'd like to see that happen a little more and more. I think that's cool, man.
Yeah.
I remember I looked at Rhett once. I was like, "Hey, what do you think about the junior dragsters on the backside of it?" Before I could even get no.
I think it'd be cool as fuck, dude. I swear I do. I think it'd be cool. It'd be awesome for the kids, man. I mean, them kids would love that shit, I think. I think the parents would too.
Let's see. If you're in the Kentucky area with Chris and Happy.
Yes, sir. 10 Soldier Crew.
Did
and
you
this
get
is all for foundation. What is it? Go ahead, Chris.
Oh, did you that hotel for Alex? Did you guys get that?
Let me have her check on that first thing in the morning. I know she's supposed to have, but I don't know if she's reached out to her or not. I know they talked back and forth quite a bit today, but I'll make sure tomorrow.
He had said something about that to me on Saturday, I think it was.
Yeah, he was asking about a place to stay, and then Jason was like, "Man, just stay in the RV with us." And I was like, "Well, I'm sure I can get him a room."
Yeah.
She normally puts back like 8 to 10 rooms, for all the people that are traveling in that need a place to stay.
Right.
Happy Chris, will there be a live feed?
I'm all of a sudden I'm in the pole vault now.
Gosh, damn, me too, man.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Me too.
And then
was Chris sniffing it or what? What's he doing?
I was just getting a good look.
Oh.
We're gonna be early racing. So I recommend watching the live feed this weekend.
And you're gonna be yeeting and eating.
Streeting and eating.
What's the rules on the limited? Is it pretty?
It's not crazy. I'd have to actually pull it up. Let me see.
I don't know if there will be a live feed at the race this weekend. What you think, Cappy?
Yeah.
275. Let's see, Happy. 275 tire. No methanol. No big blocks with a power adder. All motor big blocks are allowed. No fiberglass or carbon door fenders on cars older than 2005.
Back half only.
I think it'd be about anything.
275. No methanol.
Mm-hmm.
And steel fenders and doors.
No power adder big blocks.
No power adder big blocks. Gosh damn, that motherfucker's open.
Yeah. And no fiberglass or carbon doors, so.
Damn, there could be. Well, the fuel would be the limiting factor, but
tiny tires is one of the classes I look forward to.
235.
Yeah.
Now, are they all radials? Do you have to be on a radio, or can you be on 2685?
You can be on are you talking like a slick or a pro bracket?
Oh, these tracks though are all going to be prepped, aren't they?
Oh, it's going to be radial. Like these are your heavy hitter 8th mile radial prep tracks in the South, in the Carolinas.
Yeah.
Like you want to be on a radial for this stuff.
Right.
The biggest thing is they do have the exception. If you're on a 17-inch or larger rim, you can get in any class you want. You don't have to be. You just have to follow like the other rules. Like So if you can make your shit work on a 17, you could be pretty tough in some of these classes. But like unlimited's just whatever.
Right.
Tiny tires are 235 class. Daily drivers got some rules to it, which keeps it a little more towards true street cars, like your modern cars with the transmission and stuff like that. Then they have the tailgates in 28s class. I mean, there's some cool shit. Dial Your Own's really popular because just for simple fact, it don't matter what you run. It's just they go to see who's closest.
I'm
From
sure
what
that's
Devin told me, there's 200 plus people entered.
Wow.
So it's big. But limited usually is pretty awesome. Tiny Tire was really awesome. The guys from Ohio, I think, with the Cody car last year were hard to beat in Tiny Tire. Hap Motorsports or something like that. But I know Goldstone won't be out there. His car is on PR. Is that not PRA? It's at SEMA. I was hoping it'd be. That car was cool as shit last year.
Dude, I wanted to fly out there so fucking bad today. To be there tomorrow and Wednesday, and then fly back Thursday to head to Gina Rose's. But
I'm kind of curious how everything's going to work, and I got y'all set with some good live feeds, hopefully. If you want to, I've got all the individual day links up on Spooled Media now, so you can just go and set notifications and all that shit on them. So
I think he'll be pretty big, man. I think he'll be cool.
it's something different, and I've been looking forward to doing some different shit. So I had a blast on the first one I went on, even though we only got to run 2 days. So
good night, Junior.
It's just a good community. I really like them.
Yeah.
So
why would Chris just not get off and go to bed? Because man, he's hardcore. He's a trooper. He ain't giving up. That's like the strip club, man. We don't leave till we're out of money.
I don't have any money to begin with.
Me neither, but I'm gonna get a couple $100 in ones to make it look like I got a bunch.
Oh man,
I'm higher than Limpy right now.
I don't know if that's possible.
Yeah, that does. Yeah, yeah. I bet you it is because I'm not really high right now. But give me about 20 minutes after we get off, probably.
It's on.
Game on.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be higher than a grass pussy.
Huh? I think we had a pretty good night, guys. I think we talked about a pretty good amount of everything and got some stories out there.
And
gave everybody
Trax,
an
if
update
you
on-
learned anything from this live feed tonight,
I know where she's going.
don't fucking tell Corey he can't stand somewhere.
That's it.
I will
You'll be
police
blacklisted.
myself. I am not
Or
that
you-
dumb.
Or you gonna get blacklisted. You just get blacklisted.
Yep. All right, boys. I'm gonna get frisky with the old lady. It's about that time.
Who said that?
It's about that time.
Big stank.
Stank.
You ain't gonna get stank. You ain't gonna get shit.
She's asleep.
Yeah, if she's
Right.
maybe if the mouth's open, maybe. But hopefully that's what I've got. I need to check see if the lady's mouth's open.
100% people. 100% people. Make sure you follow what John said.
I'm real curious to see how it goes tomorrow.
Hoping
Right.
for the best, prepping for the worst. So, all right, guys. I think that's it for the evening. Appreciate y'all tuning in. We'll be back next week. We're going back to Tuesday next week, so be back with our normal day, normal time, and we'll get y'all wrap up on the weekend.
Later, everybody.
Good night.
See y'all.